Ladies and gents, hello and welcome. How is it going? It is time for a 1v1 Pro League here for Halo Wars 2 with Meta Place, and there's a £200 prize pool. Let me show you. Let me show you this bracket. So we've got quite a bunch of players today, 12 pro players. The first place will take home £90, second place 60, third place 30, fourth place 20. So pretty decent spread over there. They're doing the draft format as usual. And we've got EOD, we've got Hero Marine, who is Hero Absolution, by the way, in case anybody's confused. Then we've got Scootman, Dark Angel, Hetchy, Sir Liam, we got Psychic Wizard, we got Messiah, who is actually Carson's student. So Carson Cameras trained this guy. You may know him as Noel in the Discord. We've got Dog. I'm really curious to see how he does. We've got Doggy, we've got Mighty Hoax, we've got Krautmeist, and we've got Shadow Walker. So yeah, looking forward to it. Our first matches covered will be Psychic Wizard versus Mighty Hoax. Mighty Hoax, I haven't cast any of his stuff for a long time, so I'm gonna be really curious how this will go. And I think for this casting tool over here, we need to actually shorten Psychic Wizard's name. How do we do that? Psy Wizard? P Wizard? I think we're gonna go with Psy Wizard. Not my mouth was running faster than my brain. Anyways, let's try to get into a holy shit. Let me see if they already have the lobby up. Where is the draft? I don't seem to have it yet. Are they even here? If they might not be here, that would be pretty bad. I was ready to cast this one. They might just be a no-show here. But if so, then we've got Hero Marine versus Psychic Wizard potentially coming up. So that's fine. So we just jump right into a round 2 game, which is a... what's it called? It's a quarterfinals. Good to see Lemon Land in the chat. Oh, I didn't update the brackets command. Yes, guys, I will fix this. Hold on. We're just setting this up, gamers. It's gonna take a moment. Apologies for the Twitchers. Craig Hero has bet that Psychic Wizard makes it 3 rounds deep, putting up 10 grand on Polymarket. Sounds good, buddy. Good luck. Wait. There's a Krautmeister guy who isn't here? How many of them are there? No, he's in here. Should have access. Oh my god. Guys, we've got some newer players and we have problems. We have problems just finding everyone. Alright. This is ridiculous. People, if you sign up to tournaments, please make sure all your usernames match because we can't figure out who you are. Where are these guys? Okay, it looks like Mighty Hoax isn't here. Or something. Because I'm not getting any invites, and they're not replying to my messages. Reduce flag size? Really? Oh! Yeah, it's like at 133%. Why not? Can we try 300%? It's a good number. Oh yeah! Let's just go with 100, yeah. Sean has made some further updates, you guys. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, I think it's safe to say Mighty Hoax isn't here. So he's gonna get a penalty. Yeah. No, he's not here. And there will be one more point in 3 minutes. So this Psy Wizard is doing pretty good. Make the flag bigger. That's right, guys. That's right. West Coast. He might be asleep. He probably is asleep. But we put a time zone reference in the rules, so I guess if he could read, he'd be upset. Anyways, good luck, have fun. Vish by Gnocchi, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, Reno. Appreciate you. And I'm gonna just assume that Mighty Hoax isn't gonna show up. 2 more minutes, and if I can find a match that hasn't yet started, I'll just jump right in, probably. Or we could just do Psychic Wizard versus Hero Absolution right away. How about it? I think we're gonna go with the Hero Absolution option because he's probably here. He said earlier he's scared, but I don't think he's telling the truth. Amarante is working. Yes, that's very unfortunate. The US flag does have the correct amount of stars, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's an alternate version that was, like, very few stars. It's just weird. No Cars. Cars is taking a holiday. He's bored of being the best. Probably. Probably that. He got so bored, he just took a holiday. And 1 more minute and the hoax is getting eliminated. The sign of itself was a hoax. And I guess we'll just prep Hero versus Psychic Wizard, and hopefully things will be more or less on time. We might have a short break there between that and the semifinals, but that's okay. We do have some new clips, and some of which we haven't yet posted as YouTube shorts, so you'll be able to take a look at those in the break. We'll just run them on repeat. We still don't have a new overlay for that, or for this whole thing. Where is it? Why isn't it popping up? Hold on. Did I not set? I did set it. What is it then? Hello? Why isn't it working? Wrong URL maybe? Aha! We still don't have an overlay for this, so it's just gonna cover my big head. Alright. No worries. But maybe once our art gamer guy has some time, we can fix that. Eventually. It's all work in progress. Oh, Mighty Hoax woke up. I think we let him play with the 1 point down. Unless he's resigning. Oh, he can't. Okay. Yeah, he can't participate. No problem. Chechos take his spot. Is he actually here? Because we could technically do that, but it's like not my preferred option. Ah, he was late. Jetros was like after start time. Alright, they were serious about getting Chechos in, but no. Be on time. Be on time. Them's the rules. We had this tournament bracket up for over a week. People can just sign up in advance. We're gonna go with Psychic Wizard versus Hero. Are Stars and Ray banned? I don't know about Ray, but Stars is, yes. Just chat reasons, as I recall. Let's see if we can get these two playing. Or will they also not be here? I feel like I'm being trolled. Hero's also appearing as offline. I hope that's not the case. Oh, he's ready. But that's good. He's here. He's here. And we're going to be able to... Oh, wait. I left this up the whole time. We're going to try a new feature in the casting tool. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Huh? I'm not entirely sure this is going to function. Oh, I can't do it actually until it's done, I think. So we're gonna just do it on screen like this, yeah. And then hopefully we can just save it for later. Redeem time at someone. If they're already in timeout, does it cancel it? No. You actually need a mod to be around in order to make that happen, EOD. So it's a gamble. It's possible that there's no moderator around to do it for you. Sorry guys for the rough start here. Sometimes this happens with the first rounds. Hopefully not in pro leagues, ideally, but hey, it just did. Now we could prevent this by having very strict check-in deadlines, but if we do that, then people will just not be playing. Like, forgiving some lateness does make sure that we have more content, and that's preferable, I think, to being perfectly on time with the start. Alright, where's Psychic Wizard? Mighty Hoax has subscribed. Okay, not available to play. Maybe partially available to watch. Sounds good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We'll go to the pizzas. John outdid himself with his tool. I heard he's only getting started. It's gonna be epic. Dude, are we gonna have to do lateness penalties of Psychic Wizard? It's been like 4 minutes since Hero opened up this draft. So that would mean that it's already been 5 minutes just in a moment. Wizard is in the 1v1. What in the hell? I'm gonna message him, he's got a game. But maybe I'm being the fool. apartment hunting for Mighty Hoax. Okay. That's as good a reason as any. Good luck with the apartment hunt. Those get really annoying if if one gets snatched away right in front of you, or there's some hidden problems and you have to find a new one again. Ugh. Not a huge fan of it. But if it goes well, that can be a hell of a blessing. Like as of my last move, I got a place where it's so well insulated I don't have to use heating in the winter. That's kind of wild. Okay, it's been 6 minutes. I'm still in the game. I'm gonna pick some other thing to watch, to be honest. He says okay, what the heck? Oh, now he's here. And we might get this series in the end. But it's like 3 more minutes of this nonsense and we're gonna apply lateness penalties. You're gonna about to place for money without playing. He could lose his house if Wizard loses. That's serious business. Hey, Mighty Hoax, did you hear this? There's a house on sale here from Quake. Your apartment hunt is complete. I have messaged him on the Xbox app like a while back, but he's in the Discord now, so progress has been made. It's just, if he's not in this draft in 2 minutes, I'm gonna apply the penalty anyway. It's 1 minute now. It's actually gonna happen, like, unbelievable. What are you doing? Okay. 30 seconds away from this happening. Unbelievable. Okay, we've got a cutter draft. I mean, ban from Hero. Forge ban from Psychic Wizard. Yap ban from Hero. And the colony ban. Here come the picks. Alright, Hero secures himself the elites. That's a pretty big deal. Psychic Wizard with the brutes. Hero likes Pavium as well. This is a really ideal set for the man. And I'm guessing he'll want like Anders or something for the end there. Right, half an hour into the tournament, we're actually gonna get games. Oh, Isabel from Hero. Is that on purpose? I guess he just didn't care among these. It's a best of 3, so he'll just play the banished leaders. EOD has never been late to a tournament. EOD is a model citizen, ladies and gents. Johnson. From the random picker. Okay, let's see if this works. And yes, I think it works. All I had to do was copy one link into the tool, and now I should be able to do this one. Yes, it's working. It's so good. Oh my god. Look at that. And you know what? If it comes up that one of the players picks something that's not on the available list, what would happen is the tool actually gives me a warning that, hey, the player has picked something that's not allowed, so I can immediately act on it without having to think in my brain. Which is very smooth, so... I'm talking about both the process and my brain. Both are very smooth. This is real gaming. Maybe even pod racing. By the way, there's going to be that next Star Wars Galactic Racer game. Did you guys play the one from the 90s? Or was it early 2000s? It was early 2000s, wasn't it? That the game came out. But yeah, that was sick back in the day. And now to get a proper next-gen game like that, that's gonna be sick. I'm gonna play that. Just in my off time. Could have sworn he banned Shipmaster. What are you talking about? He banned Cutter and Yap Yap. Did draft break at the end? No, they just didn't care. I don't think they think there's going to be a 4th game in a best of 3. So we should be fine. Either way, the first game is going to be on Bedrock, so out of these picks, you can expect probably a Pavium from Hero, and from Psychic Wizard, it's typically Decimus, I would say, for this one. Just very nice to fly over with Banshees between those bases. Don't care about the terrain, which is quite a big blocker, actually. There's a lot of choke points here. Another option would be Anders to just do the same with the Retriever Sentinel as a timing attack, but I think Pavium has a really big economy, and the Hero Slow plus Reavers are a very potent mix. So you probably don't want to mess with that too much. Anyways, this is going to start now, so we're finally getting in. So sorry about the lateness, but let's do this. The wrong colors. Let's fix. How is it still wrong? There we go. Ladies and gents, welcome to our Halo Wars 2 Pro League 1v1 tournament. This is Psychic Wizard in the blue color playing as Decimus. And on the other side of the map, in the red, Hero is bringing Pavium. 200 pounds are on the line and everybody is allowed to play. It's a pro league, right? We've got a mini base and another mini base steal from Hero. A very strong start. Hero hasn't played in a while in tournaments, but you know, good to see him returning. Psychic Wizard going for the double extractor build, which means most of his minis will be stolen and he can't do any counter steals. So Hero should be able to just build up a massive mini base economy here, while having a rather late extractor upgrade himself, but he's Pavium, so it should be no big deal to you know, switch this one out as well. That side harvester there for the second extractor. Once he's ready, he's got a sensor tower, so he doesn't need to send the grunt up, which means the grunts can go out and capture some crates, increasing the early game income. And he's also doing a raid camp on this side to pressure Psychic with his double extractor build. Now if you jump on that with like 2 or 3 brutes and do a little bit of reset micro on the brutes themselves to attack faster, that should do some big massive damage. Almost guarantees the destruction of an extractor, but you want to be a little bit careful about clumping because a good vortex can do significant damage there. I wouldn't say Hero should immediately jump down with the brute, like build up those numbers a little bit. Enjoy that you have these 2 choppers up here, which should be beating the grunts as well. He's picking up resources all around the map. The back mini base is up, and once those buildings are done, so oh wait, he's actually upgraded that side harvester and is using burnout on it. I think you could have just done this one and swapped that out for an extractor, but that's just my personal taste. Because that means that in tier 2, once you have 7 slots in the base, you can put one in the back and burn out 3 extractors at once, or even 4 if you're rich. 5 is really the maximum. Okay, the extractor is getting bullied as predicted. There are turrets, so they're kind of doing a job. Will it be enough? Psychic Wizard also has his own brutes. So it looks like this might just be enough to keep the extractor alive. But Decimus doesn't have an easy heal for buildings, right? So that could be tough. The anti-infantry turret's actually working pretty good for once. Usually they just keep changing targets and spasming, but not this time. UNSC ones are reliable, not these. Scoreboard says it's best of 5. That's correct. And it's wrong. It's best of 3. We're just in a quarterfinals here, by the way. The semis and beyond are best of 5, and the finals will be best of 7. Runs with mines coming up. Hero might be able to get a few pickoffs here if he targets the weak ones and then just run away, really. No, he's not gonna do that. You have to remember they are the same speed, right? So you can't easily run away if the other guy follows well, but Psychic Wizard did not follow. Looks like Hero would just be taking all the nodes for himself. He's done the odd layout for the extractor, so he's gonna be burning out the front ones rather than the back ones later, even though he's ready for tier 2 now, which is a little unfortunate. But I guess if he just makes some raid camps in the back, like triple raid camp in the main, that could actually work okay. Go into brutes or something. But an alternate way to play is just limousines. However, with Hero not yet going for an expo, it might not be the ideal play. Already has Rain of Fire on this base to destroy the extractor. And the grunts can just clean up any engineers. Beam is gonna get them, but I mean, 4 grunts for a beam, that's not a great ratio. Okay, 5 grunts, 6 grunts. Okay, that's pretty good. Hero kind of ran into that, to be honest. But hey, he's got the population space now. He can do whatever he likes. No base from Hero. What is that? Because if you go for a base, you're gonna have a much faster lich. Every time you build, you're adding to your leader power XP. Likewise with upgrades, including the building ones. Like having those extra harvesters and everything upgraded is a pretty big deal. 5th power node there for Hero. No strat. No strat. Accidents happen, guys. Accidents happen. Psychic Wizard's gonna have a base. He's gonna also have Rangers. He's no doubt having to rebuild that power extractor because he won't be able to pump Rangers with just a single extractor. That's just not happening. They're too expensive for power. We got Dark Skies Brutes. And the 3rd extractor is now coming down. All of those are going to be on the main... What is my mouse doing? I didn't touch the mouse. What was that? Who did that? Which one of you was it? Burnout 3 is in. And Hero is gonna do this odd burnout where he does target all 3 extractors, but a raid camp rather than the harvesters, so... it's okay. It's okay, just not ideal. Boundless Siphon is now in for Psychic Wizard. He's wiggling the elite, although he doesn't have to do that. There's an engineers here anyway. And he's now pumping a bunch of marauders. Supposedly at some point there will be a warlord coming out as well. The 2nd base is progressing well, but Hero is just going to make another one. So unless Psychic Wizards can stop that, Hero is going to have a significant advantage. And I think he might be jumping into tier 3 here. If things continue this way. Infantry upgrade is on the way. Yeah, the next burnout genuinely could. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Anyway, we're bonking that extractor. Oh, that the next upgrade could be tier 3, yes. What the heck? What? Why? Why? Why put Rain of Fire on that? Anyway, he's got the Lich. It's gonna cause a lot of trouble here. Brutes for now do jump out, destroying the minis. He's working on all the minis. Psychic Wizard just doesn't have any anti-air whatsoever. This 9-minute 30 Lich is causing a lot of trouble for sure. Engineers are helping, but not for long probably. Beam is coming down on it. Probably would be better to Vortex it first. There's already anti-air turrets, you see, and the Reaver. Could have stopped this thing from shooting. The anti-air turret does stay alive. The engineers can fix that. But Hero's done a lot of damage. And he's now going tier 3, I think. Nope. No, he spent all the resources. Okay. He spent it. Well, at least Psychic Wizard this time had a second extractor back there on the other base. So a solid tier 2 army. But it's not an army you push with, so Psychic Wizard would have to rely on something like the Decimus drop in order to make a push happen. That could be the case, that we'll see that. We got 1-star Brute, interesting. But Psychic Wizard has a bigger, better Brute. Still not enough, however, to save the Extractor. Quite troublesome, this. Yeah, Hero's very good at these Brute raids for sure. Pavium's out. He's got himself some tier 2 bros. However, we're not seeing any limousines this time around from Heroes. I wonder what his 4th point was. If he's got mines, I want to see him. Ah! He's got full salvage. Getting these minis to heal. Psychic Wizard is slowly but surely cleaning up. I think by the time he heals all these buildings and takes the minis back, there was going to be another Lich. And that time, the Pavium Hero will be just fully upgraded. Although, that's not actually the case, because Hero is sticking with tier 2 for now. Pump him out. Hero upgrades Hunters and Reavers is pretty expensive business as far as power goes. Maybe the Warlord can get a big bonk done here. Let's see it. No. He's just getting nerfed by the Pavium, and the Brutes keep jumping him one by one. Slows him down a lot. Engineers expose themselves to the Reavers. Not good. This is not the kind of fight that Psychic Wizard would have wanted. But he's got Decimus in the midst of all this. That's pretty good. Sick landing and beam. However, the army is getting punished pretty hard by Rain of Fire. There's just the Heroes really left and the Engineers. Maybe they can stop the Pavium Hero. He's currently getting beamed and bonked. There's no way he's getting out of that. So I guess a trade is what we can call this. However, the Brutes are just hammering away at the Harvesters. I think if they just leave here, that's a good enough solution to the problems. Otherwise, these Heroes will eat them up. No doubt about that. And the Engineers are also out repairing the buildings that they're protecting, so... Yeah, Hero's gonna have to play his tier 3 business. What's he gonna do with it? Pavium's coming back. We're gonna have Wraiths. There's a lot of Wraiths, then... It's not gonna be that easy, actually, for these Heroes. One thing you could actually do is just do a Banshee swap, because these guys can't shoot up, right? I'm stuck with it. It's pretty much hard stuck in tier 2 here. But Wraiths are very capable of killing Heroes once highly upgraded. Not sure how highly upgraded they are though. Oh, defensive Lich. Interesting. Reflecting shields coming in for Pavium. That's going to help him stay alive a whole lot better. The Engineers are doing serious work as well, repairing the space. There's no Reaver here for Psychic Wizard, so you can't shoot them down. And with a smaller economy, he really cannot go Banshees. Anyways, the shield is either cancelled or destroyed. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm not sure Hero cares because he's so rich. It's all good. Should be seeing a whole lot more Wraiths. What's going on with the spending department here? Okay, there's a little bit of a pump. Hero's fixing it. That's all good. Shield isn't gonna come up, but you know, once you have Scorch from a lot of Wraiths, which we're already starting to see a little bit. Oh no, it's finishing now, sorry. That was the Warlord Scorch. There's a lot of Scorch in this game. Shield gen is not gonna happen. But the hero should be able to keep the base alive. That's really the minimum. He can go up to 100 population because he's already finished that upgrade. As long as he keeps pumping the Wraiths and finishes vehicles level 2, I would say these heroes are gonna be in trouble from there. Another shield generator attempt. This time the Marauders are definitely overextending there. Wraiths own them. They all used up their Scorch, but there's 8 of them, so more coming. Engineer? It's just sneakily healing this phase, but the Reaver just shooting buildings instead, but that's getting fixed now. Decimus fighting back here against the Wraiths, but can he do it? Those other Wraiths were helping, you definitely go down. Oh, Psyche Wizard pulls out. Teleport. Saves it. Just barely. Like I said, the Wraiths are dangerous. Even if the heroes were together, they'd be dangerous. Seems to me hero is gonna be rather comfortable from here on out. Although Psychic Wizard does reach tier 3 himself, if he upgrades that Warlord and starts adding in maybe a handful of blister backs under the base, he could even consider pushing this base back entirely. Where the building upgrades are coming through. And with increased health, the buildings actually will regenerate faster because it's a percentile-based regeneration. So more health equals more regen. A lot of Wraiths coming in to defend now. Hero is 88 pop. And could probably go even higher. Pavium did try a little bit of a nerf beam on this guy, but it wasn't enough. Now 2-star Warlord. The Wraiths just have so much damage. Can Psyche Wizard actually save this guy? Doesn't look like it. Hero takes it down with the last Wraith shots. Beam wasn't enough to save the day. There was no teleport because it was on cooldown. The engineers weren't around, and Decimus most certainly wasn't around. If that had been all together, it's a very different fight, I'd say. Warlord's gonna be remade, and Psychic Wizard's trying to get some resistance to this, but with Hero just having so many Wraiths now, I think he can punch through. There are anti-vehicle turrets, which are very helpful here. But guess what? Hero also has a Lich. He can just toss that in at any moment. There's a good cast on the Decimus beams, but it's just nowhere near enough against Wraiths. Like I said, they're pretty good against heroes. But you look like Psychic Wizards going to be ended here. We even got Orbital Designator, and it's an upgraded one. It's nerfing a whole lot off the base at the moment. Well, no, that was just a level 1 version. Not all the buildings were nerfed. Anyways, the blue Wraiths trying to put up a defense, but it's just not enough. Have to think of the Lich too. I think even a shielded base wouldn't have been enough. Maybe a cloaked one though. There was no detection here. Either way, Psychic Wizard's gonna tap out of that one, as Heroes just had the lead for way too long, and the next base truly was not gonna be a challenge. But it's a best of 3, so there's a little bit of hope here. Now, these leaders are still available. Love this overlay thing. It's so good. So depending on Psychic Wizard's map pick, which seems to be Frontier, I'd say Hero goes Ship. Just a very strong, very mobile leader. You get your quick power node captures, and then you keep stacking your spirit support. And Psychic Wizard probably has to go Atriox and try to fight this off. Or he could go Johnson and put some snipers in bunkers and hope to survive against this ghost spam. It's not necessarily impossible. Anyways, our boy is ready. And it's time. Let's fire this up. Ladies and gents, game 2. Psychic Wizard in the blue color is going to be playing as Atriox. On the other side of the map, playing in the red, this is Hero Absolution playing as Isabel. Forward mini capture for Psychic Wizard. The other one's left alone for now, but I'm sure Hero will pick it up. We've got Grunts and a Chopper here on the side. The Marine actually gets caught. Good kill by Psychic Wizard. Well done. And that seems to be a rabbit going after the Grunt. Not as easy to get the kill here. Even with the reset micro, it's just not as much damage as the Chopper can do, especially without a ram. It's just not happening, but he still gets it. Psychic Wizard responded way too late. And so both will have a front mini base, but this is not a raid camp, is it now? That's just a harvester for Psychic Wizard. He's prioritizing the hero, as most Atriox players would. And Hero's gonna answer with a hero of his own. Supply pad up front, not a barracks, which is interesting. I suppose you could get out the Spartan and swap to barracks after in the main. That might be a play. You do want to be careful though, because like the direct 1-to-1 fight is probably in the Chosen's favor. You do have mines that you can just drop in. So stun and mine combo is always scary for early Atriox, but when it comes to that, because that guy has quite some range and he slows down targets. Hero has the free minis. And it's just pumping out a bunch of Marines now, getting Hijack as an upgrade. Which really isn't useful Hijack here in the early game. It's just a Spartan stat upgrade for practical purposes. I don't suspect we'll have too many choppers. Well, they wouldn't be bad to have choppers. Chopper Suicide Grunt is a pretty good answer to infantry play. It's not the choppers themselves that are great against infantry. It just forces grenades out, and then you make a lot of Marines to beat the choppers, but then they just get Suicide Grunt slammed. Which is not comfy for them. You have to split very well to make it past that. Ideally have some Hellbringers so that they can soak the damage. But then the choppers come in. Scoozy. So far so good for Psychic Wizard, but now the sniper's in, and that does need to be respected. Especially when it's only grunts you've got. There's some brutes, there's like 2 choppers. We should have seen more than that. Hero might go mine too. Let's see, typically. I know it's Sean's big thing to talk about mine too. The Plasma Mine does catch the sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Holy yikes. You got a heal from Hero Absolution, because, I mean, you wouldn't want to go for Mach Blast. Atriox can just counter it hard with Bulwark. If you time it well, your army is fully invulnerable and it's a hard counter. Suicide Grunt drop from Psychic Wizard. He really wanted that hero, didn't he? I think the Chopper can do it already. Yeah, nice kill there. I don't see a second generator for hero. That means no tier 2. That means these brutes are actually really dangerous. Good news for Psychic Wizard, despite losing all those grunts. Time to go after those mini buses. Ouch. And brutes are gonna clean up eventually. And Hero is making some very expensive snipers to try and deal with them. Finally, he has a second generator. It doesn't look like he's gonna remake the Spartan. I think these brutes can just jump out and go heal, right? It's probably a good idea. Wait, Psychic Wizard himself doesn't have a second generator. He's hard stuck in tier 1. Gonna remake the hero even. Oh man. Ah, again. He's eaten the mines for the third time. He's still doing okay though. If he picks off these snipers, that's huge. It's just when tier 2, you know? Because hero has it now. If he clicks, he does click. Snipers are mostly managing the brute threat. And the Marines should be fine from here. Oh, nice little heal coming through. Sure, the snipers get picked, but I think the Marines have got this from here. More or less. Lots of extra brutes from Psychic Wizard, however, coming out. Spirit Assault would be good to use here. And the Chosen finally joins the battle. The Marines do not have this. Yeah, lots of good reinforcements here from Psychic. But Hero is tier 2. So now you have to deal with probably an upgraded Spartan. And then Warthogs. Whereas Psychic Wizard is going to stay in tier 1 forever. No second base, no nothing. He's playing fully aggressive Atriox here. Can they maybe destroy a generator before stuff happens here? Some mines in the bag just in case. Attacking the garage now. Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. I wouldn't dare to make a bet. Like, if I said something like I'm gonna stop the stream if he does that, that's what he would do. Jesus Christ, man. It's like a Psychic Wizard magnet. Still, it's struggle bus for hero, and actually Psychic Wizard wins. In order to be victorious, you must be willing to make sacrifices, guys. That's how it works. Now, don't tell me you haven't learned something. That's why you come here, right? We're getting a third game, gamers. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I have to send something to our editor. Let me give him an upload real quick. Oh, wait a second. Okay, we didn't miss anything. Next map is gonna be Vault. Let's hop in there. We should expect something mobile. Well, for hero, any of those options are fine, right? The two elites, great. You probably want Shipmaster here, in my opinion. Although we often see Arbiter because of his pretty decent mobility as well. But I would say that Shippy Ghost early game might be a little bit better. And then for Psychic Wizard, I think you probably go Anders, but I think Johnson's underrated here. I generally think Johnson's underrated. That's just my thing. Anyways, you guys go. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 3, Psychic Wizard in the blue color. We'll be playing as Anders. And on the other side, we've got Hero Absolution bringing Sheepy Mac Shipface. There's no ghost? Wait, that's a ghost, right? No, that's a grunt. Couldn't have been a ghost. Takes a long time to train. They just went right across the map, made an extra grunt. And he's happy with that. Alright, I guess they're fast. These elite grunts are pretty good. Can get out there, pick up some resources, steal some minis if necessary or able to. Already stealing a lot of the power. I like it quite a bit. This one is already almost eaten up. So Psychic Wizard is left with precious little power here in the early game. To be fair, Anders does save a lot on the Spartan, but we're not seeing the generator upgrade from Psychic Wizard, and he's making that armory way too early. Ideally, it goes like on your second mini base. Is he just gonna get an early Spartan without generator upgrades? That would not be good. Hero still gets the mini. He's got all the minis. That's crazy. And maybe this Jackrabbit can race. No, he can't even go here. Hero's bought them all. And he's getting vehicle shielding with all the extra power that he picked up that he shouldn't have had access to. That's a pretty big deal. We got the generator upgrade and Rabbit. So it's going to be like Rabbit Spartan to try to fight off the ghosts. Wonder if that's going to work out. Oh wait, Hero actually juggled that mini to buy the middle one. Understandable. We'll probably also want to upgrade harvesters in order to be able to pump that many ghosts from all the minis. So upgrade all the harvesters, really. Nice little scout. The rabbits are getting across in order to try to do damage. Now that's something I didn't expect. There's already 5 of them. How many ghosts does Hero have? So far nothing. But he's got that one. The turret is finished. Well, this one might actually pick up 2 rabbits to start with. That's amazing. Not together with the turret, but still. Great value, and as he gets more and more ghosts, this is gonna get increasingly difficult for Psychic Wizard to make anything happen with. One thing for Anders is it's gonna be pretty cheap to upgrade the rabbits. That's coming. R&D, good leader power. Spartan looks upgraded to me as well. Is it? I'll actually tell you what. That rabbit count is looking pretty hot right now. I think had upgrades. Yeah, the Spartan must be upgraded. Hero cells. More ghosts being produced. He's got a second extractor, however, so I'm not sure he cares that much about minis. If he just allows the ones that he stole to go down, that's okay. He's progressing to tier 2 right now. Well, not... He hasn't clicked. He's just on the way to get there. Psychic Wizard hasn't yet upgraded the 2nd gen. He's having to buy all these minis now, whereas Hero is just... Well, he can spam ghosts, right? No problem. You can already see a population advantage there. Our boy is also capturing power nodes. Like I said, his path to tier 2 is pretty clear here. I'll probably take a third power node right now. Still spamming ghosts at the same time, and his turret's back home, so it's relatively safe to do this as well. Oh my god, the beam! Wizard! He just lost all his rabbits. Radagast would be ashamed. No. That was an epic beam. You don't really expect it to happen on rabbits, but that's a very choke pointy area up there. You go up with your rabbits, you should expect trouble. Which is why people typically go the long way around. More turrets. Psychic Wizard will have some tier 2 action at some point, but by the time he does, Hero's already gonna have a second base, mini base advantage, power node advantage. All the advantages. Spartan's getting rammed pretty freaking hard. I think he's just gonna go down. Oh boy. Early third generator for Psychic Wizard. Okay. Could be interesting. Do you just turtle up with Kodiaks and hope that you can transition into a retriever and make something happen? I don't know. Not the best kind of play on Vault. I think he's forced into it. Third power extractor is done for Hero, and he's obviously getting in a foundry. Hell, you might actually want to get vehicle 1 with that many surviving ghosts, because they're going to benefit from that, right? And then you just add in some reavers, because against Anders you typically don't want to get that super fast tier 3. Rather make your 5 or 6 reavers to make sure you're retriever proof. It's okay, the extractors, or rather the power nodes, will pay for it, more or less. Psychic Wizard blows that base. But he doesn't have a whole lot left, does he? He's getting Douglas back out, but his mini bases are getting ransacked. Not good. Yeah, Spartan and Hogs. That's all we got. Hero has absolute control. He got reinforcements early on because the ghosts just take the space. That's funny. He is getting vehicle upgrade 1. Such a good little move. I like that a lot. Spartan getting repeatedly rammed there, but it's okay. This place, beep! The few hogs that Psychic Wizard had are now gone. Spartan getting beamed a little too for a good measure. And these level 1 ghosts should be able to just ram him down, right? I mean, he didn't even have his upgrade. Why didn't he have his upgrade exactly? I thought Psychic Wizard had something queued there. What did he queue? Oh. He queued the resignation. Okay. It's no surprise at this point. Hero just had way too much control. I mean, look at those stats. It's just a little bit nasty. He was ahead in every department, and there was no hope to get out a Retriever Sentinel. So that's gonna be that. Hero moves to the semifinals. Thanks to Psychic Wizard for playing. This is single elimination, so there's no second chance or anything like that. Hero enjoys his glorious victory. See if we can get our additional details from the bracket. Looks like it. Looks like we have something. EOD Spartan Seb is playing against Messiah right now. Dark Angel is going to be fighting Hechi. And Scootman is fighting Liam. So let me find out if any of these guys are actually looking. I'm just gonna try to find some info for you guys. Speaking of, we should enter that detail of Tune 1. There we go. So ideally we'll be covering whoever wins between Scoot and Liam next. Man, I should have waited for that series. That's a good one. I think they're already playing. We might catch the tail end of it. I think EOD is playing already, so I don't think we're gonna get that covered either. Nah, he's playing. Scoot's playing. Alright guys, we're gonna go on a short break here. We do have a sponsor today. That's Call of Dragons. It should show up here once the overlay is done with its fit. And basically what that does is it helps us power our tournaments, literally. Like, that's the kind of income we rely on to make this happen. If you guys hop into that game, it's all free, obviously, to just hop in and upgrade your HQ a little bit. But there are some microtransactions. So if you get yourself some $5 or $10 or even $20 packs, actually, what happens is it boosts your progression, so it makes it easier to upgrade your city's main building, which is like what we get rewarded for here. But the other thing is that it also becomes a direct rebate for us. So it's like a direct donation, but you are able to complete more of the goals faster as well. So feel free to consider that. It really helps us out to cover these tournaments. And I promised I'd do this financial update. I'm actually going to spend some time to edit together the viewership stats tomorrow. You'll see how important the sponsorships have been in this last year to make everything happen, and they'll continue being that. So very much appreciate to everyone doing this. This is for PC, and I'm gonna dump a link in the chat for it on both platforms. So yeah, feel free to try out Call of Dragons. It will support us directly in hosting these tournaments. We could not do it without these. And in the meantime, enjoy some clips. They're coming. Then I'll find the game. Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees, you're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are gonna be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen in any pro league ever. So there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nice done by Daylon for sure. Beautiful play. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! That game might have just turned completely around with that. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. That wasn't even close. Shot once again absolutely guts the Marines, but they're just getting healed back up, so no worries with that so far. They're doing a great job picking off some of these Phantoms, and they're staying high health. As much as these Phantoms are well equipped to actually kill the Marines. Oh, they're invisible. They're invisible. That's the play. That's the play. There's no detection. There's no one to detect them. And now the Phantoms have thinned out the Marines enough that they're no longer a threat. They're no longer a threat. The Super Sentinel is still going. It's at 1 star. The Plasma Bolts, however, are going to snipe it. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know, okay. They should. But yeah, this is a goner, that's for sure. Aatrox's best to sell all this, get some money back at least. Liam's gonna destroy Hatchie's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go. Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust is just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Fortrog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These 2 teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. Hatchie forgot how good Colony was. He is very good. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back. Quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. Victor Retriever can take it for a little while. Shrek is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counter-attack at the same time, though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter, though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have, like, Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Ooh, they saved the base. Ladies and gents, it's time. We are actually in the semifinals now. That's right. Because Scootman defeated Liam 2-0. The Scootman guy is pretty good, right? And Hero is actually the guy just above him in the provisional ranking. So this might be actually a little bit of movement in our tier list. We don't have movement very often, so it's a pretty big deal when it happens. Either way, both are S tier, so it's not gonna do much. But yeah, it's interesting. Do remember the winner is gonna go into the finals, and the bronze match is waiting for the losing player. We're also upgrading to best of 5s now. So I'm really interested to see how that will go. And also, guys, I was wondering, when we have the intermission clips, do you guys think it's annoying that we have like the MetaPlays outro that like advertises the website? Because we're having a conversation among ourselves. Maybe I will just, you know, edit that part out and just have like one of those in there or something. Like insert one of them every now and then. Okay, Scootman is from Canada, not is that Zimbabwe? Wait a second. No. What was that? South Africa, right. Why is the shortcode for that ZA? Huh. Anyway. Okay, we've got the draft between these two, but I had to take care of some messages, so we didn't watch. I'm sorry. We've got this now, and hopefully they haven't yet started. They're starting. Oh my god. But Hero was the host. Ugh. Okay, we're just gonna quickly do a check on this if it works. Is that the correct draft? No, it's the wrong way around, so I need to swap them. Or something. No, it's still wrong. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Yeah? Why doesn't this update? Oh my god. It's not updating. Oh, it's updated. That's good. Anyways, it's time for Bedrock. Let's go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the semifinals of our Meta Plays 1v1 Pro League here for Halo Wars 2. 200 points are on the line, and in the blue color, this is Scootman playing as Anders. He's getting bullied a little bit by that chopper over there. Hero Absolution on the other side is going to be playing as Decimus, and he's already stolen a mini base. Pretty big deal, because the brutes will be pressuring this main. You can bet on it. Scoot is, as such, forced into an early armory. His marine outside has died, and the grunt has taken the garrison, so the marine has to now run to the far one, but the chopper comes in to ram it. Some brutal takedowns from Hero early on. Every unit that you can remove in this early game stage just means that your brutes from the stolen mini base will be more impactful. Now, the Spartans should be able to put a stop to them for the most part, but there's more coming in supposedly from the main. But we'll see how much Hero will focus on expanding his mini base empire. Scoot's main job as Anders now will be to have some anti-infantry out, but he cancels the barracks very interestingly. Why is that? I'm just gonna make a pad here and instead go jackrabbits because he wants to counter the brutes a bit harder. Okay, that could work. There are some grunts out. If it turns out that Hero goes into mines, however, that could be problematic. However, he's upgraded the harvester, so it's not gonna be that early just yet. He needs to pay for these mini bases somehow anyway. It's not a bad decision by any means. Chopper has gotten destroyed. How do you deal with these two brutes right now? Without the Spartan being here. He's currently out there killing sentinels for the power node capture. Scoot won't be able to defend this back me, but as long as that fourth jackrabbit comes out, that's a pretty good number already. So maybe upgrade the jackrabbits could be the way to go from here. But as predicted, the grunts have mines. Ooh, they nearly just absolutely wiped out the rabbits, but this one should be able to escape. That said, the pressure isn't over, not by a long shot. The generator is getting bonked really hard there. With Vortex, it goes down so fast. And now the jackrabbits are obviously able to dispatch of these guys very quickly. They weren't around, right? And neither was the Spartan. So ideally, during that Vortex, you'd use the Spartan to jump on them. Then the rabbits get time to get here. Their upgrade is now finished, so they can at least do a bit of a counter punch. But with Scoot being down on no generator, because let's be real, this is probably going to be destroyed as well. The rabbits are coming back to deal with it, but by the time they do, it's at like half health. I'm sure Hero will bring more to the table later. Either way, the Spartan might get 1 star from this little excursion. It's just, is it going to be worth it? We'll see. So far, Hero isn't making a whole lot more brutes, but he's prepping for it. 2 raid camps are already up in that sneaky back mini base. It's only 1 turret for Scoot. It's not gonna help too much. And these 2 unupgraded generators are just making me anxious. They're really making me anxious. You guys see the health is so low on them. Once you upgrade them, quite a bit tankier after that. But before, you vortex this and send the brutes to them. It's gonna be ugly. That heavy supply pad is already weak as well. Okay, doesn't look like Hero will have an easy time getting out brutes here though. But Scoot now controlling the ground. Even here, he's only got an apex. He's swapping the buildings around. He's trying to progress through leader powers more quickly. Fascinating. I guess if he gets himself tier 2 with a quick boundless siphon, Hero would be able to win the battle super hard. Because, I mean, you got hunters and elites. What do you even do? They will heal. You probably no more buildings from this. But he can recycle the apex, get back some of the resources from that. He recycles the base as well, so that the rabbits don't get the XP. Or rather, Scoot doesn't get the leader power XP, I mean. The rabbits weren't gonna get any substantial XP anyway. A little bit of decapturing action here by Hero, but I'm not sure that's gonna actually stick. Scoot has a pretty good hold on those power nodes. And this extra base, it might happen. It might come up. There's a lot of grunts here. And they got boundless siphon now. Grunt mine's not doing too badly either. We've got a handful of elites coming out. And it looks like there will be more of those. But I think we need to see some hunters to deal with the rabbits long term. But now as these grunts fight, they just heal themselves. And you can upgrade that base fairly easily too. Hellbringers are very low in numbers, so they're not going to be afraid. I think Scoot didn't even make a second one, to be fair. He does reach tier 2, thanks to those power nodes out in the map. Curious what he'll do with his resources now. Spartan upgrade first. But then will we see a Marine upgrade? You probably don't want to do that against a Ranger blob. Then again, we don't have a Ranger blob. There's one Ranger. 2 Rangers. 3 Rangers. Okay, okay. More coming. If Scoot figures it out, he definitely doesn't want to upgrade the Marines. That would be not great. And I think he knows. He's upgrading the supply pads instead. That's a pretty safe play. Also getting an expo himself. Holding on to those power nodes as much as he can, but the rabbits are starting to go down. So that map control is about to evaporate very quickly. Beams coming down on the army now. Those Marines are doomed. That was a very expensive beam for units that were gonna die anyway. I didn't really like that. That was unnecessary for sure. Can go after this base now. Yeah, definitely what would have been ideal is to get the Spartan with that. Or just in case Scoot has some kind of mines. Would be useful there. Are these dispersion nozzles? No. No dispersion nozzles yet. There it is. Meanwhile, his base has been destroyed. The dispersion nozzle Warthog is a pretty good combo. But I think with Hero having these 2 bases super secure, doesn't worry too much about that. Can just keep going with these grunts into the minis, get his additional leader power XP, and drop in Decimus fairly soon. He's nearly got it already. So capturing some of these power nodes will help as well. He's got plenty of grunts here to do it with. All he needs to do is defend the base. Which just means target down some of those Hellbringers. And then eventually drop in Decimus. Do you just drop it onto the main actually and do some counter damage with Vortex? It would be pretty easy to take out these buildings, especially those weak ones over there, like I said earlier. And that's still the case now. And just 100 power more for Decimus, and we got it. Scoot does have to leave eventually with that Spartan, because, you know, elites. They counter him. Moments away from Desi. As these grunts die, they will provide the experience for that. Even losing units does give you XP. The elites will be the spotters. There it is. Oh, he's looking at it. Come on. There we go. Oh boy, the beam. I don't even need vortex. Bunch of bonks, and that will be gone too, and then you can move on to the others. Scoot still doesn't have a second base. Can't really do that while he wants the Retriever Sentinel, but now he doesn't have power income, really. He has this. No power extractor on the map. Oh, if Desi bonks this right now, especially with the vortex, there is no way that that's going to be a Retriever then. Well, maybe the sneaky boy will provide the last bit. Oh my god. The sneaky generator just to get it. 2000 power! Let's go! Great timing. Hey, 2-star on the Spartan is pretty impressive. Maybe this counter-offensive does have some meat to it. There's a shield on the boy. Nero has to destroy his base or sacrifice his buildings rather. Is that a shield coming in? 30 seconds. It's a long time and there's only one Reaver. Spartan can steal that, of course. But Decimus, meanwhile, having a party in his base. However, he's hitting a watchtower, you see. No way that gen comes up. Come on. Just look at it the wrong way and it will... it goes down. Yep. As expected. Anti-air turrets are the new Reavers. They do what they can anyway. It's enough to scare the Retriever Sentinel away for now. The hero has properly shown that watchtower who's boss. Runs just keep replenishing on the turrets. Turrets don't really defend against these guys. Like, you need the anti-infantry upgrade on them. And now Hero is without the base. And you know what? The Sentinel could just come home and destroy whatever's attacking here. Including Decimus. He can't shoot up, really. His beams can hurt the Sentinel, but that's it. Right now, he's just having an absolute party in Scoot's base. This is wild. Another generator will go down. The Scoot has heavy pads on the external minis. So that's gonna help. Decimus actually might go down if there's no teleport here. Pick Boundless Fury. He's walking faster, but that Spartan has something to say about this, and so does the Retriever. The strong shot takes him down. Hero Absolution has a Olaf Grunts, bunch of Reavers, so it's not easy for that Retriever to just come in and show him who's boss. That Spartan might be able to cause some havoc, but not too much. There are a lot of Reavers. And we're getting even more Reavers. According to Hero, it's never enough. Third generator for Scoot. He's really trying to recover this economy. It might work, honestly. Like, you start getting out your Kodiaks and turtle up. This army is not well equipped for pushing through against that. Although Hero could drop in another Decimus fairly soon. Now he doesn't have any more units to spend on, you see. So his power will only go up. See if that Retriever can get to 1 star. It was moving around while he was hunting Decimus, so no XP for that, unfortunately. The Boundless Cypher, Boundless Fury, Reavers showing the Warthogs who's boss. That's hilarious. Okay, 20-minute break. We're just having a quick peace agreement. We rearm and we kill each other after, okay? Seems good to me. Spartan with 2 stars just doesn't take damage. He can do this all day. Decimus drops in once more, however. And he really does not like that base. Wait, he's not coming to help against the army? No, he just wants that base dead. Now. There's no time to waste. Maybe that Retriever is gonna look for some trouble, but not really. There's too many Reavers. Spartan doesn't want to jump into it. None of that stuff. The hero is making good progress with his base. He ends up switching into Banshees or something. That could be a pretty big play. Because they don't take any power up. Drop turret comes in to potentially get some of these units. Decimus is here to handle the situation. It's just that base needs to be defended by the Reavers, and they didn't manage to jump in. Some of them missed the jump. And as you guys know, Decimus doesn't have an easy way to heal the base. You have to use engineers, and if that engineer gets sniped, Retriever might have an opening. There are some... There's one Nightingale only. Oh no, the beam is gonna get the Retriever. Ever Reavers anyhow. Good job by Hero, but can he actually hold against this ground army? It's looking mighty scary. However, he has Decimus. Surely his ability will clean up here. Scoot really needs to be careful not to clump up too hard. Oh, another Retriever Sentinel. Why not? Oh god, he clumps. Oh, you don't only have to split against Decimus, you have to stay split. That's the hard part. Everyone can split once. Well, not everyone, apparently. But that's not a... I'm not even talking about Scoot, just generally people don't split enough. But to repeatedly keep doing it and keep that timing in mind, that is hardcore stuff. Certainly not everyone can do that. It's hard enough to keep track of the offensive leader powers. Like, okay, beam just happened, you have 3 minutes. Do you guys remember that timer? Because I haven't paid that close attention myself right now. It was something around 19 minutes, so... see you again at 22. Or another possible beam. And then you just have to watch out for it until it happens. That's how the best of the best keep track of things anyway. Having to juggle all these things. But I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what the cooldown is on Decimus's ability. It's got to be like almost a minute, right? Maybe more than a minute. I don't know. Someone look it up. There's a reason I can't beat these guys. Oh, the Retriever ability is coming. Everyone's clumped. Hero eats it, but it wasn't that terrible, to be honest. It's just that that Spartan and the Dispersion Flamers are most certainly going to clean up here. Decimus can probably fight through this with his massive regeneration rate. But not for too long. If the retriever targets him, he's gonna get KO'd as well. Hell, it's not even necessary. Huh. Targeting the Wolverine, not the best idea, honestly. He will go down. See, if you target down instead the... Oh my god, what just happened there? You missed the Vortex snipe attempt, and Scoot just saved it. But I was just gonna say, oh my god! Hero resigns! Because Scoot kept everything alive. He has a 3-star Spartan. Great micro there. Keeping that guy alive for so long. So I was just gonna say, if that Decimus had attacked the Hellbringers, those are easy kills, right? And you can drastically reduce the anti-infantry damage or anti-hero damage there, where shooting a Wolverine doesn't do much. It will get you to regenerate still, but you want to reduce the incoming damage with your kills in order to sustain yourself in a fight like that with regeneration. That should be the micro thought process there. But Hero was also worried about those Reavers jumping around, so it was a bit too much happening at once, and Scoot just managed it better. GG. Good to see you, Morpsta, in the chat. Welcome. We should have our information now up to date. Yes, we do. That's great. So let's see what the next map choice will be. That's going to be up to Hero. Scoot's doing really well. I mean, to come back from that position that he had earlier is a rather big deal. He had no generators. He rebuilt them all up to 3 generators. Off of just 1 mini base. And that Hero going all the way to 3 stars is just absolutely unheard of. The next map is going to be Vault. And we should be expecting a good old Forge pick from Scoot, which rules out Kinsano as an option for Hero. I think he's going to go either Shipmaster or Colony. You probably also don't want to go Isabel, because Forge is just a better version of her with way more vehicle presence in the mid game. So you don't want to mess with that. Okay, Kevin looked it up. The Decimus ability is 165 seconds, so juggle that in your head. Not the easiest. Anyways, map intro time. Welcome to game number 2. On Vault here we've got Scoot. He's playing as Forge, and on the other side of the map in the red, this is Hero. He's gonna be bringing Colony to the table. Good matchup. Definitely mobility lead for UNSC here. Forge and a bunch of Jackrabbits should be able to run around in the early game, but if they encounter a number of Skitterer Chopper combos, obviously you attach them, the skits, to the chopper, that can certainly hold their own. But Hero is gonna be potentially more aggressive here, at least trying to steal minis, going after those Marines early on as well. The Grunts aren't able to win that 1-to-1 fight, but the chopper certainly is. If the chopper comes out to help that Grunt in the end, that should be pretty meaningful. Especially if we get additional choppers to handle barracks units. Scoot will probably need a Forge Hog on the mini base and to come home to aid in the defense. Typically, it's very hard to rush a forge because of that forge hog, because turrets, you just hug a turret, you upgrade the anti-infantry turret, and you have so much income because of rolling economy. I mean, you already have 2 upgraded harvester, supply pads, sorry, and an upgraded generator as well. And you can still squeeze out a hero. Like, that's crazy. No other leader can really do that. That's why Forge is just so good in the early game. That's why you don't bother rushing him, because it's so cheap for him to get these upgrades, and then his income just goes nuts. However, we're going to have Goliaths. Doesn't look like we're going to make any skits. Hero isn't doing any of that right now, but he's picking up resources. He's a hardworking lad with all these grunts. They're doing what must be done. And if Scoot's not gonna have the Forge Hog, he's just probably properly screwed. So a whole lot of infantry, but one good suicide grunt connection can completely change that. We've got a very preemptive heal from Scoot. I mean from Hero. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of that, but hey, the Goliath is actually pretty decent anti-infantry, and if he just kills the majority of the models before the second one even gets here, how is Scoot gonna realistically defend? The answer is he's probably not. There's a grenade from one surviving Marine. That's not worth a whole lot. So far, great KD by Hero Absolution. I think that Gen is gonna get bonked. More units are streaming out of the base. Will it be enough? Probably not. Looks like 2 more punches on this generator. And I'm hearing Fat Lady singing. Maybe I'm imagining things. Scoot says I'm imagining things. Okay. We'll see what happens. He picks up his minis at least. It's not all bad. It's an even split on that front. Can still recover. Remember, it is cheap to upgrade that gen. You can get a second gen too. It's fairly easy. But then the suicide grunts come in. Great split by Scoot. Hero for some reason wasn't able to control it early enough. And it's just now too many units over here. Even if all the choppers were together, it would be too many units. Although I guess if you count these guys, that's not entirely true. And Scoot is gonna do exactly that. Second generator and the turret. Making sure the base stays safe. That is the 3rd point drop from Hero, however. Could be coming in any moment now. Not here. There's already a Goliath. But I think this upper mini base, you want to take that down quick. You drop in your Goliaths and do it with that. This infantry play is odd. I still don't know if I like it. I think I don't like it, to be honest with you guys. The choppers are heading back to finish the mini, but some of them are going to the main now. There's going to be 3 turrets, but do the Goliaths care? The Scoot is completely out of position. The turrets are spooky in such high numbers, obviously, but I would wager these guys can destroy both the generator and the pad. Especially if microed nicely. And Hero is going to micro them, so there's going to be a set of bombs getting dropped on them. The engineers will have to do some heavy lifting here. And they're picking the high health one to heal, not the low health one. Oh, what just happened? Okay, that makes the maths here a little bit different. We're going to get 1 generator picked off. And probably not the turret. I mean, turret? Supply pad. Yeah, these guys have to leave now. Anyway. Minis of Scoot are under heavy attack. He's taking some on the far side. And an Expo. Maybe it's not all bad. Getting back his second generator. Hero has that already and upgraded. Scoot's Marines trying to do a little bit of capturing action. You probably don't want to mess with that with the choppers here, because they're just going to get grenaded. Good use of the slope by Hero, but couldn't dodge every grenade. Suicide Grunts might clean this up, however. Oh no, we're clumping up. Oh no. The Swedes absolutely cleaned up everything. Side minis destroyed. And we've got double raid camp on the middle mini. Scoots, Expo, and mini. And perhaps this mini also are all under threat. He's now going to tier 2, but so is Hero. And Hero just has better map control. Only thing Hero lacks is he doesn't have this power node just yet. But he's working on it. It's a pretty good game, this one. Scoot surviving admirably. And now in tier 2, I would guarantee that he gets his 4 chog out. It's gonna happen. Do you bother to upgrade your infantry here, or do you just go hogs? The trouble is that Hero is gearing up for his big drop. It's really not that far away now. Just load up that bar, stockpile some resources, and you're good to go. In the meantime, these choppers are out there picking up resource crates around the map. There's a bunch left. Here, here, here. It's not nothing. You do want to pick these up if you have the time. And I think he absolutely has the time, so going for that now just means drop later. Or drop earlier, rather, because he'll have the resources. Anywho, what else are we doing? Adding in Marauders? Huh? I mean, maybe that's not a bad idea, but we're so close to that big drop. I figure he'd prioritize that. Gonna have to deal with the 4 chog for sure. Oh, yeah, he's gonna have to deal with the 4 chog. It's not gonna have ammo around, but there's also a sniper coming out. There's a heal. The 4 chog will add a bit of armor to this base. Bit of resistance. There's already a hunter here. The hunter alone could probably beat the 4 chog, let alone with all those chopper support. Oh, the Suis! To be fair, the heavy metal marines are holding on admirably, but it's just not enough. Ammo round comes in to do a little punish there. The choppers aren't going to be enough. Great micro once again by Scoot, but it's just not going to be enough. That skid chopper will end things here. Huh? Guys, you forgot to end it. Oh my god. That's unfair. I'm gonna get so triggered. Shields are back. Okay. Scoot makes it. That was entirely on Hero, though. Either way, he gets the base. He's comfortable here. I just don't have a whole lot of resources, so the big drop early on thing isn't gonna happen. Especially now that he's spent on an extractor. So this is gonna be a slower paced game. Marines didn't get further. Oh, okay. Combat tech's coming in. That's really all the man has. Scoot saving up for his own grizzly drop. I argue if Hero has his Capitano out, if he can do his own big drop, that should be enough to deal with this. There's not a lot of hunters, which could be a problem. Ideally, you'd want a few. Not sure why he has so many rangers. Like the marine count, he's already managed that with the Suis. another Goliath drop coming in, making use of the extreme mobility granted by drops. There's so many Goliaths. Do you at this point just upgrade them with their anti-vehicle attacks? It's probably not worth it. Okay, I think Goliaths are, Grizzlies are dropped in. Shield's gonna be the first victim there. Rangers never had a chance, but maybe they have enough of a chance to kill that Warthog, surely. Okay, the turret does it. Equally good. I bet Hero is gonna want to lose a few units in order to be able to drop, and is in the meantime also partying with these Goliaths, jumping up and down in joy of seeing that generator. Hunters are trickling in one by one. It's not ideal. Also, they're always taking AoE damage whenever a Grizzly will shoot at them. Anyway, there's the big drop. Time has come. There are 2 veteran hunters in there. If anybody can deal with this, it's them. Do we have heavy metal? I think it's on cooldown. Even with bombs, this wasn't powerful enough. The Locust is gonna eat it, but... Oh, heavy metal is in with heal. That's not bad at all, but the 2-star hunters are just too tanky. They don't take a whole lot of damage from vehicles, even if they have heavy metal on, and there's a whole lot more hunters coming through. Now all that will get taken down. That doesn't look like the Goliaths were able to do too much more damage. Took out one more building in the back. And with combat repair being in, all these boys will be absolutely full health by the time they cross the map. Hero is gonna be putting on his party face for sure. Hunter Capitano is gonna be added. I'm not sure how upgraded he is. Like, the upgrades for him, I'm pretty sure they're not done. Just a guess. But he's got an advantage overall. Getting a third base, having power nodes under his control. That's pretty good stuff. There's no rush here. Then again, when you have this many hunters, you probably want to go and kill that Warthog before it gets a star. I'm just seeing how weak this base is. Only anti-infantry turrets. I think go for it. Where are the Wraiths? Oh, up here, killing a Marine. If they go together, they're gonna be having a good time. Yeah, Capitano is completely unupgraded. There's 2 skits going to him. He's only now getting taunt and everything. Scooter's like, please don't kill me, Anakin, I'm weak. Well, Anakin disagrees. He's here to do what must be done. Warthog is gonna go down, and that's that. Game 2 goes to Hero, and we've got ourselves a longer series with this. Not bad at all. What other leaders do we have available in this one? Let's take a look. Okay, so there's still Arbiter, Jerome, or Serena for Scoot. Hero has Shippy, Isabel, and Kinsano left. The map is gonna be Rift. I think that's a great pick for an Arbiter. Would be surprised if it's Jerome or Serena, but you can't entirely rule it out. They're not bad on the map by any means. Do you go into a Kinsano to try to handle the situation with Arbiter? Because, like, timing-wise, she can do some really serious attacks that can halt the build-up of Arbiters and then just hit him super hard in the early game when he's not ready still with, you know, the Phantom veterancy, heavy upgrade stuff of the late game and the lethal power spam. So before that kicks in, Kinsano's drop frequency and anti-infantry capabilities and the Flamehogs being able to shoot up at the same time as on the ground, that kind of stuff does play rather well in this matchup. So I could absolutely see a Kinsano working here. And early on as well, the Super Jackrabbits against Arbiters, Ghosts, or Infantry, both are going to struggle a little bit with that, to be honest. So we'll see about that. No, Rift. I think we don't have time for an intro. I looked away for a second with some messages and yeah. They just loaded in. So we're not going to do the map intro for this one. And instead we'll just jump right into the match. Predictions on point though. Ladies and gents, welcome to Rift. Game number 3. Scoot in the blue color will be playing as Arbiter, one of his best picks still available in this match. We've got Hero Absolution on the other side with a surprise Kinsano. Now, I've spoken about this in the interim as we were waiting for the match to start, but Kinsano can actually be a pretty good counter to Arbiter. Now, let's talk about what Arbiter does first, however. Typically, you just get some kind of ghost early game control with a handful of grunts to capture the power nodes. You know, those ghosts typically play it pretty safe. They don't want to do too much damage. You probably don't want to bother with an Arbiter in tier 1. You go double generator into ghosts and then capture power nodes with grunts. Then you get an Expo and turtle up, go into Phantoms point free, get your mixed infantry going to put in there into the Phantoms and just turtle to gain veterancy. But Kinsano is pretty capable of breaking that up because she has repeated drops later on, but early on what she does is go into just Jackrabbits. And you can also do that off of just double generator play. So Hero isn't actually going to be doing that, it looks like. Just normal one generator supply pad business. You might get out a few extra Marines, but then you should probably think about getting into a little bit of rabbit action. But he's getting a watchtower, so I'm not sure he'll be doing that. Mima Scoot already is working on these power nodes with just a handful of grunts. Got some more back home, but he's now switching into vehicle shielding ghosts. And it's just one extractor actually, so he's very, very committed indeed. Hero has spotted it, however, and he should be getting his own rabbits now. So it's going to be the rabbit versus ghost scenario. It could have been all infantry, it could have been a mix of the two, but no, it's the scouts against scouts situation. So this one is good for Kinsano because those rabbits are going to have redline, they're going to be fast, they're going to have heat of battle, which means every time they get a kill, they become basically invulnerable. 90% armor or something like that. Just barely taking any damage from there. As generally, just look at their performance. Like, okay, that was 3 versus 2, yes, but Hero can snowball this now. I'm sure their upgrade is coming in, support drone. You know, just have a lot of momentum with this speed. More and more rabbits are coming through. But the ghosts get a pretty good position here, cutting off the rabbits a little bit. Anyway, later on, Kitsano will have these repeated drops, and you just have to play defense, basically, as Arbiter. You have some counterattack potential with your drop. That can work out pretty good sometimes. Actually, what these ghosts are doing really well right now is picking into the reinforcements and dropping those stasis mines on top of the rabbits as well. Getting another kill there. That was pretty good, but the ghost numbers are just a little low still facing those rabbits. Metalloid would be not doing the third point Phantom because of combat tech timings. Yeah, that's actually one thing that's really strong with Kinsano, especially because of the... As you get combat tech, redline re-triggers on every Marine, so you'd have to be very careful with something like that. Here was highly upgraded buildings here. Still some more to do. You could just stick with Tier 1 for a long time and just play into drops. That's totally fine. Obviously, you can't fight against the drop turret with ghosts, though the rabbits are gonna win that fight too. The ghost numbers are starting to look really good. It's 13 now to 9. And Hero is looking for a little bit of a position advantage, maybe a mini base attack that Scoot doesn't see coming, except he kind of suspects that he's nearby, so he's going to be able to respond to this. Yeah, you can see them now, and he's instantly pulling back. That's great to see. Uh-oh, the jackrabbits are completely stuck. Scoot gets a massive set of kills here. And the mines also detonate on 2 of the rabbits. The ghosts were gonna get them anyway, but hey, at least there's some healing for the ghosts. From Conet of Rage, the second extractor is now upgrading. But Hero has already had that for a long time. He's got an Expo coming, so as long as he can hold on to that and not lose the remainder of the rabbits, things should be fine. But Scoot's here already to go after them. There's a lot more ghosts overall, but they've split into 2. So if Hero does take the fight, he might be actually alright. I think he could fight the 8 ghosts there. Maybe not. Anyway, now they're gonna combine their forces and go after that Expo. No wonder there. Oh, Plasma Bolt is getting added in to absolutely finish this off. But there's the drop turret. That does need to be respected at least a little bit. Maybe the ghost can go on the far side of this base and just pick off more rabbits or something. But Hero's definitely on the struggle bus. He needs to get to that 4th point, but it's so far away. Need like another minute and a half to get there. As this base, however, does upgrade and the pads on it too, he will progress through that rather quickly. The drop turret is now destroyed, so there's only the rabbits to count on, and there's only 5 of them. I think these guys are numerous enough to take out the base without any issue. Behold. One sec, my lights just went out, so I need to fix that real quick. We're gonna follow Hero's perspective. Oh, I've been gone for 5 seconds. What? Okay, Scoot wins. Hero really didn't have enough. I think it's a bit of an early resignation. Maybe there was still some sauce left in this, but Scoot just being too solid. He picked off the jackrabbits left and right. And went in for the punish. Didn't destroy the base or anything, so I think Hero still had some possibilities here to make a comeback. I'm a bit surprised he already resigned. It wasn't looking great, but yeah, he doesn't like to drag these out. If he's behind, Hero does tend to resign early. He's not hoping for miracles ever. I think with Kinsano you could. You could. You make those drops work, there's some potential there. How far into the tournament are we? This is a semifinals already. So there's going to be another semifinals and bronze round and finals, and that's it. It should be fairly long series, however. I mean, it's best of fives all the way to the finals. Looks like the next map is going to be Ashes. And these are our available leaders. Does Scoot go for Serena? I love it. Hero has a Shippy or Isabel choice. I think Isabel wouldn't be a terrible idea. Let's see if he goes for it. Ladies and gents, welcome to Ashes. Scoot's putting Hero on match point. This time he's going to be bringing Jerome. Interesting choice for Ashes. Hero's got Isabel. A little bit less surprising. We don't see Jerome much here. I would have expected that out of his picks it would have been Serena or something. But interesting. Interesting. The hologram scout. I love it. Steal the mini. Meanwhile, the actual rabbit can just collect resources. It's not bad at all. The holo scout. But Scoot's got two rabbits are better than one, says he. Oh. He also gets the mini base on his own side. It's not that easy. But Scoot's Jackrabbit here actually is pretty damn weak. I think Hero can get the kill maybe. If he chases that, there we go. And maybe he can just take that last mini base. His own holo rabbit is gone. Scoot takes the mini. Okay, so it's equal minis. The whole trick didn't work out. Armory coming in. That rope should be an interesting addition here. He will be slow. Isabel maybe has a play there. But you don't probably want to go mass Jackrabbits into this matchup, right? I mean, you probably have to. Hero's minis are just a little bit slower. And it shows. But we should be expecting some kind of Spartan rabbit mix here, right? This Scoot already opened with 2. Very little power pick-me-ups left. That's gone now. Hero did go for support drone, but how is gonna deal with the Spartan then? I guess he does have 3 rabbits here. that he could beat those two with. Scoot's just not going to want to take a fight. He's going to want to upgrade those himself. He's got Spartan. It means he's got one less building, however. Let's see if Hero is going to want to get a Spartan himself. No, he's just upgrading the pads instead. Like I said, this is a little difficult because time for heroes boost these rabbits a lot. Right? If Scoot gets them upgraded as well, and he's got a Spartan, he's just going to attack that base. And Hero's only now getting a turret, so that will be finished, yes, but I still think he can pressure the minis very easily. Oh, maybe he's going to pressure the main. Oh my god. You're really gonna do it? We got Hero cutting off reinforcements, not letting them come in. Then maybe he can deal with this low rabbit count, especially using the Invisibros, or not Invisibros, the holograms. Mines are all visible, no problem to shoot them down. Hero loses some real rabbits there, but he defended. No buildings are gonna be in trouble. And he can securely get himself a second generator now, especially with a second turret. No problem there. Now, Scoot's not going to upgrade these rabbits, it seems. It's just to hold these ones at bay while having a much better unit out for the long run. That's the plan. Mini base will very likely be destroyed, but these guys can do some damage of their own. It's something. I guess Hero did have a much faster second gen. It shows up in the power department a little bit. Wait, Scoot now looking to pressure the main, but that's just not going to happen. The turrets are too much. Good control on the rabbits to avoid turret fire. The way you do that is you keep swerving. Drive them like a boat. Trash dump is coming in. All the pieces are gonna hit these supply pads. And it looks like they're both gonna get destroyed. That's actually pretty painful, forcing Hero to upgrade that anti-vehicle turret in the back. Oh, he's not gonna finish that off. Oh man, that's so close to going down already. I guess he'll be back for it later, right? Hero's ready to go tier 2. Got all the rabbits at home now. But Scoot's got a garrison. Mines didn't get to do anything. I think that's enough rabbits to just kill the Spartan, honestly. Garrison or no. Oh, with the garrison micro, maybe. Nah, it's too hard to dodge enough projectiles. They are very staggered. So that's just not gonna happen. Yeah, Scoot doesn't get the second building, and he loses his hero. That's not great. Because he spent a leader power on that. It's not cheap. Mini base is about to go down too. Now it's down to Hero to clean up some minis. I'm sure he can do it. Like, these two are very exposed right now. Scoot's just running around with a handful of his own, and he's gonna have to make something happen with his tier 2 business, which is gonna be Warthogs, it looks like. but with Hero having absolute map control and his own Warthog soon, he can just grab himself new bases. The mini bases will just add some explosive force to him, and I think he can get his Alice Spartan out as well. He should do that. He's not in a rush right now. That can wait. Won't be that easy to get veterancy on that anyway, because she's like an anti-infantry specialist, not anti-vehicle. It's gonna go a little slower anyhow. Base is scouted. One Warthog does get caught. And there's just so many rabbits here. Are we gonna see holograms? There's not gonna allow those mines to do anything to him. There's no stun, no nothing. Scoot probably should have dropped turrets by now, no? I mean, victory turret. Surely he's got that. Did he go Spartan Morale instead? It's possible. Then again, you can't stun the entire army. Like, some rabbits would still remain active and shoot down the mines. Which is probably why he's not bothering with it. Then again, the rabbits can't really destroy a drop turret, so it makes sure that you can get this base safely upgraded and everything. Whereas without it, this happens. So I think Hero might be... There's some pretty good momentum place now. Oh, we do have a victory turret. Where was that earlier? We got the trash dump as well, but the base is destroyed anyways. And I'm not gonna lie, Hero... He wanted this. Like, Scoot did him a favor just now. He reset the Jackrabbit count. Now there's population space for Warthogs. It's great. Good trade for the base too. Although, turning around here might have been a bit early. Hero is just taking it like a champ. Those time for Hero's hogs are gonna own him, so I'd say be careful there. Alice is coming out. No upgrades on the Spartan just yet, so he goes down. She goes down. Holographic decoys and heavy metal, however, will make this army absolutely destroy the Jerome one. Plus, there's a turret. So Hero's gonna get that Spartan back out. And maybe it's a good opportunity to take power nodes. Just with that many Warthogs. Doesn't matter that the Sentinels are technically air units doing good damage to vehicles. The rabbits can tank it. They'll heal back up anyway. And all Hero needs is just one Marine. So maybe he should sacrifice these three. If you can get one Marine per node, it's gonna be faster. Oh, in fact, leaving the Sentinel to the Spartan might have been even better. Because once she's 2-star, she's just a bit of a Giga Trixie. But before that, not so much. Spartan can capture, but it's a bit slower. Good amount of Warthogs now from Scoot, and he's got himself a Jerome. Jerome looks upgraded to me. But he's getting improved to Inspire now. Never mind. He wasn't upgraded. More Warthogs. Scoot's trying to max out. Maybe he's got Time for Heroes too. Then he can get to 60 population with Time for Heroes staying on. Faster, stronger Warthogs. But Hero is about to have a timing attack with that Spartan upgrade finishing. He's getting double victory turreted there. And this time there's no detection, so mines would actually be pretty impactful, especially if there's some kind of stun paired with them. Holy shit! Everybody just got wrecked. Hero lost half his vehicle army to Scoot here. That was probably one of the best plays we've seen in a very long time. Just absolutely clogged up the place. But wait, there's the retaliation! Great Mech Blast. And Hero still has a whole lot left. Spartan's trying to call in the big boy. He's got the lasers. That tier 3 hero sure makes a big difference. That's a strong Mantis. The Warthogs cannot beat that. And Scoot has some decent resources left as well. He's gonna upgrade the base. He can keep spamming hogs. He could actually make tanks. Would love to see that. Alice is coming back out. She'll get this under control. There's definitely no pushing coming from Scoot anytime soon. Hero still adding in pop, but behind in tech. Nightingales getting added to the army as well. Hero now on 3 bases. This is a pretty big deal though, economically speaking. He's got also more power nodes. He's got more mini bases. Everything's in his favor. So Scoot's gonna have to make some more big plays like that earlier. Hachi says he wasn't expecting to lose to Dark today. Sorry we didn't get to cover that. Well, Hachi, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? You did it last time too. Was that Rising Star that time? I forget. Nice pickups again by Hero. He's got such good map awareness and control overall. I mean, once again, 4 power nodes, 100 population of hogs roaming around the map. It's just you probably don't want to mess with those tanks. For Scoot having to turtle here. But if he gets out enough Scorpions and Wolverines, he might just be invincible. Just we're not at that point yet. You see the Spartan can steal a tank just fine. There's plenty Nightingales here to shut this stuff down. And they are Gauss Hogs. Oh, that's my favorite thing. Double drop turret, no mines. Oh, they're just gonna destroy the resource buildings. Oh my god. There is an anti-vehicle turret. By the time these guys get home, it's gonna have... that's gonna be a millennia by the time these get back. Whole lot of holograms. Oh! Oh, the mech blast hitting the crew. Tank's getting a little bit of healing, but there's a Spartan in that one. Pick up the weak one, yes. Oh, bad. Hey, they get stolen to Hero Absolution. He's bringing Absolution to Scoot. Given for all his sins, however, I'm not sure what he can do with that. Scoot's gonna just have to go into the next game, I think. Hey, I never complained about the game 5, okay? Let's do it. That was great. Well played by Hero. Also Scoot. I think that was a sick mind combo that he pulled earlier. It's just he needed like 5 more of those to make up the difference. Boom. 2-2. It all comes down to this one. Well, it's not bad to end up as 3rd place or anything like that. So don't worry about it. And after this, we're going to be jumping into EOD versus Dark Angel, by the way. Just one more match between these two. The map now is going to be Frontier. And there's only one choice. We're going to game 5, right? So Serena and Shipmaster are going to be it. So there were other picks to answer Liam's earlier question. There wasn't just Jerome and Isabel. Although Isabel isn't a bad pick at all. Shipmaster was there, but Hero was keeping it for the possible last match. Let's go. Ladies and gents, it's all come down to this. Game 5, my favorite thing. The last of the series. Scootman's bringing in Serena, also my favorite thing. Kind of. Hero has Shipmaster. That's kind of the standard pick for this map. You just get so many early units. With your initial spawn of 3 grunts, you just make 2 more. And you just go nuts on that resource gathering. Good luck, USC. You only have 2 Marines, so you have to choose where you go. Oh, the Sentinels are getting pissed off. By Heroes trying to pull them into the mini, but it's not working. This time they are just kind of chill. Beehive doesn't consider itself to be shaken just yet. Now, is Scoot gonna do some 1 base aggression here? It's 1 barracks only. But it very much looks to me like that Cryo Troopers rallied into the main. Can Hero defend? Super early vehicle shielding. We got Ghosts. We got Suicide Grunts. Our man's preparing. He's an absolute prepper. Never know what tomorrow may bring. but all this business will get slowed down as the cryo troopers start chilling all the buildings, especially once they get their aura. Say bye-bye to income, which is probably why you want 2 minis. Hero's also trying to get a turret, but good luck, sir. It's already at half health. Oh my goodness. Oh, suicide run! That's probably what Scoot said. I can get away with it. I'm just chilling here. He's the one gaming. Nice job getting rid of the turret. Now he's splitting properly as well. The Suis ideally want to crash into the Marines, not so much the Cryo Troopers. The Cryo Troopers have decent armor actually against them. Yeah, chill him. Dude, Hero is not ready for this. Or is he? There's actually a pretty good number of ghosts here. And Scoot does have grenades. Looks like he'll be able to destroy that turret. It's at super low health. There's plenty of grenades to handle just a handful of ghosts. 8 Marines. It's just that the Cryo Trooper count is pretty low. The Shatter will take the turret with it. And the more icing there is on the base, the harder it's gonna be to keep pumping units. Meanwhile, Scoot is enjoying the full income of his economy. Just look at how slowly those numbers are going up, especially the power. And once you freeze that extractor, you got 5 more ghosts in you, and that's kind of it. Alright, the Marines probably need to get back into this fight now, as the Cryo Troopers are getting taken down. I think Scoot's just happy capturing power nodes from here and leaving it alone. I think he doesn't want to sacrifice the Marines into a unlucky suicide grand connection or anything. Got the power node already. You should be getting this second one. I think with 3 Marines you just captured the node, man. Oh wait, Sui. Why are they sprinting? What? Why are they sprinting? How did he do that? They're just constantly sprinting. That's their charge. Why are they charging all the time? That's crazy. Oh well. More ghosts. They're gonna go heal as well real quick. Sometimes there's speed-related bugs when you're slowing down people. But yeah, you see that was a charge. Anyway, good split from Scoot. Kept his boys alive, and he's working on the 3rd power node. These guys are also relatively healthy. He's got himself his minis. And it's gonna be an ice cream truck. It's coming very soon. Scoot's being very cautious. He just wants a bigger economy than what Hero can have. But Hero is already getting into another extractor. So is Scoot, to be fair, with the gen. But once his ice cream truck is out, that's where things get hairy for Hero, I would say. It's a lot of ghosts, but it's also possible to protect your ice cream truck very nicely with so many Marines. Now, especially if the Sui grunt count is going to be low. There's at the moment only 3. You really want to be careful how you use them. Because you don't want to save them for the time where the ice cream truck is going to cover your infantry, right? You can find a great connection against a clumped infantry force like that, especially Marines. That would be ideal. I think this is the moment. They're so clumped, holy cow! The heal. They're even more clumped than they should be. The beam. Oh my goodness. All the infantry is getting eaten up. There's only the ice cream truck left. The ghosts are gonna ransack it. Oh boy, here comes the poltergeist knocking. Oh no. Oh no, the mass rabbits are gonna take out the ice cream truck. That might be good for this game, I think. There's very little hope of coming back. I guess you could put together some kind of 10-minute drop, but how do you survive another 2.5 minutes? Nah, Scoot's nowhere near. Nah, he's gonna lose all the power nodes. He doesn't have a lot of supplies. And even if you do the big drop, that's a lot of ghosts. Oh man, that was such a painful combo there. Trying for a second base. I mean, it's a desperate play at this point. Spirit support is in to clean up the mini. Man, suicide grunts can be so devastating if you're not perfectly split up. Third power extractor's coming up for Hero. He's got a second base as well on there. How many minis is that? 5 to 1? Oh my god. How is this base even gonna happen? Hey, 1-star ghost. You go, man. Hero's got everything it takes now to... Oh, it's all pads on the minis, nothing exciting there. Just took a look around. It's not like Scoot can stop this. He's just turtling up for... hoping for something better, but it's just going to be infantry now. So once again, you could go for a bunch of suicide grunts if Hero spots this. Oh, he's just going to go tier 3. Oh my goodness. Do you just actually get out an honor guard hero and use cloak to go over these marines? Because they certainly can't defend themselves against that. Might be an option. Scoot's gonna have a mini. It's a bit difficult to crash this party over here with ghosts. That's not gonna happen, but a Hero's gonna have a second spirit support. And he'll be able to add in wraiths. Those should make all the difference. There's a second spirit support ready to go. Just doesn't have population for it right now. I think you have to come back with the ghosts and take and engage. Won't be great news for the ghosts, but hey, second spirit support. It did happen. Wasn't the wraith getting queued up? If you can stick stack that, it's so difficult to respond because you're beating vehicles and infantry with some very veteran units. I'm sure Scoot is making a little bit of progress. I guess he could throw in his large drop if a fight happens. But will it be enough? There are 2 2-star hunters. They'll have to go against 2 1-star tanks and the Frost Raven. If there's a little bit of anti-air for Hero, it will be easier. He is making a Reaver now. Got plenty of engineers. There is a Wraith. I think it's fine. Oh man, oh no. There's a suicide grunt on top. Big drop. Beam. Engineer shields for our banished player. I think the beam is just wiping the infantry out here. All the power is getting used at once. Ice is helping UNSC a little bit, but that's just too much banished business. The engineer shields are taking all the damage, reducing it to just 60% of all of it. Sorry. Sorry, that's not gonna happen. Hero Absolution is gonna let Scoot go, but all he gets is the bronze match. Hero, however, is going to the finals, so congrats to him. And we'll see Scoot in the bronze match soon. GG's. Well, that could have been very, very different if those Marines don't get suicide grunted and beamed like that. That was very, very unfortunate for Scoot there. We're just gonna do our little setup for EOD versus Dark Angel. Should be happening very soon. That was a great series between Hero and Scoot just now. I love that. That was really fun to watch. Hey, we're starting to have viewers. Nice. You guys really missed out on that if you weren't here. I think when we started, we had like half the viewership. That was a really good series. Well, I hope you guys catch the edited video later. Once we post those on YouTube. But we still got some great stuff. Like there's semifinals coming up. There's bronze match and finals, obviously. And this was really close at 3-2. There's our bracket. We're currently trying to set up EOD versus Dark there. I hope you guys are all having fun. Make sure to hit that follow button if you are on Twitch, and on YouTube if you could subscribe or hit that like button or both. That would be really, really useful indeed. If you want to support us directly, you can either subscribe on Twitch, become a member on YouTube if you just want to keep it platform specific. Otherwise, you could go to our website and find this patronage page under the Support Us tab. And subscribe there. There's no middleman there, so no massive fees and everything. And it's cheap, right? It's like a coffee to support us. Really helps us out because all our events are self-funded or via these small game sponsorships that we can get here and there. But really the community is at the core of it. You guys are currently making sure that our website upkeep is covered. So thank you very much for that indeed. And we'd like to extend our offering a little bit more to having show matches every now and then that aren't, you know, covered by players or that. So we'd like to do some of our own show matches like once a month as well. That's going to be the next level once we hit the 100 pound target. We've already done a little bit of clip work, so I hope you guys are enjoying that. But if that could get supported by the community a little bit, that would be great, because obviously it doesn't make any revenue. It's just fun, and hopefully a little bit more players will get to see it. We also have donations, so you can directly contribute to tournaments and boost their prize pools. So once this hits a little bit larger amount than £10, because I can't really split that up between 4 players, we can add that as well. But yeah, we're trying to boost these pro tournaments. There's a 2v2 coming up as well next week, which I'll be putting up on the website after this tournament and advertising. You guys can join that anytime. And you can also commission these show matches directly. So feel free to take a look at all these options. For YouTube guys, it's in the links, and for in the description, it's all linked. And for the Twitchers, it's also in the about section, but I've provided links just now. Vice Arena, were there 2 bans? Yes, in best of 5s there are 2 bans. So this was the draft. I'm currently waiting for the next set between Dark and EOD here. And they're currently trying to set this up. EOD needs to wake up. EOD. Where EOD? He's not on Discord. Okay, I've told him that he's got the link in Discord. So hopefully that's gonna... Ah, there he is. Very good. Very good. Alright, we got the bans coming through now. Very good. Let's get it. Forge and Arbiter banned by EOD. Dark's got Shipmaster banned. As well as a Cutter. So those leaders are not happening. And they're picking what they want to use. It's mutually exclusive, so if EOD picks Yap Yap, Dark Angel does not have Yap Yap anymore. So one by one they're distributing it. Of course EOD gets Isabel. But I'm a little bit surprised that he allowed Atriox to be picked, because he likes to build. What happened here? Dark getting his usual favorites. I don't think he's missing out on anything that he normally likes. Okay, is it going to be Serena or Johnson here at the end? Could be either of them. Ooh, not much time. think it should be Johnny. Oh, he's doing this arena. Okay. I mean, it could be cool. Maybe we'll see some kind of Frostraven action. He likes to do that. EOD's very happy with his draft, he says. I'm not surprised about it. It is really good. Here we go. Why don't we play tournaments on Sunday? Because I also work on Monday. So I don't want to be destroyed on Monday. My work is important. I'm sorry that it doesn't fit everyone's schedule, but yeah, there's only so much I can do. I do show matches on Sunday when people ask for it. Sometimes these matches go up until 2 AM my time, and then I have a sponsorship after, so sometimes I stream until 3 AM when the tournaments get very long. I can't do that on a Sunday. It's just not possible. Hey, we got Bedrock. Let's do this. Ladies and gents, welcome to another semi-final series here in the Halo Wars 2 Meta Place 1v1 Pro League. 200 pounds are on the line in the blue color. You've got EOD, Spartan, Seb. On the other side of the map, this is Dark Angel. They're going to be playing as Decimus versus Pavium here. Already a mini-base deal by EOD. Well, he's definitely the favorite for the entire tournament. Absolutely carrying Team UK here. Most of the top Halo Wars players are all from the US, except EOD. I guess there's Atriox with his Chinese flag, but he hasn't been playing much. Would love to see him in these tournaments. He's played a 2v2 Rising Star, but just once. Just once. Okay, Dark Angel equalizes the mini base count, but he's still gonna be subject to some serious pressure. Could be jump roots at home, and also attacking jump roots. EOD isn't going all in on this, like there's no double raid cam coming up or anything like that. But he does have the Decimus advantage there, so expect Vortex on an Extractor. Maybe it will also catch a Brute nearby trying to defend. And he's holding his power points for now. Dark's just getting out. Chopper after chopper. Trying to destroy that mini in the back. It's gonna be a tall order, however, with 3 grunts already defending this thing. Maybe this bottom mini base is a little bit easier to attack. But EOD will definitely have an opportunity to jump in with the brutes. Dark is doing a good play by leaving some units behind. He's got a burnout on this situation as well. Should be able to destroy that mini, but EOD is also dealing with the Dark minis on the other side. Dark hasn't really gotten anything out of this. He's got some grunts in the garrison, so you can see what EOD is doing when he's swapping to a second generator and stuff like that. Nothing too crazy. There's now 3 brutes up there on the cliff for EOD. If Dark can save that suicide grunt, that will be actually an important unit for this. He's got 2 of them. There's probably another coming, right? Nope, not at the moment. 4 brutes. Do they just vortex the extractor and destroy it? I think it's very possible. Dark is floating a lot of money right now. I don't like it. He could have definitely afforded some choppers here to defend himself. Look at the stun and suicide grunt combo. Ooh, that's pretty good. It will clear out the grunts, but the brutes still jump down. They have themselves a siphon. I'm not sure if they have vortex though. It's too late. Or is it? That siphon is doing some serious work. And they do get down the power extractor, but Dark's just gonna make a new one. It's all good. Brutes hammering away at the mini base. EOD might be able to hold on for a little longer there. Maybe get out another brute or something, but... Oh, that's a grunt. The brute is coming, though. I wouldn't say that he can destroy the generator, though. That's probably it. Choppers here should be defending as well. And Dark Angel is already in a decent position. It's just that EOD has a second generator coming up, and he's capturing power nodes behind this. So, yeah, the defense is fine. All this, not so much. Is he beaming the base? Waiting for the choppers to maybe crash in on the units, but that's not gonna happen. The Dark Angel nearly lost the base, and I think EOD could technically punish it if he has some more units to do it with. Well, that's very close. Dark Angel has to be a bit uncomfortable there. Oh my god, the float! Dark! Oh, our boy definitely should have some grunts to take the power nodes over with or something. I don't know. This is all too floaty for me. EOD is just pretty comfortable overall. He has the extra mini, which means he has 2 extra minis compared to Dark, but Dark has the expo, so it's fine. Until he doesn't have it. At which point it's not fine. By the way, the brutes now have found a siphon. They heal. That's a huge base pickup with just 1 brute there. And he's gearing up for another big launch. Dark Angel on 2000 blue. Oh no. And EOD is starting to build, ladies and gents. That's what he's known for. 4th power node, potentially 5th power node soon. The choppers are just gonna have to turtle. I think that's enough brutes, EOD. You can go now. I think that's enough choppers. I don't think he agrees. He wants more. Shrapnel rounds is getting researched for the choppers. But is that a great idea against grunts? They have mines. I mean, it's more damage that he can deal. Brutes are jumping in. Grunts are coming also. Vortex will be focusing down that one extractor there. Also stun the harvester for a second. It will be enough to get the one kill. The other one will be just hurt. He doesn't need to destroy it, just slow Dark down a bit. And yeah, Dark is just gonna give that one up. EOD is just too strong. He's everywhere. Dark can't keep up, and the spending wasn't great, so he certainly had the resources to fight back, but I think this might be a mental block here. EOD is a tough guy. So let's take a look at what leaders we have left over here. We've got our Yapper, we've got Isabel and Anders for EOD. The map pick from Dark is going to be Mirage. And for himself, we've got Atriox, Vortis, and Serena. He typically goes Vortis here. So I'll be curious, out of these, I think for EOD, it might be a good idea to just go Yap Yap. And use your heavy grunts and grunt riders in order to beat back the Decimus early game. Take their buildings out. It's a pretty potent little group to do it with, and then you get obviously your engineer advantage. You got your dropped in shield and everything. I think that's a good counter. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, EOD Spartan Seb. He is going generator first and double Jackrabbit. No, it's Rabbit and Marine. Okay. That's more reasonable. He's playing Jerome. On the other side, Dark Angel is going for Vortis. Now, I'm not entirely sure about this Jerome play here. It's going to be a fast hero, definitely, but Vortis, he can shut down early mine play by just dropping his boys, his goo boys on the mines. Finds to detonate, and you've done no damage. So, what is it that EOD wants to do here? He just lost his rabbit as well. That's a big early investment that you don't want to lose. That doesn't mean that Jerome is altogether bad. You still have time for heroes. You could play a rabbit style, but I don't think this is gonna be that. In fact, EOD doesn't seem to have any mini bases coming up because he's going Spartan. Which means that Dark should be able to just take all the minis and pump choppers like there's no tomorrow. That should be the plan. You don't even have to upgrade them or anything like that. Drop in the mines. By the way, Vortis cannot play for combat spoils in the Pro League. That is banned. It's generally too strong. But that doesn't mean that the overall Vortis play is going to be worse, because you still have mines, you still have choppers, you can ram people into the mine and take them out like that. So that stuff is tough. Marine, I think, is gonna go down. Everybody's dead. Great. Still, as prophecy has foretold, Dark Angel is getting all the power nodes, not the power nodes, the mini bases. Maybe the power nodes later. I'd love for him to play for the power nodes though. That would be great. Well, Jerome is out. Our goo boys are probably not going to be enough to handle him. So I need a whole bunch of choppers. Save the drop for destroying victory mines. Mantis research is happening now. Dog still doesn't have that last mini. He's checking it now. Shocking that EOD is just going entirely without minis. How is he gonna make this work? He's got himself a second gen. Alright. There's the drop. Dog just doesn't have stuff. He's on 41 pop, but it's all over here and in the queues. So right now he can't really do anything about this one. Try to save as many of the brutes as possible that come out of that base is going to be important, so just jumping out like that is what every one of those should do. I think that was getting caught there. I think I would have liked from Dark to see more choppers instead of this grunt mine stuff. EOD has a second base. Okay, he's definitely playing for the limousines. About that main, we got 2 generators. Nothing's happening, guys. This is it's so weird. Yozi's just so hyper defensive. He's already got 4 snipers because he wants to fill mastodons with them. So we have like 2 mastodons full of snipers, and I'm not sure that Dark can do anything about it. I mean, he's gonna be tier 2, but if he doesn't spot this right away and goes into a Banshee transition, he won't be able to handle it. There come the mastodons. You just can't play infantry into this. Could be 6 snipers, maybe more. Some hunters are out. I mean, that will help a little bit against the mastodons, I suppose, but you ultimately still need to deal with the mastodons themselves and then the snipers too. So that's where really the banshees would come in. Oh no, we got draft haters in the chat. Oh no. Everyone quick register for bone spurs. Maybe we'll do something different in the next seasons, because we do need to change things up every now and then to keep things interesting. Okay, there's gonna be jump back brutes and dark skies shortly. Okay, but don't you look down on Johnson. He's fun. Definitely got his place. Okay, Dark is just attacking this base. He wants it down. Does he have perhaps Invigorating Frenzy or something like that? Careful not to lose the hero. Oh man, those snipers are working overtime for sure. There's Invigorating Frenzy. Alright, this is working actually pretty good. Need more goo. Maybe I was overrating the snipers, and so was EOD. He's doing quite a bit of work there. Looks like the hero will get taken down, but it's okay, because huge opportunity for Dark to take down the base with the Dark Skies Brutes. He's so rich. We're gonna go tier 3 here, I think. EOD, on the other hand, not so much. He's probably going to be refilling Mastodons again. Still no Banshees from Dark. Just Brutes. He's happy with what he's got. I mean, if he can just keep using Invigorating Frenzy every 3 minutes to do an attack like that, then maybe EOD won't be going for any more Mastodons. But he's kept the base. It's just that he's down to 20 something pop. 30 pop, let's say, and 60 plus for Dark. Can EOD head to tier 3 here and maybe have some tanks out or something like that? That could be good. All the base is getting bought by the Dark, man. Glorious. The Grunts are beating a Marine too. And now they're gonna look at the main. What turrets do we have there? Just basic ones. So these two generators are really at great risk. Dark has picked himself a nice opportunity. It would be very difficult to attack this one with 2 anti-infantry turrets. However, the other one is a different story altogether. Is EOD just gonna make Nightingales from now? Just mass Nightingales? Can never kill him? It's possible. Alright, Dark's gonna take the turrets on. Attacking all of them at the same time. Snipers and Spartan coming over, but I think the turrets should go down without too much issue. Oh! There's a toilet. Everybody's stuck in it. That hurts. Maybe there's enough grunts here to deal with the Gales, actually. Brutes are getting healed. There's like no more turrets. They're about to go down, and I think EOD might just die here. It was trolling a little bit too hard. My game crashed. Great. I have no idea what just happened, but it crashed. I think we can safely say, though, that's a Dark victory, though, right? I mean, he just had such an insane advantage. There's no way that EOD was going to save himself there. Maybe he was going to drop in Omega team. Let me just double check his resources. But even then, 4 bases for Dark. Yeah, just significant advantage for Dark over there. Yeah, no worries, EOD. Let's just get into the next one. EOD had 3 vultures. Thinks he was fine. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Let me just check on that. Is that true? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, we have rules for this, right? Like, basically, it's a Jerome risk that you will crash the game. There's one with Johnson as well. And if you do that, then you lose. So, especially if it's not possible to just call the game. If we have this in the rules. EOD did in fact have vultures queued. It's true, that could have changed things, but still 4 bases. All the minis. Yeah. You could have won it. It's possible, but the rules clearly say that the crashes count as a loss. Right, we're setting up for the next one. I'm just gonna say that's a dark victory, okay? And then we're gonna be looking into Yap Yap, Isabel, and Anders for EOD. Dark has Colony, Atriox, and Serena. I wonder what they're gonna do. It's gonna be EOD's map pick, and he seems to be wanting Frontier. What does he do there? Just Yap Yap, I'd say. That's fine. You could go Anders for like the mass Kodiak bullshit. That's probably gonna happen, actually. Dark will probably pick his Serena. He likes it here. Let's do it. Welcome to game number 3, ladies and gents. That was an unfortunate end to the other one with the Jerome crash, but if you crash with Jerome, you lose the game. Unless it's possible to already call it in favor of Jerome. So, we've got EOD now here with Isabel, a very unusual pick. Especially because he had Yap Yap available still, so that's just weird. On the other side, we got Dark Angel playing as Serena, also an unusual pick, but it can work on the map. And he really likes this pick. So is he gonna do the Rush build? Is he gonna do the Frost Raven build? We'll have to see. That's hilarious. Armory first? I'd love that. I don't think he's gonna do that. We're gonna switch the EOD flag to American because he didn't make that an OU spelling. But I guess he owes us nothing. What about your room would crash the game? Sometimes with the ejection of units from, especially the hero, from Mastodons or the Mantis. It's just unstable with that. Same with the bunkers for Johnson. So these two leaders are making for unstable games, unfortunately. Dark's getting an early grenade throw and the barracks, but he also has a back mini base, so it's a bit of a stronger economic build than what we've seen in, let's say, the Scoot versus Hero match, which was purely a one mini play. There'll be more Marines, basically, but this also gives plenty of time for Alice to come out, and if you can keep her alive, then it's all good. To be fair about the spelling, the game itself has American spelling, so there's that simplified English, as they say. Yeah, it's just a first power node, but being Serena, it's a good idea to capture this middle one. The Ice Bros are in. There'll need to be a few more of them. I like that Dark is thinking of the snipers, because that Spartan would be problematic otherwise. If you can now add in a ice cream truck on top of everything, that would be really ideal. DOD's already starting to mix up the Marines in there. Dark's taking it very slowly indeed. He won't be going to the main. Like, there's too many turrets here. It's just not gonna happen. Hey, the Marines are getting veterancy. You keep them still while shooting sentinels, it's pretty easy to do that, so generally recommend it. Dark with the second base. Ooh. This must be some kind of Frost Raven shenanigans, right? Frost Ravens on third point, maybe? Could it be? I'm getting slightly excited here. Oh, still working on that ability. you know, Cryo Troopers don't do a lot of damage unlike their Fire Bros. So you really need some support for them. Otherwise they just freeze the base, barely do any damage. It always just falls. It doesn't really damage anything because you don't get the shatters in. And so on. Come the Ravens. Why did EOD go Isabel? I mean, because he wants to. He has options. He could have gone Anders or Yapper. But nope. He wants big tanks. What Dark can do is deny an expansion down here. That Spartan is not messing with him though. With 2 snipers he can keep that under control more or less. And now he's gonna have some fly bros. How many of those can he stack up before things get serious? If he can get like 5 of them and upgrade them with their tier 2 upgrade, that shouldn't be too hard to do. Then the Spartan probably just gets absolutely frozen shattered like that. It's actually pretty powerful once you set up. So EOD is gonna have to pump out a whole lot of Wolverines in order to beat this. Combat Tech Marines as well wouldn't hurt. Did Aatrox play? No, not today. He's not playing today. I wish he did. Combat techs coming in. For Dark, not EOD. EOD is making Wolverines. Well, let's see if that will be enough. He's also got the upgraded Alice. So she's a bit of a Giga Trixie against all this infantry. Might work out, but like I said, the Frost Ravens constantly freezing her. That's gonna make that difficult. Heavy Cryo Projector is now getting researched. So that should help the prophecy come true. There will be a Nightingale to support as well. Dark has a decent amount of map control. He's getting his 4th power node. Just a very peaceful match here. All Wolverines. You gotta be a little careful engaging with the Gales and Frost Ravens. I'm not sure they're gonna rush into this. Probably best not to. For Dark, that is. He's got his extra gen. But I think if he just waits out his 4th point, he's got his 5th point. Does he wait that out? It's a good idea, actually, because first off, there's no rush. Secondly, if he can get the big drop, while everyone's frozen, it acts as a shatter, right? Then you have your next set of shatters with your Frost Raven abilities, or even the drop turret. So if you can combo that all up, that will be rather potent, but Dark will need a population upgrade for this. So I'd love to see an armory somewhere. I'm just not making one. And the Kodiak business is starting now for EOD. Now, the Frost Ravens really do not care about that. He's still firmly in tier 2, is getting a vehicle upgrade. I think it's time to strike for Dark. He will be losing a bunch of units in the fight. It's probably prudent to drop in that drop turret in the midst of this Kodiak bunch. They're very bunched up indeed, so a single drop turret might be able to chill them all. It's pretty good for reducing their damage. There's the 5th point drop ability for Dark, so I think it's time. But why didn't he upgrade Pop? Okay, he's doing it now. Do you just max out then? Or do you just go in with guns blazing? Dropping as soon as possible, really. He's going in guns blazing. Here come the icicles. Those Wolverines are fake news. The real ones are in the back. Dark Angel on 68 population. He's certainly able to drop in his dudes. Hey, that's not the drop turret. Woo! That's exactly what I was saying. Freeze everyone and shatter them with the drop. It's so powerful. He just broke through the Kodiaks. There's barely any left. The Spartan should be able to take a tank, but the Frost Ravens will be handling that just fine. Don't forget to shatter that guy. He's almost dead. There we go. And that's just a hologram, right? Yeah. It's a bit hard to tell when they're frozen. Anyway, tank is taken. And the entire vehicle army of EODs has been destroyed. It's just a matter of that last Kodiak now. But he's not rushing into that because there's an anti-air turret. It's probably sensible for Dark to just rebuild and go to the main here if he can take out another bunch of Kodiaks that come out of the base. No, he's not doing it. Oh, there's a Kodiak up here? That's funny. It's gonna be silenced and then the Ravens get to work. Probably need the ability there because the regular beams are just a little too slow. They like to prioritize units that aren't frozen. Ah, too early. Yeah, we'll need a few of those. Counterattack here by EOD. There's no turrets on Dark Space. That's unfortunate because even just watchtowers would have frozen some of these units up. But now he's just going to lose the base. It's very unfortunate indeed. EOD is quite popped out. Wolverines aren't that expensive, you see. Well, EOD can do whatever he wants as he's tier 3. He's getting more Wolverines. He's getting vehicles level 2. Dark Angel is ready to go tier 3 himself. He's getting his ice cream truck out. Wait, he's just making more Frost Ravens. What the heck? Spending a whole lot of resources here on pad upgrades. Oh, man. I don't know about this. But maybe he wants to do another big drop. And all those pad upgrades will help him make it a little cheaper. As he can just replenish. The ice cream truck upgrade is about to go in. And then he can freeze the whole base. It's really just Wolverines here for EOD, so he's gonna have a tough time against the ice cream truck. A lot of ice here. I think the Frost Ravens need to be at least a little careful. The Wolverines do look like they'll be frozen here if they try to get any closer. Going to the back of the base here is pretty smart as well. The ice cream truck just keeping everybody at bay for a short time, but Ghost in the Machine comes through, and maybe EOD can clean up at least some of these units. He's using as many abilities as he can, so the Dark will have them when they return to his control. He did defeat the ice cream truck, and the Wolverines are right here. Is he gonna heavy metal himself or something? Oh, Mech Blast, very well timed. But there's an Ice Blast as well. Oh, wow. Wolverines are getting pretty low, but they're gonna be able to destroy the Ravens just fine. Dark's down to just 24 population after all that. He's still not tier 3. Is he queuing at least? Oh my god, he's still making Ravens. Dude, Dark, go tier 3, man. Let's see some tanks. It would be such a good switch. That was a really good defense by EOD there. He just wiped everything out. Insane. Spartans out. There's no other tank to take. So for now, chilling out there is good. EOD's upgrading Jackrabbit so that he can spot better. Yeah, there we go, the spotter boy. Look at all that vision he's got. Oh, that's me. Right, that's all the vision he's got. That one rabbit. Not bad. At least he could see the Frost Ravens coming from further away. That's not very useful. Well, let's see those shatters. There we go. Safe to say that Isabel is still having an okay time, but it's probably a better idea to swap into some form of air vultures, ideally, to just nuke these things. Oh, great drop and shatter there. And now Dark can just really fly over this, shatter the rest with the Frost Ravens, and move on. That was really powerful. Is EOD gonna be able to swap into a better composition to try to handle this? Because this is looking pretty bad. The Spartan will just get constantly frozen there too. There's really no way out of this. We stuck here. Glacial Storm will be ready, so expect Winter Wonderland business. Hey, don't get the Dark! Get him! Her, whatever. Get her! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. That Spartan will probably go 2-star soon enough. Well, let's see if EOD can survive. Pumping Wolverines and still Cody X. What? Just Wolverines. Okay. He is tier 3. But there are no vultures incoming whatsoever. Okay, the Spartan's back with full shields. Let's see. Takes a tank, probably. Frost Ravens are starting to fall here and there. Oh, Spartan's going to heal. Not participating just yet. The Wolverine spam is, however, slowly but surely reducing the Frost Raven numbers. Dark's a little bit on the struggle bus here, I have to say. All his base freezing action is pretty brutal. He's getting his own vultures now. He's had enough. And his base is starting to look a whole lot weaker now. He's gonna try to heal it, but it won't do that much good. Okay, Spartan's here to perhaps take the vulture. It's not a bad idea at all. It looks like EOD has saved base in part. Goes in the machine, steals some of these units and might help to take out the ice cream truck, which is currently getting healed. Might be enough to survive all the way until Ghost in the Machine ends. Looks like so. Okay, the nuke will finish it. But there's a Winter Wonderland, so at least everyone's stuck here. Oh man, that tank is going nuts. Yeah, pick the weak ones. Real quick. Not the base. It gets shattered though. It's not terrible. Another bunch of nukes flying to the base. I'm not sure EOD survives the next one. Okay. Steals the vulture just in time. The Archangel should not be feeding one at a time there. You gotta be careful with that. EOD is at 79 pop. Holding stable, having more minis, having the power nodes. I think EOD is turning it around, guys. Dark is kind of falling apart. Economy is fine, but you actually need a force that can beat this. Which, I don't know. Nice destruction again. Nice nuke, nice shatter, but it's not enough. Dark is actually really on the struggle bus. This Spartan Vulture is just being a Giga Trixie. It's on heavy metal too. But the Frost Ravens. As the Frost Ravens are holding. Frost Raven and Cyclops, let's go. Dark, good recover here. Huh? What are you doing up there? Okay. Okay, maybe this time we can kill the Spartan, yeah? There's plenty of ravens, there's no excuse. She instantly gets frozen, so it literally can't do anything, right? All you gotta do is keep firing. I want all weapons to fire on that target. Dark. Yes. Yes, we got it. Finally. But now there's mass anti-air turrets. It's a lot different to try to get into that base now. And we still have a whole lot of vultures, you see. There's some coming out. Oh, hello there. Uh, he made a Condork. That's gonna be really good to hit this base, but if he ends up engaging the Frost Ravens, not so good. Kinda gets perma-frozen very quickly. But I do like me a Condork to snipe the bases. Tanks will be going down here. Maybe Dark can build up the number of vultures. But yeah, his own base is gonna be destroyed. Like, that was a nice little mech blast there from the Condor. And the base can't run away from the laser horse either. Bet Dark didn't expect that. It's a great use of the Condor. Like, taking out that base right now was actually quite smart. I like it. But you're not gonna hit air units. They just keep bobbing up and down a little bit, and yeah. They dodge all the lasers. And that's not a micro thing, that's just a it happens all the time thing. And then there's the nukes. Get nuked. Oh, plus a shot. Oh, heavy metal is a great defense on that. That was good. So at least EOD can buy some time here. He's getting healed. It's all good. And it looks like he's got a plan with a counter-attack too. While Dark isn't there to defend. Good work. Another Condork? You are kidding me. Oh my god, EOD, you're so funny. I love it. And Dark denied that base, but what now? Hey, if you don't have to fight the Frost Ravens, then it's all good, right? No problem. This is actually working pretty well. Not enough nukes to take this thing down. But can you actually get to the heal zone? I think not. Too many Frost Ravens at this point. Oh, steals at least a little bit of this stuff. And the main is now under heavy siege. Oh, this Condor is working fast. Can Dark heal the base up fast enough? Maybe. He's got some Frost Ravens here. Maybe he can freeze that one too. He's gonna get mech blasted. Oh shit! That was a really good mech blast. Here's another one. Less impressive, but still cool. Other Frost Ravens still keeping the army tied down. This is great by EOD. Well done. 2 Condorks for 1 Dark. Great trade. Comes the nuke, but it's not enough. Archangel's base is stripped clean, pretty much. Meanwhile, EOD has 3 bases. His second Condor may have gone down, but I think he's just making another, isn't he? Oh, yes. EOD be like, I could do this all day. Another pad getting sniped. Sure, this Condor is probably dead now. As Dark focuses everything he's got on it. Yeah, he can stop it, but safe to say this is too far gone. And EOD gets a second point on the scoreboard. Oh, well done by EOD. I can't believe he waited until Condors to make a difference in that. Now, the next map pick will belong to Dark, and with our picks, we're down to just these. I've already showed that during the game, though. So I think from EOD, whatever he picks, that's one of his strong leaders. Same can be said for Dark. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if he can pull off a colony victory. But if EOD plays it very serious and aggressive, I think he's got the edge for sure. Are the maps Badlands, Rift, Ashes, and Vault? I think so. We did everything else, I think, yeah. Because we went to Mirage. We just went to Frontier. We went to Bedrock. Say Badlands, Rift, Ashes, Vault. That's all. At some point, he's going to be picking a leader here. Map pick will be Rift. So again, these are the leaders. I think EOD might be just going Anders on that one. Not that Yap Yap is terribly uncommon. I think for Dark, it's probably going to be a Trox game, but I wouldn't shy away from Colony there. Like, any of these picks are just fine. Hey, Deku just dropped a bunch of Twitch subs. Did that actually play back? Let's replay it, just in case. Thank you very much, Deku. That is 5 gift subs, or... No, it's for 5 months. Right. Appreciate it. More pizza for the pizza gods. As for this next match, Rift. It's coming right up. Any moment now. Let's play the intro. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 4. EOD is bringing Anders here to Rift. Definitely a good pick. And on the other side, we've got Dark Angel, who's going to be playing as Colony in this one. So I like Anders quite a bit. You can just play a little bit defensive, have a Spartan out, bunch of turrets, you'll be fine. Do a double generator play or something like that. And eventually play into an expansion, get some Kodiaks out for defense. Maybe for pressure if it goes terribly well. If the other guy is somehow not prepared for it. And eventually just run around with your Retriever plus Nightingale group. Do damage to individual buildings. You snipe a base, do it. Banish has to be prepared for that with like 5+ Reavers. Never the easiest thing to get done, especially if Douglas jumps in and tries to steal them. Just a lot you have to take care of, and you know, having a handful vehicles around can't hurt. But I would say that the colony has a lot of great tools against it. So first off, you have your taunt with your Hunter Capitano. And he has immense range. If you can get a good teleport on that, that can be quite fantastic. You just kind of ground that Retriever Sentinel for a while. Excuse me. We're going walls. This man's got some walls. So no skits or walls and skits? What is this gonna be? But that means he doesn't have heal. So this is a very non-standard colony. Dark likes to do this. It should be relatively doable to wall off these main passages, but I don't know. You can still squeeze through with your Marines early on. Certainly if you're focused on a Spartan build, you just need a handful of Marines with him. Take over the power nodes and you're golden. So does that mean that Dark isn't going to be using his colony drop either? What is this going to be about? I've seen like this once or twice. He doesn't do it that often, but I still got to learn what the thought process is behind it. It's a pretty defensive start from Dark. Just getting his bases up and running. I guess you can wall off this and that over there. So if you can do that, you're pretty comfortable defending your front base and can just go into a tier 2 on 2 bases. That's pretty good. I was gonna wall off this. Okay. It's not like the Spartan can't get out. Like I said, these single units, these infantry, can squeeze past, no problem. And the Spartan can jump over it. Huh. It's more useful later on when you can, like, disrupt formations. As predicted, the EOD just jumps over and takes power nodes now. Anyways, that should be tier 2 for Dark, right? Maybe we'll see a Capitano or something. Or maybe even a third base. That might be a little bit over eager though. Probably wouldn't suggest it. Why is EOD getting more rabbits? Must be for just vision. Using a Spartan to eventually clear out those grunts. They can't annoy him later. We'll see some elites. Dark's gonna have focused beams early on, and what is going on? I love it. But why? This is very different. Good Almirante. Maybe that word is on a list because you shouldn't say it. Trying 4 times to go around the thing. Oh my god. How desperate are you to use the word? Jesus. Anyway. To Capitano, time soon. And he'll have focused beam skits. He is using the drop, but there's no heal. I don't like it. He's got actual engineers though, so, you know, it's not... Holy shit, it actually worked. Why is EOD over there with the Spartan? EOD, what are you doing? I guess they want to game 5. It's all arranged. I have actually no control over this. I'm just a bystander like you guys. It's just I've got a mic. That's it. Spartan's upgraded and back to full. Do you guys think the Spartan could bully this extractor down all the way? I mean, there's some engineers... Ah, no, Capitano is here. It's probably best to leave. Oh! The skit just saved it. Epic. And the skits just saved themselves. They were gonna go down. Not so now. Spartan actually in serious trouble there. EOD's desperately trying to expand there. I think Dark's just gonna run that down. Oh my god. What is this game? I'm sure Dark's entertained. Are you guys entertained by this? It's working. But why isn't EOD like on Warthogs? You could be doing so much damage just running around, getting those minis, hitting the main, whatever, forcing the Capitano away from you. But now it looks like EOD doesn't have an answer to all this. Skit Engies are owning him. Because they keep everything alive. They're actually difficult to snipe. He's actually gonna destroy the base. EOD, do you have an answer? No, I just missed the jump onto the Reaver. Oh god. As Dark has 2 Reavers already. Vehicle upgrade. Capitano. Alright, and EOD is still a long way away from having the Super Sentinel. We've got the 3rd generator, right? But even that's not upgraded yet for EOD. The good news for EOD is he has all the power nodes somehow, which is wild considering all the things that Dark has done to him. And he's taken the minis. So if he can hold this long term, that's a pretty big deal. Another Reaver stolen, but there's 2 more where that came from. Kind of fun that the Reaver actually shoots the Spartan trying to take the... not the Reaver, the Skit shoots the Spartan trying to steal the vehicle. Okay, Dark is plenty prepared. He just needs to keep pumping those Should be fine from there. He's got so many foundries. Guess that base isn't gonna happen. What Dark really needs to do is get these minis back. You can't just let the EOD have that. Oh yeah, they're dropping some Goliaths. That's good. Okay, now Dark really wants to attack though. He's had enough of this. EOD is gone tier 3. He's not dropping a Super Sentinel. What? What are you doing, EOD? Are you getting a Condor again? No. You can't be serious. Why would you get a Condor as Anders? You have a leader power to get it earlier in tier 2. Try this. Oh, you don't even need to be tier 2. Dark. Probably stay here, man. Like, we're gonna have a big drop, right? Okay, EOD is definitely saving up for 2k. I think. There's a rabbit here to spot, by the way. Sneaky, sneaky bastard. And there's the Super Sentinel. Ah, it could have been a Condor, EOD, I mean. Disappointing us all there. Ooh, watch out with the Spartan. This forward teleport was very aggressive indeed. Good jump there by the Reavers. Staying safe here. Down to half health now is that Retriever. And Capitano might just deal with that Spartan over there. Or the Skids will. Certainly Nightingale production is not gonna happen. What? The Reaver died there, the Spartan is down here. How did that happen? Should have stayed up there. Okay, the Capitan is really gonna show that Spartan who's boss, and we've got the big colony drop, ladies and gents. Spartan's down, EOD's base will be down. There's no way you can defend it. He's got tanks now, but it's too late. Dark is also on that other base, or was. There's a colony drop ready anyway for him, so he can go and deal with it. There's enough Reavers alive as well to deal with the Super Sentinel, but I think for Dark it's just okay to leave until all this zapping stops. It's probably for the best if he does. Combat repair is in. The engineer bubble does save our boys. EOD doesn't get his shields back like this. In fact, he's got an increasingly weaker super unit there. His expos are getting sniped slowly but surely. And now the Marines are immortal in the garrison for whatever reason. And I think EOD is just giving up. We are getting a game 5. What the hell did we just witness? I wasn't ready for this. That was a weird game. That was a really weird game. These guys are making me stay here until 2 AM. That's what it is. They're probably going to be successful too. Yeah, Hero, you take that back about the walls. They're pretty good, right? Okay, we've got some maps remaining. We got Badlands. Do we have Ashes? No, I think they played that, right? But we do have Badlands. They been to Vault? I don't remember anymore. Ashes, Badlands, Vault. Dark remembers. Thanks, Dark. I would have to go and look at the VOD. Okay, Ashes, Badlands, or Vault. And the leaders are predetermined. As they're going to be Yap Yap or Atriox. And Atriox, rather. EOD is the Yap Yap. Dark is the Atriox. So for that one, I think... they're just going for Ashes. Oh god, that's the longest possible match. Might be actually longer than Badlands, but maybe not. I guess all 3 maps were gonna be long anyhow. Let's go Ashes. In the blue color, playing as Yap Yap, we've got EOD, the stream length maximizer. On the other side of the map, we've got Dark Angel playing as Atriox. Well, if they're both gonna turtle, we'll be here for the full hour. This is one of those maps. You get those bases up and running, free base economy is more than enough to sustain yourself even if the other guy has all the minis. You will be fine. I will say that super late actually does favor Atriox in my view. Just because you have all the invulnerabilities in the world. And arguably a hero that's just a little bit more potent can be leveled up a little bit easier than the Yap Yap ones. It's the rise of Dark, everyone. Mini Behemoth bully EOD a lot. Gonna get an early hero out. And probably some brutes. Hey, what did he just destroy? He's not going here, he's going double extractor. He's letting EOD have it. Is EOD just gonna get out some barracks units then? Up there? And rush the main? Because that would be a really potent response to this, especially if he... Oh no. You've got the War Council up there. He just didn't want to make a Mexican generator. Aggressive raid camp from Dark. He might go into that main and mess up a generator or something. Hero, you like this mine? Me too. That hero is gonna walk into it and he's not gonna have his upgrade. So he's a bit of a baby. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. EOD also has his second extractor, of course. Of course he does. No aggression otherwise from EOD, not at all. But he's gonna tickle that extract a little bit. Hey, maybe he could drop another mine here just to have that. It's a bit too late for it, but timing wise it would have worked out. Like, oh, Dark can see it. Nah. See, if that was a double mine, underneath it, it could be even better. But he's seen the whole thing. It's good. Meanwhile, his extractor's getting tickled. Brutes are coming out, but there's better brutes. EOD is prepped. The teachers just got fortifications. Nice. The turrets are gonna fight a little harder. Man, the cannon fodder actually tickled the extractor to half health. That's pretty good. We don't want to feed the Chosen too much. He's gonna get veterancy anyway, sooner or later. Oh my. He just stole on the base. Can he actually keep that up? Only the Chosen, maybe. We've seen crazier things. Suicide Grunts in. Might have something to say about those better brutes, yeah? Dark's dropping more Suicide Grunts. Unfortunately for him, the choppers are crashing into it. Into his party right there. There's more of these brutes coming, so yeah, this mini is probably toast. It's a good idea, but it's hard to make it work when Yap Yap can just spam cannon fodders and it has so many more bases than you. Just an economic advantage. Now I'd say EOD can just take power nodes, or I guess he can feed the Chosen and just tickle that extractor some more, but I wouldn't say that's the play. Power nodes, probably the better one. Dark tried to go tier 2 and he will. I think he's way too defensive with this Chosen. Why is he chilling at home? It's a brave new world out there. Go out and explore, man. Have an adventure. EOD event guilt trip. I wouldn't rule it out. We're not gonna see a beam or the shade turrets, then you'll have your answer. There's a power extractor to tickle to death. No problem. EOD, I think, is going tier 2. Right? Wait, did he just... No. Third generator, okay. He's staying in tier 1 as well. Chosen's here. You know, EOD probably did go guilt trip. That's crazy. I think he actually did. Don't see any shade turrets, don't see anything else. Now EOD is gonna have all the minis safe for 1. They have the same amount of bases. Yeah, that's right. Dark could have done so many things. He could have saved his mini with the Chosen. He could have taken power nodes. Just farmed EOD's units. But now the drop is in. And there are only 3 turrets, not 4. And none of them are upgraded. So I would say that Extractor is probably just going to go down. With all the debuff and buff action. You debuff the enemies. You buff your grunt type units. It's just a massive swing in performance overall. There's the beam from our Atriox player. Dark has punished the dropped units a little bit. But that's expensive. And this base isn't upgraded yet. Okay, now we have a bunch of extra raid camps. Dark's guys is just finished. So Dark's guys are gonna be a whole lot stronger. There's more of them now. I love it. like EOD's gonna try to save the base with some engineer business. But Dark is responding with the correct type of micro. Shoot the engineer, shoot the base, shoot the engineer, shoot the base. Might work, might not work. This needs a lot of help here. The engineer isn't targeting it, but the goblins are trying to mass heal. It's just not enough, as Dark Skies has made Dark Skies too good. Plus, the Chosen is just a Giga Chad. Gonna pick off so many of EOD's units if he chases here. Good idea to make a Shroud, I'll say. Definitely justifies the construction of at least 2 Reavers here, if you're gonna have all that air support. Because now the Chosen is just not a unit. Every shot is gonna get cancelled. Base is destroyed. Ay, ay, ay. Run Gobbo staying alive, guys. But still have Shroud support, so I don't really know what Dark's trying to do here. It's never gonna work. So I'm not saying anything. I'm just waiting for that. Yes, thank you. Got 2 Reavers. Everything changes. But until then, it really looks like that EOD just has control. He can do whatever he wants. He's enjoying the mini base lead. By the way, nobody needs power nodes. Like, screw those guys. They don't want it. Ay, ay, ay. Glassing Beam is ready by Dark. Maybe he's gonna use it here. It's a good opportunity between all those heroes. It would also take out the Shroud if used on that. No? Really? What is going on? Okay, 2 Reavers now, and Marauder's getting at it. That's pretty good. Hey, what's that? Oh, there's Brutes in the back. That's great. They've hit the extractor. They're trying to hit the other one. EOD's dropped in a Grunt Dome to try and defend. While all this is going on, that explains things. He still doesn't have any veterancy somehow. That's insane. How? Okay, I think it's over for these Brutes. There's gonna be a shield now on the base. There are free turrets. You just don't break through that very easily. 4th base for Dark. He's playing solid, and the EOD is just kind of getting pushed back and back, increasingly so. These 2 7-slot bases. What? You'd think EOD would want to go tier 3 and get some Wraiths out. No? I guess he's happy with what he's got. Now EOD has a beam of his own. He's once again gonna try to do something about this base. Chose super weak. So he's really not gonna turn around anytime soon to fight this off. Dark is finally heading to tier 3. Maybe he'll have some better luck with the Wraiths. But hey, I mean, he's keeping EOD on just 2 bases. Plus the minis. The minis do make for 1 more base, to be fair. So it's an equal game. Really decent stunts there from Dark. The whole game, really, it's something he's done well so far. But alright, now that both are tier 3, we should be seeing Wraiths. That will be the game changer. The Chosen upgrades coming through as well. Blisterbacks? What? Ultra Hustle's coming in, so that's gonna make these gobbles a whole lot better too. Honestly, Dark's playing a pretty clean Atriox here. Spending his resources better than the other games. EOD not so much. He's got 3.5 grand in the back. 45 base upgrade level 3. Dark's done losing bases. That's it. Wait, there's still unupgraded pads on Dark's main. Yeah, there are. But he's got money. He doesn't need to rush that. As long as he upgrades stuff. Oh, but EOD has population upgrades already, and just did a drop. He's 93 pop to 57. That's a pretty big deal. Dark needs to do something about this. He himself could get the up. Oh, 1 star finally. After all this time. 16 minutes. The Zero has been out since the beginning of the game, basically. Small little counter-offensive here. The Blisterbacks are not just to defend EOD, but to clear out this base. And there's no shield on this. Decent beam in the middle of all that, but it's only gonna clip the shield of those units, so not that great in the end. If these guys can walk up to the blaster backs, that could be a big deal. I think Dark will hold on. I mean, this is a level 3 base, right? Not in terms of the slot upgrades, but fortifications level 3 is done. Okay, now Dark's working on those minis. Got some brutes on the sides. How many blisterbacks could EOD possibly need? The answer is yes. There's no healing here. Where's Dark Angel's freaking engineer fleet? Where's the... Oh, there's Reavers anyway. But where's the Bulwark? His army is tiny. It's so small. So EOD does have himself a base after all. And some vision. In case he wants to ever drop in some boys. At least Dark's getting the minis back, but that's a process. EOD just turtles up with blaster backs here. He's gonna have a good time for a long time. Suicide grunts, let's go. Maybe they'll waste some shots from the blister backs, yeah? They really didn't do anything. Oh god, they just keep going. One star chosen, ladies and gents. Alright, Dark definitely has the minis now. He's got 3 points ready to spend. Hopefully he does. Okay, EOD. Are we ready to be victorious with flying mode blisterbacks? Oh. Superhero landing. Okay, EOD, you like your super units, yeah? Think we noticed. I think we noticed, EOD. There's not enough defenses for Dark, man. EOD, if he just pushes, he will actually just win. Okay, obviously wait for these boys. Alright, there's nothing wrong with that. Every moment he wastes, Dark Angel has an opportunity to get more units out. So this has got to be now. Base is gonna go down. Dark's doing what he can to go after the blaster backs. Oh, that hurt. Those Wraiths are toast, man. That's it. I think EOD has just won. I think that might be it, guys. Dark's down to 30 population against 99. The Chosen does get saved. But then what? Dark doesn't have what it takes to pull this back, I think. Not with EOD having 3 bases again. Not with his full army versus a tiny group. I think he can just push all the way to the main. Many of the blister backs are still kicking. Oh man, Dark. Not enough stuff. Not sure what happened here, but definitely the mini base disadvantage for the longest time wasn't great. That gave EOD a lot of resources despite being down the main base. The minis do add up, you know. This is gonna get methane, and Dark's had enough. Oh no, the methane doesn't buff the blisters, guys. No. No. But it debuffs the enemies. It's just not dual layered. Anyways, EOD is gonna go to the finals. We'll see Dark Angel first, however, in the bronze match. Looking forward to that. Good series, thanks to both players. We're gonna be gearing up for the bronze round right away. I just need a very short break probably, or do we just do another best of 5 without a break? I think Dark will want a break. I've told him to go ahead with the draft, so you guys can watch that. In the meantime, I'm going to be away for just a little while. We're gonna play the clips in the meantime, all right? And yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. So bronze round coming right up, and then the finals, obviously. The bronze round is Scoot versus Dark, and the finals is EOD versus Hero. So do look forward to that. Finalists are gonna get a longer break, obviously, so they can chill as well. Guys, if you're having fun, make sure to follow, like, and subscribe based on what platform we are and what makes sense. If you want to financially support us, you can do that as well in many ways. All the options are usually in the about section or description section, and we really appreciate it. There's also a sponsor today, which is pinned in the chat. It's Call of Dragons. If you play that, that's also super helpful. The goals for that are over there right now, so you can do like just level ups on your main building in the game. It's free to play, but if you end up buying some microtransactions for $5, $10, or $20, that's also going to be donated to us directly through the sponsorship, and it will make your progress faster, so you can get high levels faster. That kind of stuff pays for the tournament, so thank you to everybody that does it. We'll do a short segment of that after the whole thing. Okay, so these guys are doing their draft. I'll get that on screen actually while that's going on, and I'll be right back. You just watch the, not the clips, but the draft. All right, gamers, we've got our picks, and I am back as well. Let me just do some setup here for our match. And that's a pretty decent draft, right? Dark really likes his Serena. I bet he's gonna use it too. Scoots getting in an Isabel, considering that the top leaders are just getting banned. Pavium, yep, that's really good picks for Dark that he usually wants to use. He himself bans the elites, which he personally doesn't use, but Scoot's really good at. And Scoot's gonna have those guys. Lots of UNSC in there for Scoot, so I'm interested in how this will go. But yeah, I'll be ready whenever these guys are. EOD says he was worried. Some solid gaming coming right up, I'm sure. Looks like our first map is going to be Bedrock, ladies and gents, and this is going to be a best of 5. So we're going to kick that off with a Bedrock. Expect something along the lines of probably Decimus from Scoot, and from Dark, I would say go Colony here. It's just a really solid leader for this one, but I wouldn't be shocked if he went for something else. Let's just get the map intro done. It's very hard to predict with that set. You guys want bets? We can do bets. Let's set it up. You got 10 minutes, Twitchers. Again, these are the picks. Wait, what? That's not correct. Hold up a second. To reset all the leaders. Now we try again. There we go. What's up with Dark? He says he needs a minute. Okay, no worries. No worries at all. Man, I'm a little bit tired today, honestly. I'm looking forward to resting in the evening, in the night at that point. SpaceX, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Appreciate you. Scoot says my family misses me. You must be fast then. Rush every game. Like Reddit said, the pros only rush. It's exactly like that. They definitely don't have 1 hour stalemates where the caster has to call it. That would never happen. If they only knew. The pros, they only rush. Scoot says I'm being held captive. When can we rush? Bird K on Dark. Do it. Oh, they've loaded in. Great. Who is the most underrated player? I still think Dark. Like, people are surprised when he beats high-level players, but they probably shouldn't be at this point. We've done it all the time. I think he's the underrated guy. He does have severe mistakes, right? But that doesn't make him not underrated. Like, there's a reason he typically doesn't win Pro League, but yeah, he's underrated definitely. Okay, let's go. Gamers, we are here. Oh, he's already saying he's screwed. What is it? Why is he screwed? He's not screwed. This is the bronze round. Scootman's in the blue color, and he's gonna be playing as Decimus. On the other side, Dark Angel is playing as Jerome. And this is our 1v1 Halo Wars 2 Pro League. 200 pounds are on the line total. Oh wait, Dark wants a restart. What did he screw up with? Scoot might agree. Click the pad and build a gen. I think they might just stop playing here and restart it. I guess he's not gonna get a replay. Oh man, he's floating a million resources. Probably has to go... Well, they can, if they agree to it. But... are they expecting a message from me? Okay, I guess they are. It's just so slow to load that. Alright, let's replay it, but like, why aren't they just agreeing? Like, it's fine, it's just 2 minutes. Whatever, let's do it properly. Not sure what happened there. That shouldn't be happening. It will give me the opportunity to make a better intro. I'm not sure what's happening. Dark is even the host, so... try that again. Ladies and gents, welcome to the bronze round of our Halo Wars 2 1v1 Pro League. The third place is getting decided here. 200 pounds are on the line, and Scootman's playing as Decimus. In the red, we've got Dark. Who's Jerome? And off we go. We've got a Marine up front, a Grunt going across to steal some resources there. And just a box standard generator third. It's probably going to be the case for both sides. Dark's getting a super early watchtower. I don't know how I feel about that one. Chopper's here to bully. But with 2 Marines, when you pull them close together, it's basically impossible to chase a chopper down. However, the chopper can't beat 2 Marines, so it's an ideal play, I think, to go with 1 Marine for this one, another one for this one. They should be comfortable. So you have 4 early game Marines out, and you still get all your mini bases. That's the goal for UNSC here, and then you can just go into hero or second generator or whatever makes sense. I think in this case it's gonna be second generator, because Banish loves to go second generator themselves, so you kind of want to keep up with that. Bedrock is a very long map, so you're not gonna be the guy really pressuring them too much either. because they can just more or less keep up. Of course, a Spartan and Barracks build can do quite a bit of pressure, so you want to be a little bit careful about what UNSC is capable of. And we've seen a Dark Angel juggle as well, so he's recycled this mini base to get the other one before the chopper could steal it. Question is how much of a DPS of a grunt squad is in the elite or the brute alone? Not that much of it. I don't remember off the top of my head, but like the squad members contribute quite a bit. If there's just a brute left, it's very little damage that comes out. It's definitely more than a grunt, but I don't recall it being more than 2 grunts. I doubt it. We'd have to look it up exactly though. Warlords from the rear mini. We got jump routes. And this is interestingly not gonna be a raid camp. One of the strategies I really like for Banished here is just rally across the map with the mini bases, go after the enemy mini bases with your brutes. It's pretty easy. You just keep queuing and let your units go. Don't use all units. It should all be quite comfy. It's getting a nice little capture in here. Early expo for Dark. You guys know what that's for. Of course he's gonna get Mastodons. And if he goes Dispersion Nozzles, that could actually be pretty potent, but you want to be careful with that Warlord. Don't donate him as the hero, right? A stun from this guy, plus the brutes continuously jumping on you, that's not something you want to deal with. About to unlock the 3rd point. The hero is getting his Mantis upgrade right now. Scoot's gonna come in with a handful of brutes, but I don't think he quite wants to take a fight here. Scoot's upgrade for tier 2 is coming in. He's not queuing a base or anything like that. He probably wants money for beam, which he just unlocked. The brutes are jumping on the marines. They have some pretty good anti-infantry damage as well. But I think if they just go into the Mastodon now, they'll be absolutely fine here. Don't even need to. T2's coming in for Dark. He doesn't need to spam too many Mastodons. What matters is Hellbringers. He's got a handful. I wish it was a bit more. I wish Dark had a 2nd thingy. Barracks. Maybe you can capture some power nodes now. Maybe you can get a 3rd generator going. That's the kind of place we need to see. For now, it's probably best for Scoot to just get out of here. Bully the mini bases maybe a little bit. Slow everything down. Is this a loser's bracket? There's no loser's bracket. There's only bronze round, so you decide who's third and fourth. It's a single elimination tournament. More engineers coming in there. Oh, captures one of these guys with the hammer pull. Every Mastodon you can take out here is huge. There's dispersion nozzle, as we have predicted. Dark has a whole lot of resources that he could be using, but dispersion nozzle, Hellbringers are currently working hard. He doesn't have that many of them, right? Still a problem for Scoot though. And Jerome stays alive. There's a beam going after the Mastodon, but I think with the Nightingale healing it, that's just actually not gonna go down. Or is it? Oh, just about. And that makes Jerome dead. Nice one. What are the brutes doing in there? Even with Dark Skies, this isn't kind of their spot to be. Dark can actually make a lot happen now. He's still pumping both Mastodons, Nightingales, and Hellbringers. So if he can keep popped and just cross the map now, I think he could actually win. But you gotta be a little careful, because if Scoot reaches the Decimus drop, that can kind of fight back pretty good. So you still need numbers here. I have to say, when Dark plays Mastodons or Wraith Invaders, whatever limousine he chooses, it works pretty good. I think people should do this more often. Can't do it with Pavium, he's gonna do it here. Hey, Jerome. Oh god. 4 of them getting Vortex, that's a problem. Now this Hunters. It's kind of crazy these brutes are such all-rounders. They can just beat up anything. This dude's breaking through, guys. Gets XP in the car, yeah, that's true. That Marine is leveled up. Just he can't keep his boys alive. Scoot's just a little... He macroed very nicely. One star. Warlord's having an absolute party here. I wonder, is Dark Angel not playing with mines? Why not? Don't tell me he's playing with frickin' vision buffs. So you can't just not play mines. This army was stunned earlier, right? By the Mantis. Then you stun it with the Victory Turret. There's no way they can avoid the mines between those. Dark should have cleaned up there. But because he's not playing with mines, it's like one hand tied behind his back. And now Scoot's gonna tie his other hand too, because Decimus. Scoot, in fact, has 3 hands. And 2 heroes and the army. That's 3. Oh, and leader powers. 4 hands. He's using them all. I think he's gonna destroy that base now. There's just nothing here for Dark. Trying to upgrade it, but I don't think it's happening. There's brutes coming still for Scoot. There's a Jerome dead. And now it shouldn't be a problem to go after the base at all. Vortex is weakening absolutely everybody. The last of the Mastodons is now down. Decent slam as well there by the Warlord. I'd be shocked if he wasn't 2-star soon. Done so well. And then we've got the Banshee edition. So that's really the end for Dark there. There really was a chance here for Dark, but yeah, not without mines. That's just not happening. I like the limousine meta though. It's kind of working. That's going to be a point for Dark. Does combat tech heal work inside the Mastodons? Yes, but only if they're not shooting. So if they are chill, then yeah, they heal each other. But if they're fighting, then they're fighting, not healing. You can't do both at the same time. There goes 30k points for Deku. Oh boy. Somebody's gonna get rich on the other side. Lots of people betting on both players here. But enjoy the 2x returns, Scoot Walters. Well done. Well done. We're gonna have a bet for game 2 as well, obviously. Oh. It looks like we're gonna get a forfeit from Dark. I think he should try a restart. Because he's complaining about lag. Even though he's the host. Yeah. He's still lagging. We could try a restart for him. I wouldn't mind that, but... He doesn't think it will help. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Snack break from me. Internet restarts do take a moment. Sorry, Scoot. But we do want the games to be as high quality as possible. Obviously, I really hope Dark won't just back out of this. Let's message Scoot. In the meantime, we'll be playing some clips and I'll go and snack on something. Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees, you're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are gonna be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen. In any pro league. Ever. So there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nice done by Daylon for sure. Beautiful play. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! That game might have just turned completely around with that. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. That wasn't even close. Once again, absolutely guts the Marines, but they're just getting healed back up, so no worries with that so far. They're doing a great job picking off some of these phantoms, and they're staying high health. As much as these phantoms are well equipped to actually kill the Marines. Oh, they're invisible, that's the play, there's no detection. There's no one to detect them, and now the phantoms have thinned out the Marines enough that they're no longer a threat. The Super Sentinel is still going. It's at 1 star. The plasma bolts, however, are gonna snipe it. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know. Okay, they should. But yeah, this is a goner, that's for sure. Aatrox's best to sell all this, get some money back at least. Liam's gonna destroy Hatchie's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go. Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust is just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Fortrog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These two teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun, and nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. Hatchie forgot how good Colony was. He is very good. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time, though. The elites have done a good job sniping the Enforcers. And now the Engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter, though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have, like, Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Ooh, they saved the base. Something going on the other side. I would say that classifies as something going on. That was such a good punish. Are these guys gonna... Oh my good lord. This entire crew is gonna get wrecked by the locust beams. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down! Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He got so away. Oh man, that was... So, we're going, ladies and gents. Hope you're all ready. Map is gonna be Mirage, as you've just seen, and we're setting up these leaders real quick. Hopefully Dark's internet situation will be a lot better now, as he's done a quick restart on everything. But I am host now, so I'm not sure that will help. We'll see. We'll see. Ladies and gents, welcome to game 2. That was a long break we've just had. Dark had some connection problems, but Scoot's here as Capitano Cutter. On the other side of the map, we've got Dark in the red. He's going to be playing as Wordus. Now, Wordus is a pretty good pick on this map in general, but our rules do state that you cannot go for combat spoils, which makes his pressure play a little bit worse. Then again, Banished in general is just fine here. It's just you don't get the engineer bubbles as Wordus. Instead, you have to play into the goo and potentially use your choppers to ram infantry into mines, especially if you go with the upgraded mine level 2, which people don't do too often, to be fair. The other alternative is that you do your goo drop, your goo boy drop, onto enemy mines. So Spartan mine stunning isn't necessarily going to be a huge problem for Wordus. If you just keep your cooldown in play to counter that, that should work just fine. Can we get a Hungarian cast? No, nobody would understand. There's not a single Hungarian here. Just me. Guarantee it. Also, all the English terms would just fill it up, right? Like, I don't know how you translate all the buildings. You probably don't. It's like with technical stuff. You know, programmers, game devs, whatever. Everyone speaks Hunglish, as we call it. Yeah. I really don't use the language day to day anyway. So even just for colloquial speak, it still ends up being really rusty. Have to look up words. Anyways, Spartan from Scoot early on. Nothing unexpected there. You don't want to deal with any surprise brute attacks. I like the Hellbringer additions because they'll help a lot with cleaning up these mini faces as well. Picks off a single Marine. Maybe a Hellbringer gets picked off there. I mean, once the goo guys do suck up the goo, they can basically two-shot the Hellbringer squad members. That's pretty good. Maybe Dog can make something happen on the other side, but I just don't like the infantry approach to this. I would so much prefer if we went for a bunch of choppers and a little bit of brute support. Like, you know, you ram people into mines and then you stun them with the brutes. That's it. That's the trick. Yeah. EOD in the chat is like, why isn't Hero playing today? Dude, they're gonna play the finals. It's Hero versus EOD. That's so funny, man. You're prepared, sir. That's funny. Hey, there's some ODSTs on the main. Oh, Dark isn't prepared for that. That extractor will actually just go down to the ODSTs alone. That's insane. There's no one here to defend. One more reason to go choppers. Hell, you keep at home 2 choppers, and they should be able to just shoot down some of the satchels, at least 2 of them, I think. It'd be great to keep your buildings alive, right? One thing, however, that's going in Dark's favor is the power node control. He's doing great with that. That was a great opportunistic grab there by Scoot, however. I have to say. Trouble for him is that even though he's tier 2, the brutes are coming for his generators now. Spartan should be able to keep the second one safe, but the one that's destroyed is gone forever. More Hellbringers getting made. Maybe they'll have dispersion nozzles or something. I don't know. I mean, you gotta upgrade the Spartan, you gotta upgrade the generator. That's a lot of stuff to buy. Dark has 2 points. It's a large float. Deer drops ready. Got the Spartan upgrade. It's not. Oh, it's done, actually. What is he upgrading? Those are still flashing. Alright. Well, 1 star on the Spartan is now in. Another raid coming up, but there's just not enough stuff here to deal with the Spartan. It's so difficult when you only have like a handful of brutes, and this guy has a Spartan laser, so he picks them off easily enough. The ODST should be able to destroy the mini base here. Yeah, they will use their satchels. That's that. Dark doesn't recycle there. Throwing the plastic bottles straight into the ocean. Don't worry guys, it'll end up straight in your sushi. Oh my god. Well, there's grunts all over. They're protecting the power nodes. That's nice for Dark, but he really needs to make something happen. The USC blob is getting stronger. Don't see any place against that just yet from Dark. Doesn't have an expo. He has minis, which is great. Some of these brutes are coming out, but he should have an expo by now. He has money. But nor does he have good units against infantry. Or a big economy. And in fact, he has unupgraded harvester. Dark needs to do something, man. The Grenadier upgrade, what? The Grunt upgrade, what? I like what Scoot's doing. Dispersion Hellbringers, yeah, that's what you should do. And it's 5th point time, so he could do a big drop. Got nearly all the resources he needs for it. Shield just comes up in time, however. 2 turrets shouldn't be enough, I think, to deal with this. Dispersion also Hellbringers get to work as well. These satchels have done some damage already. But it's really the big drop that Dog should be worried about. He's only 58 pop against the full pop UNSC army there. Okay, he's got a bit of a cataclysm. It's not doing that much damage. The Vortis mine over there also does get detonated, which means more cataclysmic damage. Archer missiles getting dropped onto some of these buildings. I think Scoot just continues to rip the base to shreds. Oh, imagine if Dark had that during the cataclysm, man. I bet he was broke. Too late now. Then again, he only lost 2 buildings to a big drop. He can keep going a lot longer. We got brutes coming in, but the Spartan will punish that. Lots of ODST satchels here. The grunts are eating it. Holy cow. Still, Scoot does have to be a little bit careful. Scoot's the one that's expanding. That's what we should have seen from Dark a long time ago, but he only has brutes. Oh god. Ouch. Scoot's double expanding. And he's starting to clean minis. Game is about to swing in his favor super hard right now. Infantry upgrade 1 is coming in. I don't get it. Dark just doesn't have stuff. Every now and then he's making a brute. But that's it. It's very underwhelming right now. Doc has rebuilt. He could go tier 3. Maybe get his hero out or something. That could be alright. It's definitely worth healing those ODSTs. I want to see a Nightingale now. You make one Nightingale, you save yourself 800 resources worth of ODSTs. Hell, it's more than that because it's 4 of them to be healed. 5th one is also at just half health, so let's say it's like at least 1500 resources of ODSTs there. Some of them are veterans. And yeah, Dark isn't gonna continue that. Scoot just got too far ahead in this one. GG. What? It's a best of 5? More coming. Yeah, Dark definitely fizzled out of that one a little bit. Let's see what map Dark wants next. First was Rift, I think. No? Wasn't it? What was the first map? Was it Frontier? I don't remember, man. It's been a long time. Anyway, they want Rift now. But Dark does. And for Rift, let's see what we have. Maybe an Anders pick from Scoot would make sense. And for Dark, it's between Colony and Trox. Both would be good. But we had Bedrock. That was the first map. Dark likes Bedrock. But we're going to Rift. I think it's going to be those. Welcome to game number 3. Scootman is going to be bringing Anders here to Rift. And on the other side, we've got Dark Angel playing as Colony. And I need to pay out the Twitch betters. I forgot to do it. But it looks like Scoot's securing his mini base early on to prevent a steal. We'll still need the back mini. But there should be no problem. He's already got a unit there. Okay, sorry. We are fully focused now. Twitchers can vote. Surely that Marine will get it, right? Oh wait, Dark. Okay, he wasn't looking. But he's got the wall strategy again. Second time in this tournament. It worked against EOD, it might work against Scoot. It was even the same matchup, actually. Which is wild. Mini-base juggle? Are we going second gen? Yes, we are. Scoot's most certainly not going to do any stealing here. Get out the early Spartan instead, that's the plan. And then you could go after power nodes fairly easily without too much concern. Just jump over the cliff. Should be fine. Still a side power available. Scoot didn't bother to really leave here. So Dark's getting most of that. I think he's already gotten his own side covered. Of course, UNSC going Spartan here means that there's a much later second generator, but that's fine. It's kind of the goal anyhow. Second wall's in. Spartan will have to jump down. Oh, Scoot doesn't want to jump down. He wants to destroy the wall. Why not? One power node after the other. Scoot can get increasingly rich. Dark Angel is trying to go for the quick expo with Tech 2, with Hero. But it's difficult to do all of those things at once. Some things will have to be sacrificed. One advantage of doing this though is that you get some pretty quick leader power progression. Spots the Spartan there, might be able to go after it. Or walls. Hero in the chat is suggesting to clean up the walls with a Hellbringer or something to get more XP. That's true. You do get XP for these. Spartan's already 1 star, by the way. That's really nice for the long term. As the main objective with the Spartan will be to survive as long as possible and keep jumping from Reaver to Reaver, as you'll be using your Super Sentinel to put on real pressure. Removing Reavers is a big deal. Won't be getting to 2 stars, but hey, 5 power nodes is 5 power nodes. Third gen for Dark. Scoot's tier 2, by the way. He's going to be adding garages. I wonder if it's going to be for Hogs or if it's Kodiak stuff. He's also got his armory ready. So that Spartan should be upgrading soon. I wonder if he's got mines or turret drop. Spartan needed to be home, but yeah, Scoot will have just recycled head pace because this isn't happening. Those boys would have messed this up for sure. I'm surprised Dark is not sending them after the mini base there. There are still 5 power nodes for Scoot, man. This is not sustainable. For Dark, that is. Although he has the extra slot and everything. Which is nice. The extra generator is fighting against this a little bit. Yeah, ultimately those Goliaths are going to be the ones to recapture everything. We've got yet another wall from Dark. Oh my god. So many walls. All these have been destroyed, by the way, or rather, they self-destructed. They do time out after a while. Siphon Overcharge is getting researched. So I like the chances of that Hunter Capitano over there to deny the base for sure. Well, not deny, but shut it down. But now it does look like Scoot will build up this base without issues. The Spartan should just stay at home to protect it, honestly. And we're also going to have Kodiaks with Sentinels. Now, take a look at that. As these building blocks are going to get destroyed, he's gaining XP. Great time to be a Scoot. Eventually our man will get rich from this. We'll probably have a much faster Sentinel than normal. Although Scoot has been denied the ability to build a whole lot of buildings, so it's not really going to be faster because Dark's done a good job containing him. But he still captured all the power nodes, he still killed all the Sentinels. You know, that stuff adds up for sure. Capitano's coming over as these guys can finish the job over there. Screech is going to recycle. Not a little bit of XP. And we're going to be getting our Skit Marauder. Bunch of hunters. I'm a little worried that Dark doesn't have enough Reavers yet. It's kind of 9 minutes. You should have a few by now. Then again, Scoot will need like 1,000 more resources to really get going here. And actually cast that Sentinel. Oh. He went here. Okay. He survives. That Capitano nearly died there. Teleport absolutely saved him. And just attacking that mini base wouldn't be the worst idea, because it'll help him recover his health. He doesn't want the business though from all these Kodiaks, understandably so. Well, Scoot has 3 gens. Still 3 power nodes despite all the momentum that Dark has for himself. Although this base is probably not staying up. Scoot's basically ready for a retriever, right? No, he's spending his money still. What is he spending on? Hold on. Making this a separate slot? What? Scoot? What's that all about? To be fair, if he didn't do this base, he'd have a retriever sentinel right now. Which might just serve him better, honestly. Dark doesn't seem to have any Reavers still. Not a significant number anyway. Spartan can steal them. That's just 2, right? And those Kodiaks are absolutely about to open up on that base. That's gonna hurt. Strip the shields, drop in the retriever. You're good to go. Whatever Scoot making here should stop. He's making more Kodiaks. He could just max out some Kodiaks and the Reavers are not going to be ready for that. Just putting a lot of pressure on this base right now. Turret's about to get wrecked because there's no more shield to protect it. And I think you can just target the main base here because there's not enough. There might be enough healing with 4 engineers actually. It is a 7 slot. It's a normal turret, not a shield juggle. Dark, you really gotta heal the base, man. It's starting to look not so good. But you actually have to target those engineers and not use all units, because otherwise trouble. Okay, Capitano's coming out to go after the yaks. Easier said than done still. But he's an absolute tank, so if any hero can do it with an army's support, it's this one. The Archangel has 1 million resources. He's taken out Scoot's back base. He's taken out the other expo. And he's just taken out all the Kodiaks. This could actually work out. And guess what? Scoot doesn't seem to have enough resources to call in the Retriever. Just lost all his Kodiaks. Never underestimate this Dark guy. I just did, and look what happened. Scoot just did, and look what happened. I'm not Scoot. We just fought the same. Holy shit, 3 turret upgrades at the same time? I hope that's anti-air up front there. Yes. That's great, because that air support does need to be thinned out there. Don't like the Kodiak production on the front lines. That is risky. They get picked off, that's 500 apiece, man. But alright, there's gonna be some good number of defensive Kodiaks. Dark might have pushed a little bit too soon, but he can just do his big call-in. Where is the drop? His own side bases are coming up. Plenty of upgrading left to do, of course, but hey, it's more than he had a minute ago. And he out of here. Oh, another Kodiak to pick. That's good. It's already worth the teleport. Another mini base destroyed. Damn, Scoot is actually having to turtle up. He's tier 3. What? No Retriever Sentinel. Maybe he's going Condor. I don't know. EOD didn't do it, so why not Scoot? Give us the Condor. But the way these resources are going, Dark is tier 3. He could go Scarab. that's actually something that could happen here. And, you know, Scarab with 3 skits on, that is something else entirely. I'm liking the stanchion snipers, however. That's good stuff. You can tell by the blue targeting lasers. Devastating Host is in as well. Snipers causing some trouble, but the engineers can kind of fix everything. 5 snipers, it's pretty good. I'm not sure it's enough. The 2-star Reaver gets stolen, but the Spartan pays for it with his life. Not ideal. The snipers seem to be taking down that Capitano. They succeed. No engineer bubbles that time. The devastating Host drop is gutting a whole lot of them, though. Retriever Sentinel gets called in. That might actually save the day here. There's only 1 Reaver that I can see. It's definitely not enough to defend against the Retriever. So the retriever will push all this back. Scoot can be a little bit more aggressive about it too, I'd say. And ultimately, it will be down to Dark to make something happen now. The defenders really turtles up with mass Kodiak, and we're absolutely seeing that. You just can't have a ground army anymore. It's... How do you handle that many sentinels? You have to go air from here. Okay, who's on Reddit saying that the pros only rush? This is gonna be a 30-40 minute game minimum. Okay, we're gonna get improved taunts now. That's the tier 3 upgrade. Shrouds are coming in. Dark's still trying a ground army. I'm not sure I love it. Good use of the cloak generator there. Oh, the Kodiaks are moving up. Oh my goodness. If Dark teleported into that, that would be something. I think this base should be just destroyed. If the Kodiaks had focused on the base, one volley, that's all it would take. Dark is trying his best to heal it, but it's just not upgraded. If that base was a 7 slot, maybe there's hope, but yeah, we were nowhere near that. Hunters end up in the middle of the Kodiaks, and they're gonna rip him a new one, guys. That's rough. Scoot's heavily punished for this attack. But it's still nice to take out the base. Retriever gets away. Spartan should get away. I think it'll be fine. Can't let Dark stay on 4 bases for long. That would be bad for your health. Okay, 120 pop upgrade, Dark. Come on. And then air switch. That's all we need. Was a good cleanup on those Kodiaks, I have to say, though. There's not many left. Scoot's still on 80 pop, though. What is he making? More snipers, more yaks. Interesting. I mean, some of them are already sieging here. But he's in no rush to grow that attack force right there. It's not enough. It's a lot of resources for Dark. I really like to see him spend it, and especially that 120 pop upgrade. So important. He's gonna have more stuff. You could squeeze out the Scarab for... By the rings, he could make a Scarab. Give me Scrab. Otherwise, we let Scoot take all your bases, Dark. Slowly but surely, Scoot is definitely making a difference here. That's gonna be another base destroyed. And now Scoot's ahead all of a sudden. Okay, that should be a takedown, surely. There's no way this escapes. Scoot kind of let that go. We won't be able to do another one for a while. He's spent a lot of power on Wolverines and snipers and whatever. But he can pump Kodiaks all day long. Well, maybe you should consider tanks. Just looking at all these Reavers, I think tanks would be a wonderful switch. Yeah, they're playing very cautious, guys. Strike is absolutely correct. They are not gonna just attack. Wait. Nah. You can't break a base with Reavers. Hey, tank! Scoot's making more now. He's had enough of those Reavers. Yeah, the Warthog hit squad, I love it. Wouldn't normally expect that. Reinforcements too, finally! We needed this so much sooner. You just find Kodiaks there out in the open. It's easy enough to push through. Where's the third? Oh, there. They didn't really want to drop in there. Feast your eyes upon this mess. Whoever got stuck here will be going down probably. That Reaver is getting pretty weak. 2-star is a great snipe if you can get it. Doesn't look like it will happen. They got the Locust though, that's something. Anyway, the rest of the guys are just over here looking to take over the base again. Maybe a little bit of an attack, but again, there's so many Kodiaks on the defensive. Wouldn't strongly recommend it. There are tanks now. 6 tanks for Scoot. So a Reaver army would just absolutely melt to that for sure. Very passive game. It's really all about patience and finding a composition that can handle the other guy. And right now I still think it would be air. So Colony Air will do just fine against this. There's only 4 Wolverines. You don't worry about that too much. Hell, you get the Capitano on top of him to taunt. Even the tanks wouldn't be too scary. Although the Capitano would certainly go down. But at least your air would go to work. Decent Hunter's brand there. Let's see if there's enough Hunters in this one. I would wager not. The tanks are absolutely owning. But so far, the engineers are holding strong. There's just not enough Wolverine in there to break it. Scoot's at max pop though, so long term this will work. Just needs to keep pumping. Dark down to 77 pop, but the Capitano is staying alive despite all the odds. It's with that engineer focused healing as well. And he's absolutely feasting himself on these sentinels, by the way. Tanks are coming back. Might have the finishing blow in them there. Oh, are you gonna get it? Another teleport, are you kidding me? Dark can do this all day. Apparently. got Shock Crown Cyclops now. Their shots are hurting the Hunter in there a lot. The Capitano also probably won't last too long against the snipers. There's many of them too. Trying to taunt. Can he make it? It's gonna be really close. But I think Scoot just might not have enough. Okay, he does have enough. He does. Just barely. Just barely. The new units coming in really changed this. Whew. Finally, the Capitano goes down, so at least he won't be veteran. Maybe Scoot has some hopes. But that really took everything he had. He does have some resources still. So he could remax with some kind of vulture play to just nuke bases down. Especially if it ends up so that Dark doesn't have enough anti-air. But he's still going into Wraiths himself. The Wraiths aren't going to be the best of options into Scorpions, right? What is this match? Sniper shooting the walls, because why not? Eventually I'll get him. Makes you wonder how many leader powers these guys already have unlocked. They're also floating a bit, so I think the Archangel could have the level 3 brand. She doesn't have money for Devastating Host at this point. That's a problem. The Scoot's maxed out here. Darkin's just on 56 population. This could be a huge issue, in fact. He's gonna brand free the entire army. But there is a restoration drone ready to go, so that should save some of these tanks. I think Scoot should just keep going. He set up 2 Kodiaks in the back. It's enough. There's a third one coming. And that should strip the shields. It's already done that. There's plenty of detection here. Breaking through the turrets left and right. There'll be no units that can come out of this base. Thanks for making sure of that. Individual buildings getting picked off very nicely. Devastating Host caught in from Dark, but he's still just 56 population, although the Hunters are upgraded with beams and all. There's too many tanks, there's too many stanchion snipers. It's just a really good comp from Scoot. It's working out rather well. Unfortunately for him, Kodiak is up front. That's a mistake. It's okay. Still got a Spartan that can take one of those Wraiths. Or the 2-star Reaver, actually, for that matter. Poke is becoming a problem. There's not many snipers left here. I actually see none. It's just the Spartan now. So Scoot will have to make some more of those. Wolverines, Nightingales, all the things that he can get. Because right now he can't fight the base, and the shields are back up too. Colony turtle power is definitely real. Oof. Ooh, those Wraiths absolutely got owned. Scorpion is just a better unit. But, you know, it's still very difficult to break into a cloaked base with Hunters underneath. Another brand? Damn. 3 minutes have gone by quickly. If Scoot called in the retriever, that would actually be a pretty good play right now. Probably wouldn't be difficult to destroy the cloak. There's nothing to rush. He needs to heal these tanks up. He's got the resources for it if he wants to do that. There we go. Ah, taunted. Tanks are getting relatively healthy there. They're not able to break the shields. And that Capitano over there, he can do this all day. Especially if the retriever is smoked. Can't shoot then. This is the final. No, this is a bronze round. Finals right after this. Might be after this game if Dark can't max out. But if he does max out, a full colony army is just terrifying. You probably don't want to deal with that as good. What are all the things banned in the tournament? Where can you check in the bracket? So, since you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description to the bracket. You can check everything there. As far as rules go, as far as who's played, what the scores are. It's the first thing. It's gonna play passive. We're actually going to make this a 1 hour match, I think. Dark's gonna max out too. Oh boy. Okay, the smokes on that Capitano are pretty decent. The Sentinel network ready as well. They're gonna be cast right on top of this army. Spartan stealing a Reaver there. Another Baron 3 comes down. This guy might reach a 2-star status if he keeps doing that. Might just be too difficult. He's surviving, guys. I can't believe it. The rest of the army here is doing work. Oh, the Scorches are melting the entire crew. Scoot might just lose this one. The Sentinel is down as well. He could drop in another one. That's probably one of the things he should do. There's only three Reavers. Okay, I think you can do another one. But he might not have the cooldown ready. Chat is showing the dichotomy. Some people like EOD would love this game if it was themselves. Everyone else would be like, I'm curious what everyone thinks about that. Like, are you do you welcome the turtle, basically? Because this is a full-on Team Respawn Super Turtle here. Except the players are pretty damn good. Sorry, Andrew. Oops. Did I just say that? I did. Well, Scoot's down the base now. And it's gonna be... Oh! Okay, I thought he would just do more of the same, but we're changing it up. We got the stunny boys. I can't believe we got sentinels! Yes! This is so good. Okay, I'm actually in this now. Okay, I'm activated. I'm using up my energy for these guys, giving them all I've got. I hope Scoot is too. Dark has to respect this. They can stun everything. And then just keep chaining it. It's kind of brutal, but that Capitano is 2-star. You have to be careful. If they keep chaining their stunts and there's a heal coming in, then maybe everything's okay. But there's also 2 Reavers. One of them 2-star. I think they're going to be fairly comfortable. Nightingales perhaps will need to use their smokes up and everything. But so far, so good. Like, not many of them have died, and he cleaned up the entire army of Darks. Now, this is gaming. Guys, the Sentinels, okay, throughout a majority of the game's duration, they're not going to be great. But once you have them fully upgraded, you pump them. You do a surprise switch and keep using that ability, because they can permanently stun the at least half of the army, okay? Just stagger it a little bit. And you'll force shit like that. And then you can go back into tanks. You almost never get to see this. But Scoot's entertaining us now. It's not just entertainment. These are actually good units. But you have to be at this fully upgraded stage. Before that, not so much. I mean, you can defend against scout spam, I guess, but you don't really do this in the mid-game. They're just too slow to make, too expensive. Infantry is too abundant. You don't do this in the mid-game. You do this now. And guess what? All the leader powers are going to be a huge problem for those Reavers as well. Now, smoking the Capitano and just stunning him once he comes out of it and there's no more smokes available, that's a pretty big play. The Kodiaks are absolutely shelling those Reavers to pieces. And the Sentinels just keep getting spammed. Scoot's on 100+ population the whole time. And he can just keep stunning all of those Reavers if he wants. See, that one's stunned. And you just pick him off. He's done a great job. The Dark is getting very rich. This is scary. Scoot still doesn't have that third base, and I'm not sure he can keep it. This is such a rare sight. Guys, I want to see these more. So, if you're struggling with Anders to put the game away, give it a shot. I think it's a good idea. Genuinely. It's not like a selfish fetish that I've got that I just want you to make these. It's actually good. Although the game might be too far gone to make it work. Being behind bases and all. Oh yeah, that's a really good point from Mighty in the chat. So, the Reavers, they have tracking shots, right? But if they overkill something, the remaining missiles just go into space. And these guys don't have that much health, right? There's a lot of them, but they don't have a lot of health, so there's a lot of overkill potential wasted by the Reavers. The Reavers do have AoE on them, right? So that's a little dangerous. But if you have a big enough spread on these guys, you're going to be able to overcome that and actually make the wasteful tracking, or the loss of tracking rather, work in your favor. That's exactly what we're seeing from Dark. From Scoot right now. 93 pop 293 pop, but it's not on the field. It's in the production queue. Oh my god, that... Holy shit! That low health just played against Scoot right now. Oh no! It was such a good idea as well. But that Brand, while he wasn't moving, just absolutely clipped his wings. And now I think Scoot might be dead. Oh no! Not like this. No, that's terrible. I feel so bad. Oh no. Finally, someone's making these pretties, and it should have been from space. Okay. What now? Yeah, Taunt's a pretty good ability, guys. That's for sure. Will this Capitano get out of here? Because he can't dodge a beam. Not getting out of here. Scoot's desperately trying to hold on, but that's all it is. A desperate attempt to hold on. Zester, was it you the last time as well with the Sentinels? I'm not sure who did that. Was it EOD? I think it might have been EOD. I mean, this whole thing woke up even the YouTube chat. I like it. Can the Scarab break this? No, the Scarab would get permanently stunned by the birds. More Kodiaks this time. It's not just Sentinels now. Still, Dark's gonna lose that base unless you can go and do something about it. A good Brand here would, again, make a huge difference. Yeah, especially combined with the Capitano's taunt. He doesn't have skids at the moment, that's not so great. He gets a taunt! Oh my god, they can't move. The Brand's coming through, holy shit. He just lost all the Sentinels. Well, not all, but most of them. But he's got a bigger one. And he caused some in from the sky too. Oh my god, can Scoot actually do this? Dark Angel is getting low on pop. He's very rich. He can make units forever, in theory. But what about in practice? If he slips up on the macro a little bit, he's gonna get his base cracked. Thing is, if we get to a draw, Dark has more stuff, so the ruling would say Dark wins that one. So Scoot actually needs to destroy this base in order to make progress. Then he has to go for the other one too. Oh, the Sentinel will go down, man. Oh no, and the Capitano is vetting up. Oh, the Sentinels are toast. Dark is just happy to turtle at this point. His bases aren't getting cracked. So one of the problems of Halo Wars is just you have to crack bases in the Banish versus UNSC matchup. UNSC has very strong turrets. Banish has shields and cloak. In UNSC versus UNSC, you can just go vultures, and eventually you'll find the positioning where you can crack a base with vultures. So those end usually before the 1 hour mark. But the mixed matchups and the banished mirrors, not so much. That's harder. Decent wall by Dark there. Actually, I like that quite a bit. Oh, he's got the big call in as well. Oh, I think he's gonna crack Scoot here. There's just no stuff. Scoot's gonna give up. Holy shit. Dark just brought it back. The Sentinels did not work this time. Well done, Dark. That was a great colony turtle. But man, this is difficult to deal with that Hunter Capitano, that's for sure. What a game. Okay, I don't regret staying around for that. That was a really good back and forth game. Now it's up to Scoot to pick a map. And as far as the leaders go, we got those. I think if you pick a larger map and just play Forge as Scoot, that's gonna be a good time for you. In my opinion. He wants Vault. That's exactly what he's thinking as well. As Dark is just typically not that prepared for the larger maps. On the smaller ones where you can turtle with Banished, he does so well. But on the large ones where you have to be in so many places at once and spend a whole lot of money on everything, it does tend to slip up a bit. At least compared to Scoot. Scoot's a very good mechanical player. Anyways, time to go. Give you your money. I've done it. I've done it. Good job, by the way. 12.78x returns. That's some... Go buy a house now. I like the vault idea here from Scoot, definitely, and he just picks Forge. I think Dark is gonna have to go into a Triox. I'd be shocked if he tried a Serena, but you never rule it out, never rule it out. Okay, he's not. That would be something. I am kidding, he's not Serena. What a game. What a game that was just now. But it's time for a new one. Game 4. Scootman will be playing as Forge. On the other side of the map, we've got Dark Angel. We'll be bringing a Triox. Now, I like this a lot for Forge, but the longer it goes, the more capable Atriox gets. There are plays available to forge even in the later game, but all the invulnerabilities just make it very difficult to deal with the army. Now what you do have though is vulture base cracking, obviously, and then you follow it up by for the unit call-ins, you go for combat salvage, which will just make your vultures able to fight for free. You get them back. It's all good. You have heavy metal. So you can almost certainly crack late game bases if you have the setup for it. But, you know, a large number of reavers can go a long way. Second generator quite soon. And the problem for Scoot is he's not really getting his mini bases. I guess he should get the middle one now. If Dark had vision on that, he could absolutely steal it, but he doesn't. The grunt actually can't see that far. Will Scoot do this or what? He did now. He might get this one too. That's a big deal if he can break even here on bases. But I don't think Dark should allow it. He's already here. Dark, 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 Dark. Get the mini. Get the mini. Get the mini. Dark. There we go. Got a defensive turret just in case. But we'll have some jump back brutes. You know, turrets don't stop them by themselves. You will need some rabbits. Forge Hog wouldn't hurt. Sniper? What? Why is Scoot going infantry? Okay, I guess he's worried about like the hero, which Dark isn't even going for apparently. He might do here, but so far doesn't look like it. I think this is just a brute rush. Oh, he's got mines, man. Scoot's gonna have 3 turrets. No, that's the watchtower. Just 2 turrets then. One of them is an anti-infantry already upgraded. He just sacked a heavy supply pad to get another barracks. Oh my god. What is going on? Instead, he'll upgrade the mini base. What is happening? Crazy game. Gotta be careful here to not run over the mines there. This Scoot should be able to see that they're around. Good handle on that. Brutes were sent up here. Sorry I missed that. But Scoot will lose those minis most likely. And this is double heavy supply pad in the middle. That's a really juicy target there for Dark. Who needs the mini base anyhow? No need to engage with that UNSC army. If you can get a mini base like that and control all the minis, that's gonna... Why isn't Scoot playing with the Forge Hog? I don't understand this. This is not the first time he's doing it, by the way. Like, he seems to like infantry as Forge on Vault. I'm so confused. Stealing a base on the far side now. Decent mine detonation there. Dark was hoping for something like that. Could have been more, but you know, don't get greedy. Are we gonna see some suicide runs now? There's 2 snipers, 4 snipers. Okay, you probably don't want to do it. No suis. They just pick off the entire squad in one shot. Scoot's Expo is ready. Dark has his second extractor upgraded now. That makes him still way behind Scoot though, despite all those pad upgrades and whatnot. He's getting a third generator right away. Maybe this is a Condor game, I don't know, man. So weird. Okay, Dark's ready for tier 2 as well. And if he can hold this front pit... Oh wait, he's not building on it! Dark! No! Not like this. Not like this. Got so much money, please spend it. Please. Man, that combat tech rocket guy works overtime. Oh, question in the chat. Can I define what a node strat is? It's when you capture a power node without killing sentinels. Even if you do kill one or whatever, it's like the capture's purpose is to not kill the sentinels. If that's clear, then that's not allowed. Like if you could go there with just 2 grunts, you really quickly capture it. You end up killing 1 sentinel, but then you leave on purpose. That is a node strat still. But the harshest form of the node strat is the cloak version, where the elite leaders just upgrade cloak grunts and they send 1 grunt to every power node. Take it, leave, and sentinels aren't activated. That's the worst. Because then you have 5 power nodes in the early game, insane income, and there's not much the other guys can do about it because the sentinels are there to protect now the captured power node. Like if people abuse that on ladder and they're a top player, you're probably not going to beat them with a leader that can't do it. Did that turret shoot the sentinel? That's quite the range. So much better with the Warthog, right? Well, this infantry is just healthier. You get a quick boy that can run around, respond to things. Dark doesn't seem to have enough choppers. I think just continuous ammo round usage here. Long run will be a problem. But Dark has a lot of bases. He'll probably lose one of these. But not this one. This one looks good. That's where his third extractor is. This one is starting to look good. Is that Kodiak's getting deployed? Oh yeah, from the drop. And Scoot has this base as well. Next up, he will want some kind of population upgrade. But Goss overcharge first, as he's tier 3 already at 10 minutes. Kodiak's doing some serious work. And that's probably the base that can't make it. Because, I mean, it's just a bit difficult to defend against this. Maybe we'll see from Dark a little bit of engineer support or something. Wouldn't hurt if he had some banshees to go after these. But he's full pop. He's got nothing. Not sure what he does have, because this is so few units, right? Oh wait, sorry, that was good. I'm getting tired. Okay, 20 pop is what Dark has. What is going on? He's so rich. He's tier 3. Do something. A lot of power, but I'm not really using it. Kind of worried for Dark now. He'll be able to hold the base, but it won't have any buildings on it. Reinforcements coming in for Scoot, like clockwork. Damn, that Forchog is pretty good at cleaning up stuff. Once you got this tier 3 upgrade, it's an absolute beast of a unit. Shocked that Dark still doesn't have a hero. Like, if you had that hero and you teleport it on top of these guys, then both Kodiaks go down. That's just what it is. Okay, upgraded turret is giving the Warthog some business, but it's nowhere near enough. Especially with the Nightingale helping out, that's just comfy business indeed. Kodiaks will be shelling the remaining turret, and then it's time to hit the buildings. Marine attack is kind of falling apart a little bit as the turrets are coming online. But Scoot could always just get his next population research. 420 pop. Drop in the Grizzly Sea. Oh, this works. More Kodiaks. More stars. Plus some Hog Bros. Why not? Yeah, getting this base kill is huge. Okay, Scoot seems to be microing the Kodiak to shoot the base itself. That's good. Same seas here. Dark is gonna probably just lose both bases because he doesn't have stuff. Where is the stuff, Dark? Oh no. It's such a consistent problem, man. He's got the money. He's got the bases, but not the stuff. Need an objective tournament. I don't know if people would like that. The games would be very consistent. You don't get rush, turtle, whatever styles at all. Because you can't break 4 turrets, and you must play the objective, so you can only play economic flooding. Maybe you can play fast tech. Geo generator, oh boy. Geo generator is not gonna kill these units. Arc is still just 65 pop and doesn't have a population upgrade unlocked. This is not good. I think he'll just break through this time. There's more Kodiaks. Oh my goodness. Are there any more? Did he lose the 1-stars? I think he did. Yeah, but there's 4 2-stars. That's just fine. That's gonna be just fine. Reefs are killing a handful of the Marines, but that's fine. as well. And we got Grizzlies. It's a much better unit than Marines. I think the Kodiaks are fine just shelling this for now. Don't really destroy the shield. Just keep that up. Then like a minute from now, we could see 2 more Kodiaks if Scoot really wants to. Eradication on the Kodiaks. I mean, you'd hit 2 of them. Probably no more. Ooh, there come the bombs. Dark Angel is asking questions. Probably another lag spike for him. And the base is destroyed, ladies and gents. I think that's gonna be it. There's a whole lot of base building here for Dark this game, and not a lot of substance to the army. Even though early on he had really something going for himself, I have to say. What he did with early brutes was great, but it's just all fallen apart. Unfortunate ending here. But Scoot's taking it all now. And GG's is going to be called. Thanks to Dark for playing, and congrats on 4th place. So that's going to be Scoot winning 3-1 in this one. He's 3rd place. GG's. And now the time has come. Now the time has come for the finals, ladies and gents. Get ready for a best of 7 between the big boys. Not that these guys weren't big boys, just bigger boys. We've got EOD versus Hero coming right up. Hope you're looking as forward to that as I am. So Hero and EOD. Give the man the UK flag, give the man the US flag. There we go. And then lastly, some of you guys have oh, I didn't rename the poll for or the betting for game 4 here, but it's still been a Scootman vote, right? Oh wait, we didn't start one? We didn't start one for this last game, sorry, my bad. A pretty good series. Nobody plays ranked. What is this nonsense? I mean, people are watching, obviously, the tournament right now, so you're gonna have less players grinding 1v1s. But in general, you can find games within minutes. Like, I always find games within 3 minutes, personally, whenever I try. And I also try sometimes during my lunch break. Which is, you know, the Americans are definitely asleep. So even outside of that, you get games. It's not a big deal. Okay, EOD, awaken, rise. Your time has come. This is gonna be fun. The best of 7 drafting only has 1 ban, so we'll see probably most of the leaders here. Oh, you meant that about objective mode, right? Everyone plays deathmatch. Obviously. You try that. Alright, EOD is in. Ladies and gents, we can actually get going soon. We're definitely going to do betting for the finals. Don't worry about that. Let's see Scoot versus EOD. Yeah, that would be good. And I'm sure they'll meet at some point. Don't we have some of that already? Forge is banned by EOD, and Hero gets rid of Isabel. Can someone check on YouTube if we have that already? We might do. Got Shippy, Arbiter, Colony, Pavium. Anders. It's a pretty good set for EOD right there. Getting both of the elites is unusual. Especially for Hero, he usually likes to pick these leaders. What's going on? He himself prefers... Why did he ban Isabel? Hold on. What is going on here? He himself goes, yeah, Patriox, Decimus, Cutter, Jerome, Vordis. It's a good set. EOD picks Serena as his last, but he also has Anders, Kinsano in the list. I like the Pavium. That would be great for Bedrock. And then Johnson remains the last leader. Going to Hero. Now this format is like making use of all the leaders minus the 2 banned ones. Cool, let's set us up here. And I'll want some invites from these players. It doesn't matter if I host or EOD, we're both in the UK, so I can host. Oh, looks like they all joined EOD. Yeah, it's all good. So EOD is going to be the host. Oh, we're going to switch back to this one. And here are... I think this should work. This is the set of picks. Looks just right. I don't know, Sean, if you're still here. Do you think that best of 7 should be the largest format for this table? Like, so that Serena and Johnson aren't in the new row, but there's still space for them on the sides, right? Maybe they could go there, I don't know. Just a small idea before I forget. Okay, but the first map is going to be indeed Bedrock. That's EOD's pick, as he's the host for this one. However, the colors are going to be opposite. So let me quickly fix that while we run the map intro. Get ready for the finals. Call your grandma and your doggo so that they can all watch. See you in a sec. Okay, they're loading in right now. And we've got all the leader picks. What? Oh. What just happened? They resigned. Genius is saying that node strat yields you the same income. Well, yeah. The difference is that you can much earlier grab all the power nodes and you can probably hold them for much longer too. So you end up with a net power gain. As 5 power nodes give you like, what? 7.5, I think, income per second. Yeah, 7.5. And you only pay 300 for the grunt upgrade. There's nothing wrong with these picks. What's the problem? Oh, EOD was red, actually, not blue. Otherwise, we're good. Okay, we're trying this again. This time it will work, I swear. Ladies and gents, welcome to the finals of our 1v1 Pro League here at MetaPlays for Halo Wars 2. We've got 200 pounds on the line, and in the blue color, this is Hero Absolution, playing as Decimus. On the other side, playing as Pavium, this is EOD. A little UK versus US match here. Best of 7. And as far as the leaders go, the pool is now on the screen with an Isobel and Forge ban by Hero and EOD respectively. That's just their choice that they get. And then we've got a draft system where they pick each other, but rather they pick themselves, their leaders, and those are globally exclusive, right? So if EOD has Shipmaster, then Hero can't have that. So those are the possibilities. If we go to 7 games, you'll see them all. No mirror matchups. And obviously no repeats. Pavium is really good on Bedrock. I like him a lot, especially if you build like EOD does, which allows for a second extractor over here. I think for now he'll prioritize the mini bases so that Hero doesn't steal any. The Grunt currently getting run down by the Chopper. Chopper will be beating the Grunt, definitely. But you can waste some of its time and get the other Grunts back to work. EOD has a Chopper of his own, but he's just peacefully picking up resources. Hero has a double extractor coming up. Next to each other. Oh boy. That's asking for trouble in the long run. Just need a handful of AoE units. Maybe a little bit of Rain of Fire in the mid game. Or later on, Wraith targeting a Scorch between the 2 buildings. That's pretty brutal. Like, you have to put the cursor like here, and that's like the perfect location for it. And just spam Scorch and it's gone. Our nodes are getting captured now by Hero. With a good number of grunts. So should EOD. Especially with Burnout. Very good power here for Pavium. You're going to be able to get a whole lot more income from these front buildings, and then later on, which is why I really like this placement of the power extractors, you can use the 5 rear buildings plus the main to get more income from. or get researches done faster. That's pretty good stuff. And we just had it. So these front 4 buildings are now affected. Pretty good business for EOD. And it will make it so that he can spam a whole lot more grunts than what Hero can do. And he'll probably overwhelm a little bit early on. But Hero has a very fast tier 2 coming up. EOD, not so much. Ah, somebody didn't code the sentinels on the node. It's all good. It's getting absolutely owned. But Hero's starting to have a really good number. And he probably has Vortex, so it's not like EOD really wants to seriously engage with this. Suicide Grunt also might help EOD a little bit, but I think he should be just defensive and hold on to the 4 power nodes around the middle. No rush with this stuff. Maybe he's got a Suicide Grunt opportunity here, though. He's smelling it. He's smelling the blood. Hero's trying to split. And it's really good. It was a great split. Got a bunch of elites, and that will push the grunts back. They really cannot do anything about this. Except retreat. Okay, so it's 2 raid camps. And we're also going to have a foundry. I wonder what EOD's response to this is going to be. For now, he's just spamming grunt mines. Which is okay, it's going to clean up Hero's grunts, but there's no way he's going to be able to handle the Rangers. And we've also seen some nice little dodging on those. Look, guys, if you change directions, you're going to be able to dodge any number of projectiles. Especially early on, when there's not too many units and not too many projectiles to try and dodge. EOD is going to get out some Marauders. And then we'll see what's next. There's not many Rangers himself, but they're coming now. High ground here is definitely a blessing. We've got the big old micro. I love it. High ground place coming in again. But EOD is getting outnumbered. That extra base is doing him no favors, especially because he made an extra harvester back here. Man, if he had a Pavium hero with all this stuff, that would be great. He has the resources for it. It's just, you know, if this foundry had been an armory or something, War Council, burning out these rear buildings would have done more good for him. But now things are starting to look much better. He's got an engineer. So the engineer pops the bubble, reduces incoming damage by 40%. It's insane. Yeah, especially once you have multiple, you can just keep it going. But Hero himself is probably about to unlock Boundless Siphon. You can already see he's already getting very close to the next lethal power. And once he has that, his units just aren't gonna die. Okay, he has to walk out of that rain of fire. Really good use by EOD, as during the vortex, Hero wasn't able to control anything, but he's hitting back with his own beam. And EOD is really gonna bite it this time. Ouch. I'm surprised that EOD didn't bother with the limousines, because he's trying to play straight up Ranger Wars against Decimus. He's gonna have better Rangers than Pavium, and there's no hero backup, because he's probably fearing the Warlord hero. So what do? You go the Dark strat. Dark does it super well in this map and usually tends to win as well, because he just makes limousines, pops his rangers in that, has a pavium in the limousines as well, and then they just beat anything. Limousines also lifesteal, so they stay alive a long time. Hunters are a problem, but that's why you put rangers in them. Then you have just a handful of hunters to manage the marauder numbers. Not that the limousines themselves can't handle it, but clearly EOD didn't go for that. It's trying to remake the same composition, but this time with Pavium. Pavium will come out, I'm sure, but is he upgraded? I didn't follow that. It's an unupgraded baby Pavium. Oh no. That is so bad. Still has the viability, so he could target paint something. But he's not gonna. He's gonna go down. That's what he does. And EOD's dead. Heroes starting off the series with some very powerful plays. I highly recommend the Dark Strat. Like, it would have made such a big difference. At the very least, EOD would have stayed alive a lot longer, right? I'm not sure what else Hero was gonna hit him with, but at least it would force out some air. You can see where you go from there. Trying to fight Decimus on his own terms is such a bad idea, in my opinion. This was not so great from EOD, unfortunately. Although he had a great start, just, you know, after the initial grunt wave, it was just, he wasn't getting anything done. Anyhow, next up we're going to be going to Vault. It will allow him to pick some of the more mobile leaders, of which he has... At least Kinsano would be a good idea here. I'd love to see that, but... do you actually want to do that? I think so. I think I'd love to go Kinsano here against Hero's lineup. Johnson's slightly scary, but I still think you can Kinsano him. Well, that would be great. I'm really curious if he'll do that. Hero will probably just play something like Atriox, I don't know. Something relatively meta. Well, I did not see this one coming. Johnson, by Hero, he wants you to see it. He generally doesn't like to play these quote-unquote weaker heroes, leaders. I'm not sure what that's all about. EOD, however, loves Kinsano. So this is gonna be just fine, right? Look, a very mobile leader with powerful jackrabbits going around on a high mini base count map. I think this is gonna go great for EOD. But once you get to the point where it's all about the Mantis spam for Hero, and he's got a bunch of bunkers everywhere, that's a little bit scarier, especially once he has Pelicans in addition. and he can just fly around easily. Hero's going for the early Johnny. No surprise there. I'm just so surprised that he's going Johnson. I mean, I'm not opposed to Johnson personally. Hero is. He doesn't want to see Serena and Johnson and that stuff, and then he picks it. Pretty sure it was an early pick in his draft. Hold on. No, it's not showing in this one, sorry. But it was the last pick. He's picking it anyway. Early in the series. Okay. Maybe he's hoping to get a quick burn. And that's not a Kinsano joke. A burn leader is one that you use early in a series where you think there's a high chance that it could work out. And then it does work out. And it's like, great, you destroy the meta leader of the other guy. Except EOD also used the burn leader here, Kinsano. Who's actually not bad on these big maps, like Walls, Ashes. You want to go Kinsano, actually. That's pretty good. As long as you don't run into Forge. But Forge is banned, so it's good. Here comes the Johnny. And we got early bunkers. Dude, is EOD seriously going for tier 1 Kinsano hero? Nobody does that. Is he disrespecting hero Absolution? That's gonna end very poorly, I can tell you that. So, there's just some hero units in this game where it's more beneficial to skip them in tier 1 play. Kinsano has insane tier 1 already with the Jackrabbits, right? You got Redline for them. They're fast as hell, man. You got the Hellbringer drop, so if you play against a more infantry-oriented leader, great. You can burn them. But Kinsano, the hero? Nah. This is too slow. It's too unreliable. It's not high enough health. Scouts own her. I don't know. So many reasons. Snipers just kite her forever. It's not ideal in the slightest. But you upgrade her with her tier 2 research. Then she's fast. Then she's got a health bar like a big mama. And damage is not negligible either. I mean, EOD just wants that early generator kill. Holy shit. He might actually get it. That's the crazy part. He's already done a Hellbringer drop earlier. So this might actually work. The crazy man is doing it. The EOD guy is nuts. I love it. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, yeah. That's probably what EOD is thinking right now. Anyway. He's starting up himself. He's going for the 2nd gen. But normally, if you're just playing standard, I'd recommend getting this armory as you're advancing to tier 2 or you're very close to setting up, and then you got your armory on the way, you got your Kinsano researches on the way, your tier 2, you're making Kinsano, great. Get some flame hogs going. Nothing wrong with some extended tier 1 gameplay though, but just the other units, not this thing. Not that the generator kill was bad, it was really good. It's just right now, I think these snipers are gonna kill her. Oh god. Drop turret will help. But snipers are heading in, and that's probably the end of the line for these guys. Uh-oh. The Sano is in trouble, gamers. Nobody liked that. Oof. Oh, Hero still going tier 2. He's still got the generator coming back up. He's destroying EOD's mini. He's got 2 power nodes. Okay, he is under slight attack here. Slightly annoying, but I'm sure he's got that under control. So, EOD might be in a little bit of a pickle, guys. Not good at all. Gar nicht gut. Got the garage coming up. So you can expect a Mantis now, and with the armory still being around, it means that Johnny is gonna get a lot stronger now. Obviously, Bunker means that this hero doesn't have to be that strong, tier 1. Well, the tier 2 upgrade kinda changes that. Kinda like with Kinsano, but the Bunker makes it so that this guy is still useful. The heal makes it so that he's still useful. So it's a little bit different. Okay, EOD, let's try this again. What? He's upgrading his... This man is staying tier 1. He's actually playing Insano. Oh no, EOD. At least he didn't do armory first this time. I mean, this guy comes up with the craziest shit. If you couldn't tell, I'm a fan. Oh, Warthog drop. Great. EOD has his mini back. Sorry, we missed that one. Although there wasn't anything to defend, so here is just losing the minis. He's gonna have to come home, and well, he has got 2 turrets, 3 turrets. Mantis coming. Home base is fine. He doesn't have to pull Johnny home. Johnny can stay up there in the garrison and destroy the turret over a long duration. I'm sure it will work. Is that upgraded Johnny? I think so. Health bar looks big. Must be. You also got missile and shield requisition done for the Mantis. And this is the kind of place where Johnny starts to shine against Kinsano. Once you have a lot of vehicles, you can kind of just, in the vehicle wars, add in a little bit of Wolverines. Now you got air covered. So it's really just what you do about Cyclops. Well, that's what you have the bunkers for. The only weakness is that you have to have Nightingales in order to smoke the Kinsano, because you don't have a ram without Warthogs. Because that part is a little easier for the others. Oh, that was a sub earlier that I didn't call out. I'm so sorry. Shrewd Cello, thank you. Appreciate you. Who won the anniversary tournament? It was EOD. That's Yodesla's tournament for anyone that missed it. Why doesn't Yodesla put his VODs on YouTube, man? Like edited. I think the anniversary tournament should have that. Big drop already from EOD. I mean, it's 10 minutes 30, but still, it's not bad. To already have the money for it and everything. This time it's tier 2, but he still did lose the hero. Johnny's back. But it seems like the Mantis are just covering this. Okay, did lose a base, and EOD is really starting to build, so all these things do add together. Red line tank is just speeding away. EOD is just buying all the bases up, man. This is... I love this guy. I just really don't know about that tier 1 Kinsano hero. That's so funny. I mean, it worked. Can't complain. 2-star Hornets. I mean, long term, if you can stack these, that's insane. But you really gotta keep them alive. More flame hogs getting pumped. I don't think they're gonna get this base. Insano's here. Now you can see her larger health bar. She's so much faster too. But the damage against vehicles isn't the best. She can still kill these mantis. Especially if she's backed with a heal, but doesn't seem to be the case. Gonna hit that main now. EOD actually might have Inferno coming up in a moment. If he destroys these bunkers, I think he'll get the XP for it. Oh, that would be huge actually. He's almost got he's got the resources. And I'm not sure how upgraded Hero's base structures are. Like, I've not actually seen him research fortifications. He probably didn't. Oh, EOD's base needs saving. Nah, he's gonna sack it. It's all ogre. Johnny can't do too much damage here. Maybe kill a building or two. Look at those flame hogs. When they have heat of battle after a kill, you just don't damage them, even with that many mantis. That's insane. Okay, I think it's time for EOD to do the thing. He's got the power for sure, right? There's the flame wall. It's tickling. It's tickling very nicely, but where's the Inferno, man? EOD? He's goner. What now? There's a good amount of hogs here. They could ram into those wolverines. He's pulling away the hornets. Ah, one of them goes down. But cool, he has the Kodiak too. It's not exactly a base cracking army that we got here for Hero, but he's got a bunch of mantis coming up now. I would love to see a population upgrade. Maybe this Insano can get over there once again to damage the base. I just don't see how EOD wouldn't have had Inferno. Have I missed an Inferno? No way, right? Got 3 tanks now. Because tier 3, it's good business. But that tier 2, that 2-star tank is getting destroyed. It's pretty bad at the moment. We got the drop turret in there. All the mechs are immune, however. The Wolverines are still melting, though. One more tank goes down. Flamehawk drops ready. We should be seeing that momentarily. Insano's stuck. No, she did. Yep, Mech Blast is hitting all the vehicles. Holy shit, that's really good. Firestone Battle Group is ready for EOD, however. So as soon as he loses vehicles, he'll drop that in. And these mantis are proper cooked then. Once that occurs. Maybe a pop upgrade now, EOD wouldn't be the worst. Although he does need the power for the drop. Oh, Flamehawk drop over here earlier. Lots of Flamehogs. There's a generator even for Hero, although I'm pretty sure he's making 3 buildings at this point. And there's a Firestorm Battle Group as we talked about. stunning these guys. I'm afraid also Hero pulled away his units, so that Pelican isn't gonna pick up anybody. It's empty. Warthogs destroyed the base. I think EOD might just have this. That red line Kinsano is just a Giga Trixie. Alongside the red line everything else here. Holy shit. EOD just did the Kinsano thing with the tier 1 hero strat. The burner didn't work for Hero. He got burned by the other burner. That's great. I love how these guys just go back and forth like that. We might get a 7-gamer here. It's always the mission. There's no rest until it's 2 AM. And then some. By the way, next week there's a 2v2 coming. For tomorrow, I'll announce it. But we don't have the post up right now. Oh, do you guys want predictions? I'll start one while I play the map intro for Mirage. Which also means there should be some more mobile leaders still for that one. I think I like Cutter or Jerome are pretty good. Warriors too, actually. Oh, actually everything is good for Hero. Likewise for EOD. But I think he's gonna pick one of the elites, or maybe Colony. Well, they could just pick anything. Alright, we're carrying on. EOD is currently thinking about that leader pick. He needs to find another fun one like Kinsano. That was great. And playing it into Johnson isn't the easiest thing to do either. Especially because by the time you have Inferno, you can just keep remaking free buildings. So yeah, that part is a little tough. It still hurts the income though. That's a good part. But you get most value from beating the army like he did. Man, Mirage is just such an almost everything goes map. But I really like Cutter with the snipers and garrisons. And then just using drops for mobility purposes. Then again, you can just do some serious banished bullying there too. I'm really curious how these guys do it. Oh, what? What is happening? Didn't Hero spend half the stream complaining about unusual hero leaders? Now he's gonna... Some of these weaker leaders are gonna lose. Ladies and gents, I cannot believe it. Hero is playing as Jerome. What is happening? Where is his banished abuse? EOD is bringing Serena. I mean, EOD. It is EOD. He's gonna do EOD things. That is expected. I'm surprised by Hero. But yeah, the COD guy is just gonna keep surprising us, I think. I wonder what it is gonna be this time. Is this an ice cream truck game? Could be. Generator second kind of suggests some kind of more interesting play than just Marines capturing power nodes. I also like the 2 Marines coming forward here to quickly pick up the power and then go for the power node. Ooh, I'm not a huge fan of just shooting the sentinels while you're out. Best to shoot them while you're right here, then you garrison. Take much less damage. Okay, that's available for nobody. Maybe at some point EOD will just send some more Marines there, and he can pickle the one that's getting targeted. The other one can just capture. It's all good. Of course, Hero's gonna go for an early Jerome. That's what all the Jeromes do. You want that hero because he buffs your army so much. Who wouldn't say yes to having extra 15% stats or whatever it is? I think it's something like that. Was it just 12%? I don't remember the exact number. It's something in the low 10s. Okay, Bison is getting made now. And double cryotroopers. EOD is actually going hard on the ice boys. So Hero doesn't need to respect this to a degree. Wonder what else he'll make other than that Spartan. We'll probably need to see a turret from him in order to defend the home base. But right now he's trying to put on pressure into the middle. He's only got the 1 mini on the side, so if EOD can get everybody out, then he might actually just have a better army. Bear in mind, UNC doesn't have some tier 1 ramps to take care of this thing with. And if you get close to the base with the ice cream truck, you can't get stunned and mined either. So far, Hero is dealing very nicely with all those cryo troopers. That's great. Great work. Should be able to destroy some of these icicles as well. But that's also easier said than done. Is the hero upgrade coming through? No. There is a sniper, but that's not really going to help against the ice cream truck. There's plenty of Marines here, but the cryo troopers are causing trouble, and the Spartan will actually go down. He's not shooting even, he's punching, which is a lower damage attack, by the way. I do remember that. Holy shit. EOD just put Hero on ice. That was brutal. Woo! What was that? Ice cream truck, good unit. UNSC mirrors. I told you guys, there's no ramps. It's such a difference maker. But you have to upgrade that Spartan to get into the Mantis, honestly. Like, you can't not do that. And that was a fight out in the open, so it should have been upgraded. It should have been a mine combo thing. That kind of stuff could have saved Hero easily enough. Anyways, next matchup. Map is going to be chosen by Hero. That's going to be Frontier. Expect aggressive leaders. Expect something along the lines of Shipmaster. And thanks you to Mr. HUW for the super chat of £1.99. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Go to Frontier now. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 4 already. This is going really fast. Hero is going to be playing as Atriox here on Frontier. Definitely a good pick. We've got a little bit of harassed play with the Chopper, but nothing too significant. EOD on the other side is playing as Shipmaster, probably one of the more meta leaders for this one. You just basically go Ghosts, and you're going to have a great time. Very easy to capture all the power nodes, easy to deal with enemy heroes and infantry play, because you just got so much mobility, and the power nodes are really scattered across the map. It's pretty open as well. You've got heal zones, so it's not just shields that will recover. You can always go and fix your health without needing to do an engineer build, which is fantastic. Hero wanted to go by Saint Gamer in the chat. He wouldn't have that name over there, would he now? Not my fault. And he's gonna go for some kind of raid camp. Oh wait, no. No raid camp gaming just yet. Nah, I think he should go Ghosts. Honor Guard? I missed that. Okay, I missed that. I was looking at it. I didn't register it in my brain. Honor Guard. Are you serious right now, EOD? Oh my goodness. It's easy enough to build a watchtower. So I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to do. But hey, if he can pick some mini bases or maybe two, that would be huge, right? Honor Guard. I'm like, you go Ghosts. You don't go Honor Guard in this. I guess UNSC would be a different story entirely. Because you could just slice Jackrabbits in half with one attack. Teleport out when the going gets tough, right? EOD. You're gonna lose the grunt. Oh, the reinforcing grunt takes care of it. It's cool. Finds the Chosen. There's no detect out here. Because you would have to have either upgraded choppers or... Oh my god, there's so many voids. Yudi's gonna run over all of them. Ay, 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 ay. He gets away with, like, pretty good shields. Still, and our man has 2 power nodes. That's advantage over Hero, but Hero still doesn't have detect. And he can't get detect. I'm not even sure he's getting engineers. Holy shit, he's gonna snipe him. Oh, what a play. What a player. You could even say he's an absolute gamer. Gonna slice the choppers in half. Upgrade the choppers if you want. They're all dead. That's what he said. Holy shit. Hero is dead. Not just his hero, but hero. Woo. Well, EOD is my hero after that. He's changing the meta in front of your eyeballs. What is going on? Is he just gonna absolutely sweep from here on? I think he might have put Hero on tilt, to be completely honest with that. Next up, we're gonna go for Ashes. Another big map coming right up. That's definitely very different. And I'm actually enjoying the shorter games, although I prefer them longer for these finals, especially. Because I saved most of my energy during the tournament for this, but... This is crazy. Man, EOD is so fun. Okay, your Hero has the options between Yap Yap, Cutter, and Vortis. I think you go Cutter here. But Yap Yap wouldn't be bad by any means. You probably don't go Vortis on this one. Not in the Pro League. Arbiter, Colony, or Anders. I think EOD should probably go as Arbiter, but he might not. Welcome to Ashes. This is now game number 5. Carol is gonna bring Cutter. A pretty good leader for the map. Some good mobility, some good momentum plays available with the drops. EOD, on the other hand, is gonna be more of a turtley guy. He's still got some mobility, but mostly through drops. Especially the colony drop going after minis. But colony is mostly a turtling late game leader for this, I would say. You just don't want to go on Cutter's side and just get dropped by all sorts of nasty things. Not until you have a really solid army. Could it be a scarab turtle? Never rule it out with EOD. Do you guys remember that bullshit game from Season 3 where Aatrox had all the bases and EOD just made a scarab and swept the whole thing on Bedrock? That was so good. I'm not sure you can do that on Ashes, to be fair. There's too many minis. But, I mean, Aatrox had all the minis there too. On Bedrock has a lot of minis, so same amount. It's just here they're more exposed. It's easier to secure at least the back one. So I guess Scarab might be actually pretty good here. It's just such long distances, but you have teleporters to work with. It's I actually think it might work. Like, imagine going on a cleaning up run with all these minis and then just teleporting through. That'd be so nasty. I think it might just take too long because of walking times. I've certainly had my fill of Scarab games here. The trolls in the chat asking if we're gonna sanction Israeli players because we did the Russians. It wasn't us. First off. Like, it's literally not legal for me to pay anything into a Russian account, okay? If I could even. If somebody from Russia wants to play, they just can't get paid. They can play. We got Russian guys from the Company of Heroes community playing despite, you know, not getting paid. We just literally do a charitable donation back where I live to some food banks. That's literally what happens with the money those guys get paid. This is insane. EOD's a god. That Jackrabbit's eventually gonna kill that, but great micro. But yeah, Russia is cut off from the SWIFT system, guys. I cannot pay a Russian account physically. That is why we put a disclaimer on. They are allowed to play. They're not getting paid, though. Anyways, that's a good amount of rabbits. Yeah, they might lose a mini there. I think these guys shouldn't stick around for this. Just go attack the main. It's probably a good idea, right? Because EOD is going to be a third point by the time he gets there. And he can do a colony drop and actually go ham on this stuff. There's no defenses here. The rabbits actually might follow. Oh, they might follow. Hero. How does he know? Did he see him? Oh, wait. He's getting mass rammed, however. There's just not enough choppers here, I would say. Yeah, those rabbits are gonna own these guys. Sorry. Sorry, EOD, that's not gonna work. It was a cute idea, but you can't hide. You can't run. The rabbits are gonna find you. Time to make the Hunter Capitano and turtle up a little bit. Get some value. Because this isn't working. Of all the things, cutter rabbits. I bet he did not expect that. But I'm down for some more skitterer micro. If EOD wants to do it. I just think he's going to put it on the Capitano rather. Yeah. Alright. ODSTs are in. They stunned him. But I think this Capitano can keep going for a long time here. Hunter's brand on the rabbits is so good. And he's gonna heal. And the rabbits are getting wrecked by the turrets. Wow. And the satchels actually are here for the taking. Don't take it on the chin though. Shoot them. A shield? I missed that part. Oh my god, they're just tanking them. Okay, it's time for Hero to probably just capture these power nodes, yeah? Oh no, he's gonna lose another rabbit. The pullback micro just in time. Good. Good work. There is rate 2, so rabbits can capture now. The Cutter Special. Should have 4 power nodes in no time, but I would say these guys should probably go out and get one of their own. It's gonna be another power extractor. Is anybody getting the feeling that we are actually looking at the Scarab game? Like, I was kind of memeing earlier, but now I'm not so sure I should have been memeing. This man's gonna do it. Did I make this happen? I manifested the Scarab strat. A caster summon. In this case, not a curse. Maybe for hero it is, I don't know. To be fair, as cutter at least you can stack Diegos. It's something, but breaking through the shields, that's hard. Look at that Capitano just farming. He gets some free XP there, that's great. Great news for the Capitano there. But yeah, Hero's gonna have 5 power nodes. It's as expected. Oh, Rabbit's dead. Didn't need them anyway at this point. I think he's doing it. He's not doing anything else. Yes! He's gonna do it! He's just gonna have some skits under the shields. He's even saving the money for the turret slot. That's a cloak turret slot. Oh my god. Okay, Hero controls everything, but he should know by now what's gonna happen. He's dropping in some ODSTs on himself for some reason. What is that? Why not here? He's still playing it safe. He's not just gonna one base kaboom it. At least get the second base. Do the kaboom. I love it. Guys, if you don't remember, Kaboom is the calling turtle guy, okay? He used to cast for us, like, way back when the project was young. That was great. The man basically thrived on his Hunter Capitano, Scarab, Blisterback, Reaver, Turtle. Oh, he did it without the cloak gen as well. That's definitely hard mode. Okay, what's going on with Hero here? He's got a Diego. We'll see more of those. He's probably pre-stacking them. Combat tech? For what? Don't we have, like, just one Marine? I think that's the only Marine he has. Why upgrade that to combat tech? It doesn't affect ODSTs. It's just a Marine upgrade. Uh-huh. You're free, gamers. It's coming. We're gonna have focused beams as well. And EOD is not, like, sparing the spending here. This is serious business. He's gonna be prepped for any and all outcomes. There's a population upgrade, but he's not attacking. He's just enjoying the massive income from all of the map. He's not gonna feed that Capitano XP, you see. There's no need for that. The rabbits are gonna get a full scout up, but they're all going down. That's okay. Hero can make some better units. At least he knows what he's up against. Oh god. Here they come. He's actually doing the kaboom. But, are we gonna see... Oh wait, he did make the turret, so... It wasn't saving there, as I had predicted. This might be just a kaboom. There's no cloak. There's no nothing. There are now 4 Marines. Okay. It's a bit better. But I don't think Hero's gonna make too many more Marines, right? Got like a full army of ODSTs. Another Diego. That's 3 Diegos now. Pretty good. I wonder if Marines were really the play there. Wouldn't it have been better to just... I don't know, have a big drop instead? The tier 3 and 120 pop. Maybe even wait out the follow-up close air support. That's the kind of thoughts I'm having. That EOD is definitely letting the intrusive thoughts win. Huh. He's got a population upgrade. He's getting a scrap. Rides on time too. It's not a fast scarab, it's a safe scarab. Nobody's bothering him. It's been 10 minutes of peace. Minus the jackrabbits. Those really shouldn't have gone there. One does not simply walk into Mordor. EOD's fortress over here is pretty unassailable. Don't want to mess with it. And, you know, Capitano doesn't have that long of a walk here. He knows what's happening. He's going up. Close air support is in. And Hero's gonna trigger it. He's basically ready to do the big drop too, but Spartan is an upgrade. That's the only criticism I've got. And that I didn't like the Marines too much. But anyway, he's gonna go after those blister bags and blast them real good. Did EOD just cancel the scrap? No, it's still working. It's gotten smoked for some reason. Capitano's doing alright for now. He's still got shields and everything. Everybody's taunted. That's gonna be a massive distraction. Turrets are doing their work. And, okay, Capitano's taking a lot of damage right now. The dispersion, also Hellbringers are really getting going as well. Holy moly. 1 star? And this crab is about to land, guys. Do we have a teleport on that Capitano? Might make all the difference, EOD. Come on. Where is the teleport? He's got the big drop. However, the Capitano is healing, but he's gonna go down. The Scarab is shielded. And he's gonna stomp all over that infantry. It's not even close. Diegos make it for now. There's a big drop coming in from Hero as well. He's pretty damn rich right now. ODST drop is ready if he wants to stun that Scarab some more. but he misses it. Or maybe it was on purpose. I don't know, but it's good to get some stunts off. Oh, the shields are up. Holy cow. Capitano is going to be back out in no time. Can EOD save the scrap? So far, it looks like no. The stacked Viegos are really putting in work. There's now 4 of them. I'm not sure how much infantry upgrades we've got, but Hero spamming a whole lot more of that kind of stuff. Shield's going to drop pretty damn soon, but the Scarab has his own shields back up and running. And now we've got combat repair. So this guy is just going to heal himself. He can shoot that mini base in the back, take that away from Hero, and just chill under the base once more. I think that's the mission for EOD. Just wait this out. There's no need to rush into the arms of that army again. No need at all. Oh wait, he already used the teleport when I was complaining. Okay, sorry. Didn't realize it. I am a tired guy. It's been 8 hours of this stream. I'm having a work day here. My 6th work day of the week. Fortunately, we don't do dual tournaments. I wouldn't be able to sustain that, I think. Anyway. Everything stays alive for now. On both sides, it's a decent army. But for EOD, the mission is to get veterancy now. There are free skits on the Scarab, which is insane. A lot of extra health. It's also going to mean a lot of extra healing coming in, both from the regeneration and from the engineers. What is this Wraith doing out here? I think that was a little bit too overeager maybe from EOD, but maybe he can run away. Uh-oh. 120 pop coming in. Hero is tier 3 himself. He's getting a whole lot of upgrades. Stanchion snipers are going to come in, and infantry level 3 is on the way. That's some pretty serious business from Hero Absolution over here. He's got some vulture business too. But now that EOD is starting to work on Reavers. Wait, he's not working on Reavers. He's making Apex stuff. That's maybe the one weakness that he's not ready for air. Can't really take on the Gales. Great idea to kill those Marines. Whatever XP he can get, he should get, but he's walking, so he's not gonna get it. It's gonna be this, but for 20 minutes more. I don't think Hero wants the business, guys. Maybe air upgrades for Hero? I don't know. That's the kind of ideas I've got. This is difficult. And it's gonna get a lot harder if EOD ever decides to swap the cloak. Which, in order to win, he would do. Okay, that's gonna be a stolen unit to start with. Close air support is ready. There's not a whole lot of anti-air, so I like that idea a lot to just use it now. Spartan's gonna go down, holy shit. That was quick. It's a lot harder without that Spartan to make anything work. Bunch of nukes coming through on that Capitano. And there's no one really to shoot up at these things. Big problem. Archer missiles did 0 damage. What just happened there? That was nothing. That was terrible. Is that a shield bug, maybe? Sometimes these lethal powers just don't do anything when there's a shield that's down. Gotta destroy the shield generator itself. Well, the Pelicans did some work. Shield gen is destroyed. A turret is destroyed. Hunter's Brand gonna clip some of these flyboys, but not too many of them. Capitano's still pretty healthy, but I don't think the Scarab can take too much more of this. About to get his shields back up, but too late. As EOD loses that. Good job by Hero. He does get taunted for a second here, but with his guys just moving through, they can attack other stuff than the Hunter Capitano, so that's fine. ODST's getting dropped in, and Hero has resources for another drop soon, once he has population space. That's really the limitation right now. How many Diegos is that? Holy shit, that's 9 Diegos? Are they all veteran? Okay, not the one in the back, so it's like 8 Diegos? 7? Something like that. They just wiped the entire colony drop, by the way. Diego P. Once again, the mouth worked before the brain. Just like when I called Psychic versus P-Wizard. Whoops. Hey guys. No slacking on the job, yeah? Alright, Cyclops, they are back to work. But they're getting bombarded, man, and that Capitano is 2 stars! Oh, that's a disaster for Hero. Okay, he can destroy a Scarab, sure. Can he destroy a 3-star Capitano? I don't think so. This is a big problem, and EOD has time on his side. He's barely lost any resources there. I think he can do this all day. Oh, that Capitano is absolutely gonna get veterancy free. I'm surprised he's targeting the Spartan with it and not, like, anything else. Get those Cyclops, they're pretty weak. The Sniper's pretty weak. Probably not in a rush to get a Scarab now. But we should be seeing some Reavers. Oh, we got 1-star Blisterbacks. Oh my goodness. What if he has Battle Hardened? Teleport, teleport, teleport! Gotta save the boy. He's 2-star. Hero gives up. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? EOD gives up? It showed red victory. Okay, EOD gives up. Hero is victorious. Yeah. I guess so. He didn't feel that he can make anything happen with the boy. But that doesn't make sense. I think he disconnected. He must have done, right? Let's see. Either way, Hero had the entire... No, he gave up legitimately. Okay. Okay, Hero had the entire map, to be fair. So that does matter a lot. I just disagree with it. Look, that Hunter Capitano was 2 stars. He was alive. He was gonna heal back up. I think he was gonna get that to 3 stars, and nothing's gonna kill that, realistically. What a game. Okay, what maps are left? EOD. Okay, we used Bedrock, so that's not available. We used Vault, so that's not available. Wait, did we use Vault? Yes, that's the Kisano game. We used Mirage and Frontier. So we got... This was Ashes. We still got Rift. We still got Badlands. And that's it. 7 maps. Okay, EOD voters, you lose everything. Sorry. Not much, to be fair, just 310 points. Let's see what EOD is gonna pick there. Nah, it wasn't a disconnect, it was just a resignation. He's still in the lobby. It's just, I would have loved to see him try a little more. Just in case. Scusi. So this maximum 2 more games, but our man still has EOD on match point. I mean, hero on match point. Let's go to Rift. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 6. We've got Hero Absolution in the blue color, playing as the Yapper. On the other side of the map, this is EOD Spartan Seb, playing as Anders. And here is showing you how many cannon fathers you can make in the main base. Enjoy. Can you do that? It's probably too many. I'll leave some for the minis. He's gonna do anything with the minis, by the way. This is like a free pad opener. He was looking to steal minis on EOD's side, but he's not letting it happen. There's a chopper here to bully the Marine, which is kind of annoying, but hey. EOD's solid. He's got his setup. What's next? He's able to also pick up a little bit of power on the side with the Rabbit. Rabbit is usually an undesirable unit for this matchup, but you do want this early one just to get out there and do stuff. Get yourself some power. If the chopper finds it though, that sucks. That sucks. You wanna you wanna steer away from that. Why didn't we see Skid Banshees in the previous game? It wasn't EOD strat at all, and when you're just on 2 bases and no minis, it's actually very difficult to afford going Banshees, especially with Skids on. Plus, playing into Cutter with that, I mean, really? Got the fastest Marines. He's dropping veteran Wolverines. You don't want to do that against Cutter. Okay, Spartan's coming in. EOD has a second generator. It's pretty comfy stuff. But Hero has that too. It's just, I don't think he's going for Yap Yap Heroes. He's not crazy. EOD might do something like that, just get the tier 1 boys out. But it's kind of like with the Kisano game, right? Like, you don't want to go for them tier 1. You start getting those armories or war councils up in your tier 1 to tier 2 transition. And with Yap Yap, you benefit from having 2 of those. So, one gets the upgrade and 1 boy, and the other one gets 2 boys, and then they're all gonna be upgraded. And it's perfect. Mine trap has been set, but will EOD actually walk on it? I think maybe not. Maybe a single Marine or something like that would. Hero's playing a very chill game with an early expo. And supposedly at some point it will be tier 2, but he can already get a 3rd generator. This is what's really powerful about Yap Yap. You just spam these silly cannon fathers. You tickle a generator, And you have to respond to that. You have to kill them all. They're gonna tickle eventually to death. It's too much. It's too many of them. You have to respect it a little bit. But then the Spartan has some pretty good AoE with the stun. It's just that in the meantime, the Yapper has 3 generators and an Expo. And they're probably just looking to bait you into mines. Good job by EOD working on the power nodes at the same time. That's a good idea. More mines. Did EOD spot it? Probably. I mean, he has a watchtower. It's inside his vision range. He's going tier 2 now. The other side power node has been captured too. Hero doesn't seem to care about that too much. But he's going to be tier 2 himself. I have 2 turrets at home. And the heavy grunts are coming. I just don't think we are going to see any methane for the longest time. I really like methane. Even against Anders, yes. Anders is pretty well equipped to not worry about that with the Spartan able to hijack that thing. Then you got drop turret. But this one's getting used offensively rather than back home to hold back the tide. And it might actually destroy that extractor with tier 2. You also have the upgraded Spartan, which others can upgrade for cheap and quick. And that's 1 extractor down. It's the exact strength of Yap Yap that you want to curtail somewhat if you can. Meanwhile, this attack is still ongoing. The tickle monsters have destroyed the generator together with their shade turret buddies. And these aren't even the upgraded tickle monsters. You can upgrade their tickle. He's currently working on combat tech marines, and we're gonna have those gobbo boys coming out soon. There's already that being worked on, but there's only 1 building for that, and this isn't a 5 slaughter base. Interesting. Upgrade the cannon fodder. Give us what we want, hero. Give it. We need the precious. The combat tech marines gonna heal the gen. Is that actually enough? I think with 2 of them it would actually out heal the tickle damage. No surprise there. A shield? What? I mean, he's a rich guy. He can do that. It's fine. It's just, I'm really missing that upgrade on the front base. Oh, we missed the drop. I'm sorry. EOD has lost the generator. It doesn't look like Hero wants to stick around for some reason. Even though, oh, the Spartan, okay. Couldn't he take that with these dropped in units? I think he might be able to. He's happy to just lose the tickle monsters for now. Make a real army. It's not a bad call. Oh, Kodiak. You know, he's doing the full-on Enders game. He didn't mention in the earlier Scoot Dark Angel Sentinel match that that's what he wants to do. I didn't think he meant it about the finals, but he said he'd enjoy it. Not sure why he isn't going Flamers, because they crush Yap Yap. Oh, it's because EOD wants to stall with Kodiaks into Sentinel late game. It's obvious. Duh. He even foreshadowed it. This man doesn't need to tell any lies. Okay, those tickle monsters are still unupgraded. And here was quite a bunch of them. What? What is this goblin doing here? Chargestone launcher's now on the way. He definitely got ahead of himself there. Oh no, not another heal. Oh no. Brutal, man. Brutal. It's fine, we'll just buy another one. EOD with the third base. Yes. Fourth base. Okay, maybe not. Just get the retriever. It's fine. Hero isn't ready. He's got 0 reavers. Literally, if EOD just makes turrets here, he's fine. He's got 2,000 resources. There it is. The drop. Dude, he's already... he's already almost on 6th point. You just need the money. First reaver of the game gets taken. You know, he said he will find the reaver and he will kill it. Oh, the EMP shots are coming through. That was a bit annoying, but we can handle it. Shoot the mini base or something for a moment. He still has 4 power nodes. And he's feasting on the tickle monsters and the XP they give. Infantry upgrades coming through. If you ever want to swap into Hellbringers later. And Marines are still having a party. They just destroyed a mini base in the back. Hero is absolutely turtled up. This is not a comfy position to be in. He's got massive amounts of resources and he probably wants to do some kind of push. But can he? Because this retriever on the high ground and that Spartan just stealing the locust, that wouldn't be fun for Hero, I'd say. Although I think at this point he should rather steal the methane truck over there. Maybe he does steal the locust, I don't know. Oh, methane. A good hit. Not too much damage, but what matters is that he hit everyone. To be fair, heavy grunts are rather resilient. Yeah, especially under methane's influence. All you gotta do is take a heavy sniff. That's a 3-star methane truck, by the way. The grunts just change side to the Spartan. It's understandable. I wouldn't hold it against them. That's gonna detonate. Take some grunts with it. Now Spartan has a chance to get to 2 stars. Might actually do it, but not while running. Time to heal the base up. And the Super Sentinel if necessary. There's a little bit of healing there. Alright, the heavy grunts got their stunts out. So I think that's probably gonna be it now. I don't think they have any more left. Spartan's getting a little low. And honestly, these constant constantly pouring in heavy grunts are doing some work there. Not that one. That's not doing any work anymore. Loads of EMP usage. EOD has to pull back and get himself some Nightingales. Where are the Nightingales? Both of these units are so low. He has to be a little careful here. At least he's got turrets this time. Still got 5 power nodes. The man is just going to the moon here in terms of income. You know, we should have known that's the answer to moon when. It's when EOD says. Just wait for him to give the go. And then you get moon. It's bizarre he's still in tier 2. I love it. He's upgrading to a 7 slot. This man is absolutely going for the Sentinel play. It's gonna happen. You just wait for it. A little bit more Kodiaks first. You gotta tickle the guys with the other Sentinels. Okay, this is a very dead Super Sentinel. Good play by Hero to take it down. But I think EOD could just pop in another one. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, that Spartan's gonna save itself. Are you kidding me? Crazy. How many of these Kodiaks do we have? Just the one? No way. There's no other one. The DOD's on 39 pop. What is happening? Just a handful of Marines all over the place. That's it. Like, whatever he's got queued. It's not much. Still, his turrets are doing all the work. It's cool. No problem. My EOD, man. Am I mean for saying that he's playing with his food? It kind of feels like he is playing with his food. The base does all the work, man. Okay, now he might lose the base. The food eats you back. Damn. That was good. Yeah, Hero's definitely like in Soviet Russia. Food eats you. He's freaking done it! Dude, I'm a visionary. This is not scripted. It's... Okay, it's scripted. He's done it! I mean, what more could you ask for from this man? He's giving you guys the premium experience. You didn't even need to ask, he's just doing it by himself. Can we get some confirmed EOD superfans in the chat or what? Or the YouTube comments later. Okay, he lost the base. Boo-hoo. That's a big deal. Yes, Sentinels. Not the best use against grunts, honestly. But he'll find a way. The high ground is your friend. Everyone knows who's seen episode 3. You know of what I speak. Oh yeah, add in jackrabbits. Just the icing on the cake. He operated them. He needs more leader powers. For Sentinels, Arc Defense, Sentinel Network, the whole shebang. Give it. He's controlled 5 power nodes for like, I don't know, 10 plus minutes? Something like that. That's an insane income. Another highly defended base here with many turrets, but they're not anti-infantry or anti-vehicle. And the base isn't the 7 slot, so this might actually be taken down, but then again, counterattack's looking solid, right? Front dome's gonna buy some time, but meanwhile you just go after the slot buildings, it's cool. Take down the shield gen and stuff like that. Oh, the beam's coming through! Anders does not have a teleport, you're just gonna have to take it on the chin. There's no heavy metal, only heal. And the sentinels are way too weak to out-heal the damage. Yeah, they have a large health bar, but it's actually a flimsy unit. It's not proportional in any way. Which kind of defeats the bar's purpose, but oh well. Deal with it. Hero did destroy another base. He's making progress actually, despite losing some buildings off his own. He's doing kind of more damage himself, which is good, but EOD is still mega rich. Hero doesn't even have a pop upgrade, which is kind of unfortunate considering it's a 20-minute mark. If he had it, that would have made a pretty big difference. Like, imagine 5 more Reavers in this army. That's not nothing. Gonna get another extractor. It's a nice expensive target there for EOD, I'd say. Wait, how many does he have? 2, 3. No, it's just 3. EOD's had these minis as well for ages. Brutal. Okay, you're probably not gonna kill these guys with the sentinels. It's a good thing they're from the Kodiaks. Yeah, bringing in the retriever is probably just necessary for that. Dislodge those boys. I mean, they're veteran grunts, so I think Hero would probably want to save him, but it's easier said than done because they're just gonna get Kodiaked. And those artillery shells do tons of damage. Once again, a little attack here on EOD's base. That's probably gonna go down. Another retriever is ready for a call-in, so if EOD wants to, he could. Oh man, what is this? Infantry upgrade 3 coming in. He's preparing for any eventuality. He's got the upgrades ahead of time. No more sentinel business. That was too much anti-air, simply. But I guess we're not ready for Kodiak business, are we? There's no air. There's no air support. Hell, even that shield generator might get bonked. Sparkus currently stealing a Reaver. He's just gonna... Oh! He succeeded! What the hell? That's insane. Probably isn't gonna get out of this, though. He's kind of stuck in there. Dead 1-star Spartan. Unfortunate, but... if EOD just had everything his way, we wouldn't be here for long. And I think Hero's making a game out of this. Like, you know, he's got at least a shroud. Some engineers up in the sky. If those heroes use their heals very strategically, I think he could charge these Kodiaks. Maybe. But he's retreating. The uncertain play, this uncertainty that he's showcasing is definitely hurting him. Like killing that Kodiak, going to the next, using the heals whenever he arrives. That would be the play. Maybe using a please don't shoot me as well. Not defensively. I meant to walk to the Kodiaks. Plus, you can always just spam a handful cannon fodder. That's always a good idea. If you're low on pop, low on money, you might as well do it. Get a little bit of extra tanking out of your stuff. You can drop mines on the Kodiaks. They can't move. There's always some options available. Some good pick-me-ups here. These Kodiaks are getting wrecked. But there's more. There's many more. So many more. So many more. He's going almost full pop. And his retriever's now opening up on this base. Plenty of boys here to reveal everything. Destroying the shield is the big play for sure. Won't last long. Big Yapper drop here. Maybe some quick EMPs can be done. Oh, what is it? Stanchion sniper here? That's Stanchion, yeah. Okay, the Kodiaks are now actually getting hunted down. Good job there, definitely by Hero. Just needed to happen earlier when I first mentioned it. Definitely a little bit of a pickle, but hey, that tier 2B might actually get the Retriever Sentinel. I don't know. It's looking close. Can we get some anti-air attacks here? No, we can't. Oh no, not like this. Hero gets kind of picked apart. It was all a little bit too late. Oh, his goblins are dead. And he can't replenish easily enough. He didn't get the Retriever. Doesn't have anti-air anymore. That base was probably going to go down after that. A valiant effort, nonetheless. But EOD is EOD. He can make Protector Sentinels and get away with it. That's just his Giga Chad-esque behavior. Congratulations to him. He's first place. Hero is second. Thanks to both for playing today. Beautiful games. Beautiful. So the last one. Chef's kiss. Glorious. I loved it. That was so good. Alright, EOD. Well freaking done. Took us to the 9-hour mark. I hope you all enjoyed that very much. I certainly did. So let's just enter our scores here real quick. I think Scoot versus Dark was like 3-2 in the end, right? Ooh, I don't remember it all of a sudden. I'm gonna need a reminder on YouTube. Let me find that. Want to enter something accurate, because I forgot to enter that one. It was 3-1. And then the final score for EOD and Hero is 4-2. And in the end, we don't get any position swaps on the ladder. It's just, the ladder is that good. It just predicts everything. The prophecy has foretold it all. And here you guys got your final results. So where is the finish button? I didn't press it. Okay. Okay, final results. EOD is number 1. Hero is number 2. Scootman's number 3. And Dark is number 4. I really hope you all enjoy this. Beautiful games. EOD voters get a little bit of gains. And that rhymes. Nice. If you guys want to hit that follow button on Twitch as a thank you, that will be much appreciated. Likewise, for a like on the YouTube live stream to push it out to more viewers. Obviously, there will be edited videos at some point, so if you want to get back into any of them without having to scrub the entire live stream VOD, that's a way better way to watch it in general. Please tell your friends about it. There's so many Halo Wars players that still don't know that this is going on, and we've been doing this for what, 5 years now. So really appreciate if we can get more newer people in this. There's also going to be more tournaments, 2v2 coming up next week, guys. So I really hope people can join that. And if you want to financially support us, that's also an option. On our website, we've got the patronage system. That's of course in addition to people using YouTube systems with the memberships and super chats, or Twitch with the subscriptions and bits. All that's very much appreciated. But this was directly going to the maintenance of our project, and in the future to show match funding. Once we reach the £100 target, you're gonna get regular show matches that's scheduled by us as well. Whereas right now we just get them requested by the players specifically and paying for them as well, so it's like commission based. But yeah, this is super cheap. You get all sorts of perks, including in our Discord and the website. You can also donate directly to the events, which is rather nice. So if you want the players to be rewarded a little bit more, for these pro leagues, we do a £200 prize pool, right? But you can boost that further. So once it reaches a slightly larger number than 10, we're just going to deploy that into the tournament once we can easily distribute it between the players. This Company of Heroes one got a lot of donations. That's great to see. And you can also tip our staff if you like. And like I said, some players commission show matches. That's an option. So I'm going to dump all the links into the chat now. On Twitch and on YouTube, you can just open the description and it has all the links. Right, and lastly, we've got a sponsor for today. That's going to be Call of Dragons. So we're going to be launching right into that. Again, the link for that is pinned, and how that works is you basically play this game called Call of Dragons. It's like one of these base building games that's usually on mobile, but this time we're going to be playing it on PC. And you know, if you upgrade your HQ in that, you'll be supporting us directly as well. So that's also very much appreciated indeed if you can do that. Within that, you can also do some microtransactions for $5 packs. You get that rebate essentially, where we receive that as a contribution as well, which will go towards powering our tournaments. Actually, the sponsorships are a huge part of why we can easily afford these tournaments. It's no problem. It's all self-funded anyway. So figured you should know that. With these sponsors, it's possible to keep going for ever, basically. And as we get more and more viewers, we get better and better rewards from them. Now, let's fire this up and transition over to the sponsored segment on YouTube. We'll be saying bye-bye now. Really appreciated all you guys hanging around. That was great. Now, why isn't there sound for this? So yeah, bye-bye YouTube indeed. Thanks very much. We're swapping to Call of Dragons now. There will be more Halo Wars next week. And let me set myself a 40-minute timer, I think. That's the segment I'm willing to do right now because I'm starving. Must eat something soon. It's like 1 AM. I have to go until